Hello and welcome back to the greatest show in action sports. This is X Games Aspen 2026 and we are at the base of Buttermilk, and today we have been graced with the snow. It is so good to see. However, it may affect conditions slightly, so stay tuned for an update on all things weather related. Yesterday, we did see the return of the snowmobiles with Brett Turcott. Let me tell you what, he did the KOD flip holy grab. We're gonna have to get him on the show later to give us a rundown of what that is exactly. We also saw incredible domination from the Brits across the board with Mia Brooks in the snowboarding women's slopestyle. Truly an absolutely historic run with technicality, precision, and just all around good vibes. We also saw Zoe Atkin in the women's halfpipe, now a phenomenal run. So British domination on that front. And then let's throw it over to the men's ski big air, Mac forehand, going absolutely massive. It really was a sensational day for day number one. But up next, we have the schedule for day number two, and we have a banger lineup. So up first, we have the men's ski slopestyle. Following up by the women's ski big air, we do have a lady in the field who has done a triple cork snow, and that may affect conditions. We also see day two, the return of the snowmobiles. We have snowmobile speed and style, followed up by one of my favorite events. It is, of course, women's snowboarding big air. Following up after that, we have the heavy hitting field of the men's snowboard big air. Question is, will history be made today here in Aspen? Following up with that, we have the men's ski Knucklehuck. That is where we will see the opportunity for creativity, flair and flow. To finish the night, will we see a victory from reigning champion Scotty James? We have the men's snowboarding SuperPipe. But up next, I am so excited to let you know that I will be joined by the one and only Maggie Voisin. Maggie, get up here.
Amy, you're looking incredible.
Go.
Look at this.
You're looking incredible with the all white. It's a vibe.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing my best to keep it as white as I possibly can. But
how are you today?
I'm incredible. I'm so happy. Day 2 here at X Games. I mean, what more could you ask for?
Talk me through what we've got coming up on the ski side, because I know we've got a very heavy hitting morning.
I mean, once again, we have the best of the best. X Games is invite only. I mean, you have to earn your spot here. And of course we do, like you've mentioned, we have the snow conditions. We love the snow. We don't really love snow on comp day.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out just with speed. But I mean, these men, they know how to deal with that. They all have wax techs. And if the speed's not an issue, we're gonna see some absolutely insane runs.
And how, let's talk about the snow and the speed.
Yep.
And how does that actually affect the tricks that we might see today?
Yeah, I mean, if these men just don't have the amplitude that they need off the jumps, like, we're just not gonna see some of those bigger rotations. And then of course too, like, if you don't land perfectly, or maybe you land too deep on one jump, that might affect your speed going into one of these last jumps or another hit. So there's so many factors. I mean, and that's what I love about slopestyle. It's about the consistency. It's about putting a run together with an overall flow that just works. There's so much that goes into putting a run together like this, and then you throw that factor of snow in there, and it's challenging. But once again, we've got the best of the best out here.
And we did see some challenging conditions last night in the men's ski big air. We actually saw one of the gentlemen stripped down bare
To a t-shirt.
to a t-shirt.
It's winter out here, people.
Was that a speed issue?
I never figured it out. I don't know. Is it just like a claim? But I want to say, like, you know, the style out here is we all like a little bit baggier, a little looser fit. And sometimes those jackets, they're not very aerodynamic.
Yeah, that's so true on the aerodynamics.
You get down to your t-shirt, I guess.
Yeah, I have to say, I think I've snowboarded in a sports bra before. But that was when it was sunny and warm, so I don't know.
Spring riding?
Yeah, I don't know about these conditions. Talk me through what we've coming up in terms of the riders going into this slopestyle. Who should we be looking out for?
I mean, I think some of the heavy hitters, of course, you got to talk about Burke Ruud. He's coming off a win at Lax Open just last week. And then, of course, we've got Alex Hall. We all know Alex Hall. He's our gold medalist. Well, he's got plenty of gold medals in this event, but he's got a gold medal in the Olympics from 2022. Colby Stevenson, Mac Forehand, who's just coming off of a win last night in Big Air. I mean, that's momentum. Luca Harrington, is he our defending gold medalist as well? And he's got a podium. I mean, these boys who are coming off of a Big Air podium into slopestyle, they've got so much momentum rolling into this event. I mean, that, you know what, that energy, you're like, all right, let's keep it going. So
talk to me a little bit about Luca Harrington, because he came in last year as an X Games rookie.
Yeah.
He's now one of the men to watch out for, and he's the one that we saw in his t-shirt last night. Do you think he'll be feeling that added pressure? No longer being a rookie, already got a couple of results under his belt.
I mean, I feel like if I was in his position, I mean, there definitely is a little bit of pressure there. We always say these rookies, when they come into X Games, they have absolutely nothing to lose. You might as well put it all on the line. And yeah, I mean, I think there is that expectation to kind of come back and do well. But once again, I don't know. I feel like Luca's just like confident. I got this. I got to just like focus on my run, do what I have to do. And at the end of the day, it's like whatever, it's in the judges' hands, right?
And of course, we have to talk about Alex Hall, Olympic gold medalist. How will he fare up in this field, knowing that there is an Olympic Games just 2 weeks away?
I don't want to say Alex doesn't care, but that is kind of Alex's vibe. He's all about, he's not skiing for the judges, he's always skiing for himself. And you're always going to see something unique out of Alex compared to the rest of the field. He's just got all these interesting variations, and he likes to do stuff way different, way more unique than anyone. He rides a slopestyle course. You're like, I didn't even know that was possible, but Alex does it, and the judges always do reward him for that. I mean, that's the beauty of free skiing and, you know, just slopestyle in general. It's all about your own creative flair, your own creative touch, and Alex brings that every year.
And just lastly, Maggie, what do you think it's going to take to impress the judges in conditions like this, today specifically?
You know what? I mean, as I've said before, like, the judges know that these athletes have dealt with conditions like this, and I think it's once again just putting down the best run that you possibly can. They understand that the weather's a factor out here, but I don't know. I think the athlete in me is like, I can't even think about the judges. I just have to focus on the task at hand and, you know, ride the best that I can, and you know, from there, it's up to them.
And that really is key when it comes to focusing on your own performance. You've got to be locked in, almost ignore what's going on around you and just focus on doing the best you could do in the day and finding that flow state.
Yep.
Last one, your top pick. I want one guy, ski, men's slopestyle. Who's going to take it home today?
What? Don't put me on the spot.
I'm putting you on the spot, Max. I'm putting you on the spot.
I might go back with Luca Harrington.
Luca Harrington, you heard it here. Maggie, thank you so much for joining us. We are going to take a brief break and we'll catch up with you after then. Hello and welcome back. We are at the base of Aspen Buttermilk and we are in the vendor village. You can just feel the excitement building as people arrive, and especially with this anticipated fresh snow. Colorado is feeling fresh right now. We have a few fans just turning up, getting a few runs in. I mean, the key here really is to get here for first lift, and you can see everyone just getting in runs before the action kicks off. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Are you up for a little chat?
Sure, why not?
How are the conditions here today?
First minute out here, to be honest, so I haven't even touched it yet.
You missed first lift.
I know. Last night's late lift was what led to this morning's slow getting up to get out here, so.
Talk to me about the conditions today. How good is it to see this fresh dump of snowfall?
Should be a lot of fun. Ready to really kind of get loose up there and see where we can turn. Everything's kind of changed a little bit, so it's fun because you don't really realize what you're getting into.
And talk to me about X Games Aspen. It's here, it's about to kickstart. How are you feeling about today's action?
It's gonna be great. Going to be great. So many events tonight that I want to see that are just going to be absolutely tremendous. So really just absolutely tremendous. I'm psyched. The whole thing.
Unreal. Cheers, man. Have a good day. Enjoy the slopes.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to head back up this way because shortly we're going to show you a brief rundown of all of the action that went down yesterday. It was such a heavy hitting first day. If you missed out, check into this one.
Day one kicks off with the Jeep Women's Snowboard Slopestyle. Kokomo Moras. Here she is on run number 2.
It's kind of her MO. She always leaves it all out there on the table, and she's a do or die trying kind of rider. But here she is coming off the front of the shark fin feature, landing that perfectly.
How does she end it?
She's gonna do a backside 1080. So smart,
Wow.
Good call. She's opting to do a feature that I'm pretty sure the girls didn't even consider or look at. I mean, I didn't even consider or look at it being a feature, which I think is going to boost the creativity of this score.
A
Psyched me
huge
out.
score upgrade, all the way up to an 89.6. I'd also be afraid of this woman, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott, our defending gold medalist, who right now needs to put her best run down right here, right now.
First rail, getting through it clean. She's gonna jump up onto the shipping container and do the switch, board slide, 2 out. Coming into this last rail feature, a nice cab 270 to switch. She is so good at doing that trick. Now coming into the jump section, a huge cab 5. Zoe is not afraid to go big on these jumps. Here we go. Nice backside 9 tail.
She on one.
She's gonna be switch coming in this last jump, and that's a switch backside 1260.
What?
Stomp.
Oh my goodness.
And there's the switch backside 1260. She has that in her bag. It's an on-lock trick.
A 93, jumping her all the way up into silver medal position. And now our current leader, Mia Brooks. Is she content with that, or does she try to tip the scale even more here on run 2?
If I was sitting in first with a 92 going into the second run, I would feel comfortable, but I know that that isn't enough for Mia. She wants to win so bad. Continuing with that amazing rail run here, coming into that first jump, I think where she could improve here, if she wanted to, was turning that frontside 360 we see there on the shark fin into a frontside 720. Again, another backside 12, perfect.
No way.
That is Mia's style right there. It is too easy.
What's above first place?
I think she's trying to get that perfect 100 score. Like I said, I think comfort is confidence, and she looks so confident going down this course.
96.33, Mia Brooks. She earns her second career gold out here in 2026.
It's now time for the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe.
Brise about to absolutely kick this thing down on run number 2.
Her riding is kind of reminiscent of somebody like Kokomo Morase. Going for it, the frontside 900, getting the backside 9 there. There's the front 7. And the cab 7. And here's that front side 10.
Okay. I want to get a replay. Wow, a 92 for Rise. This is Monster Energy Women's Ski SuperPipe. Here comes Cassie Sharp, your defending gold medalist for her last attempt.
Yeah, Cassie. Nothing to lose. You're on the podium. Just throw it down. All right, there's that 1080 to the right. Switch 360. Right side 9. Here's that 1080 to the left. Stopped. What's it gonna be down here? And that alley-oop. Man, I mean, she nailed that run 3 times in a row. And putting 2 10s together in a run, that is progression in the women's SuperPipe.
Now it just comes down to the battle between one of our veterans and our brand new 15-year-old rookie. That being said, Zoe's gonna have to go second to last year. Look at the massive height.
What do you think that was? That had to be the biggest.
16.
Oh
I was gonna call it 15 and a half, but it was 16.
Oh, wow, Zoe.
It's a little dangerous going that high this close to an airport.
Oh my goodness. There is that alley-oop. That is a big improvement.
And just when you thought we kind of capped out on the
No way with the switch 7.
with more snow falling than we had earlier, she just says, you know what, hold my monster, I'm going 16 feet.
I was like, couldn't even call the tricks because this whole time I'm just like, oh my goodness. But
It's day 1 and we're already going crazy.
look at that amplitude. Was it 16 feet? 16 feet.
It was 16 feet, that's what the graphic said.
Deserving the gold. Wow, and just one-upping it run after run.
Men's ski big air, we've got a big one coming your way. And now it's Luca Harrington beating on his chest right there, ready to go. He's fired up.
Luca Harrington had a beautiful first jump.
Oh! Okay, the landing and the way that he threw that arm up afterwards.
And I love seeing his hands at his hips on the landing. This is that same Esco grab, the double safety. But here, instead of just flipping, quick twist of the hips.
Motors are back here at Aspen Snowmass as we are set to kick off Snowmobile Freestyle. Willie Elam sitting in a bronze medal as of right now. That's a combination of racing and freestyle.
Big neck flip. How he contorts himself that way.
Just gets inverted and completely twisted around there.
Big heel clicker flip. Willie is one of the guys that you can see him racing to those turns.
He wasted no time. That was those racing skills you just mentioned coming into play.
Look at that. Big Superman. I don't even know what you call it, if it's a Superman, a KOD, what that is.
Well, he'll jump into the 90s and improves the score. He's got a 90.33. This is Canada's Brett Turcotte.
Look at that. Kiss of Diff went so deep on that landing.
That just hurt my lower lumbar watching how much he went deep into the landing on that.
Wow.
Under him, he was like, wow.
Look at that. Rock solid, double rock solid. I mean, that's pretty incredible.
Right here, floating perfectly back to the rock solid.
You can see he's got one flip lever up. Look at that.
Just grabbing the seat, going full
Big
side hack in the middle of that flip.
Seat grab can. You know, he's one of the only guys doing that trick. He is utilizing all of the landing out there. You can see he's going deep on all of it. But with that, look at how corked out he was on that.
Here he is, back up on top with a gold medal. The emotion, the smile on his face says it all here, Levi.
Hello and welcome back to day 2 of X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. Now I've got a few tips for those that are heading up to watch today. So I've just got some hand warmers because it's rather nippy out here, and my top tip actually as a snowboarder was to get the foot ones and stick them to your back, so like your kidneys to stay nice and toasty. I've tucked mine in today inside my pants. We are here, we are heating things up, and we're just down in the Corral area. The crowds are arriving. I believe we've got a young gentleman here. Hello, sir, where are you from?
From Carbondale.
How good is it to have X Games Aspen back here at Buttermilk?
It's so good. I'm so stoked for this season. There's a bunch of cool athletes out here, and it's going to be awesome tonight. Ski. I've snowboarded a little bit, and I'm really psyched to see a bunch of I'm not sure about the events that are happening tonight, but just everything in general. Nothing really specific.
Well, I'll give you today. This evening, we're going to see Scotty James try.
Thank you so much.
Okay, next up, we're going to head to a little break, and we will catch you after the action. Hello and welcome back. We are now situated back at the bottom of the half pipe. I can tell you one thing, this is premium location in terms of seeing the athletes warming up. I've just heard over the mic that the conditions aren't affecting the speed too much, which means we are set to see an incredible ski men's slopestyle final. We are here at the base of Buttermilk, and I want you to get involved at home, tuning in on the live Roku stream. So I want you to ask me a question. You can hit me up on Instagram, quite literally just here, and it is Amy_Fuller, and that is AIMEE_Fuller. And throughout the day, we will be here with you, bringing all of the live action and answering all of your questions. Coming up on the show, I do have some incredible guests. So you know what? We can throw some questions to the guests. I think we're gonna have Maggie Voisin back in the mix, James Woodsey, and some real heavy hitters on the snowboarding side. We will, of course, try to get some of our winners throughout the day in for a little chat as well. Thank you. Thank you to those of you who are joining us live on the Roku stream. We're going to take a brief break, maybe put the kettle on, grab a cup of tea, and I reckon you should do the same. We are a little bit delayed here as the snow is settling onto the men's ski slopestyle course. Let's have a little preview on what we've got coming up. So looking back at last night, we saw Mac Forehand absolutely dominate with that 21.60. But man of the moment, coming in as X Games rookie last year, was Luca Harrington. We did quite literally see him stripped down bare to his t-shirt. We have some heavy hitters in this field, including Olympic gold medalist Alex Hall. The question is, will Luca Harrington be able to take the top spot? Let's have a little look at what we've got in store with Luca.
Luca Harrington gets to kick things off here at Slopestyle.
What's he gonna spin on this final jump? going gigantic switch, triple cork, 16-20.
Yeah, last year was crazy. I did not know that I was going to be in the slopestyle until the night before. Pretty insane knowing that it was going to be my first X Games and I was going to be competing against some of my idols on the slopestyle course that next morning.
The smile on his face says it all. Welcome to Winter X Games, Luca Harrington.
Definitely was pretty scary, but I was in a really good headspace. I just wanted to go out and do my best. To be honest, I never expected to be looking at a podium that year.
93.33, he just jumped to the top spot. Listen to that reaction. Let's go!
After, you know, putting down something that I was really proud of, to have my brother embrace me in his arms. My brother was almost more emotional than what I was, so it was pretty special. Of course, with my result last year, I'm feeling that expectation, a little bit of pressure. Trying not to let it get to me, trying to kind of have that same flow that I had last year, enjoy every moment, put down my best work, and try to push my limits. It's absolutely surreal to be here, to be a part of this event. The younger me would be so proud, so honored to have this experience.
Wow, talk about the man to watch. Total domination. The question is, will he have the ability to put it down today under pressure? We are here under the lights, the stage is set, and we are ready for another day of action here at X Games Aspen 2026. We do have an absolutely stacked day in terms of the schedule, starting with the ski men's slopestyle, followed by the ski women's big air. I don't know about you, but big air has to be one of my favorite events. You have one monster kicker, and that is where we see some of the biggest tricks and innovation in action sports go down. It's where we've seen some of the women and men take tricks from big air over to the slopestyle course, and this is the incredible thing about big air. You know what? We're going to take a brief break right here because we are still on hold. So kick back, put the kettle on, and we'll catch you in a bit. we do have a bit of an update. We are on a proper course hold. The snow is coming down thick and fast here, and I am back with Maggie Voice. And Maggie, thank you so much for joining me. Talk to me about how the athletes might be feeling now they're on a 90-minute hold. How will they be dealing with this?
Once again, I mean, I think I said it when we talked earlier, these are the best of the best. They've dealt with conditions like this before, but it definitely, like, it's a mind game. It's like, is the course gonna get better? The wax techs, they're out there doing their best to get the skis as fast as possible. I'm grateful to see that X Games is like, hey, we can't run this event. We have to wait for a better time for this to happen. And the athletes just kind of have to go with the flow, focus on themselves, and we just have to hope and pray that, hey, it all works out.
It's really interesting when you break down the mindset, especially on a day like this. As an athlete, we visualize performing the best run. You know, you tap into what you'd like to achieve, but sometimes on days like this, you have to rescale. How will they be keeping that motivation now they're in a hold pattern?
Yeah, I mean, once again, I think it's just like really kind of, I mean, how I see is like when we're out here and we're training, we're working on, it's the X Games. We want to put down the best run possible. But sometimes now, I bet in their heads, they're trying to think about, okay, like what tricks are going to be the fastest? Sometimes like landing switch, I might not have enough speed. So what's a trick that I can do that'll keep me rolling forward? And like what jump am I going to struggle with the most on speed? Let's say the money booter down here at the bottom. It's like, all right, I was going to do a switch 1818, whatever. Okay, I don't have speed to go switch. What can be my forward trick now? So I feel like maybe in their heads they're kind of trying to play out these scenarios of plans that might work. And once again, I mean, that's the name of the game. We're playing with Mother Nature out here. We all know how that works, but they're gonna make it happen.
It's so interesting, that mental game. I remember my second Olympics. Do you remember in Pyeongchang?
Yeah.
It was so windy. We called it blowing a hoolie, and it was like, is the contest going to run? Is it not? Have you got a moment in your career where you really had to lock in to mentally stay with the game?
1000%. I mean, once again, we're playing with Mother Nature out here. We can't decide how the weather's going to be that day. And we always joke, like, if you want it to snow, host a contest. But back to your question, I mean, the biggest thing is just you have to focus on what you can control. And sometimes it seems like nothing you can control, but once again, it's like scaling back, bringing it back in, and just remembering like, okay, this is out of like my element, but what can I do to make this happen and perform the best? You know, and sometimes, some days it's easier than not in conditions like this. I mean, you just gotta lock in and focus and put down what you can when it counts, because there are contests and days where it just doesn't work out and the course isn't running as fast, but it's the name of the game.
It's all about harnessing that power and that mental strength, and that is something, you know what, I want to catch up with you after this, because the mental game of ski, snowboard and slopestyle is so important. And you know, yesterday we saw a stellar performance in the women's snowboard slopestyle, so we are going to throw it over to women's slope and show you a highlight of that from yesterday. Tune in.
A new era of X Games is upon us as we welcome you to the epicenter of action sports. Day one kicks off with the Jeep Women's Snowboard Slopestyle. Buttermilk taking center stage, and here's a look at our picture-perfect Jeep Slopestyle course, where 9 of the greatest snowboarders on the planet will be putting it down for a chance at the first gold of X Games Aspen 2026. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham joined alongside my partner, X Games gold medalist, the legend, Haley Langland. Hale's so excited for this one because this event features one of the greatest rivalries we'll see here at Aspen between Zoe and Kokomo.
Totally. I am so excited to see these girls battle it out. Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott, she is so good top to bottom, rail prowess, 10 out of 10. Jumps, I mean, it doesn't get better than that. She's got a mean switchback 12, and I hope we'll see it here today. There are so many different elements to this course, and I'm really excited to see how Zoe decides to pick apart and choose where she's going to place these insane tricks that she's got. And of course, we can't have slopestyle without Kokomo Morasi. She puts the style in slopestyle.
Look at that leather.
Come on. That's genuine.
Kokomo Morasi, who's been so good in big air, but still seeking that first gold medal in slopestyle. Will it happen here today? For more on the Eras Tour on display here, let's head over to our teammate, Kristen B.
The Eras Tour, I like it, Brando. So generational talents converge here in Aspen for women's snowboard slopestyle. Jamie Anderson is back after taking a 4-year break to focus on family. The 21-time X Games medalist is easily considered one of the greatest slopestyle athletes of all time, but now she will be asked to contend against 3 emerging icons, Zoe, Mia, and of course, Kokomo. 3 women born nearly a decade behind Jamie Anderson. 3 women who have told me they have drawn inspiration from Jamie throughout their entire career. They respect her, they admire her, and today they'll be competing against her. And when you look at all 4 women together, 4 pioneers truly pushing the progression of the sport. Jamie Anderson's family right there, you guys can see them.
Well said. Thank you, Kristen. Yeah, it's an incredible field. I love the generational talent we're going to see across the board. A look at our lineup today. Certainly, Jamie, Zoe, and Kokomo dominate the headlines, but Kristen did mention Mia Brooks, who has perhaps the best style in this field.
Absolutely. She actually won the women's slopestyle in 2024 here at Aspen, and it just shows why. She is so technical on the rails, doing tricks that a lot of girls aren't doing, mainly because they're really risky if you don't pull them off well. And she does that flawlessly. And she's able to do all these progressive rail tricks with a really great jump run as well.
Well, we're hyped to kick things off officially the very first event of X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. The women's snowboard slopestyle here on the Jeep Slopestyle course. We kick things off with 16-year-old Lily Dewanaway out of Frisco, Colorado. She made her X Games debut last year, where she actually took a bronze in Knucklehuck.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see her in slopestyle. I have been riding with Lily for the past couple seasons, and she has just really built herself up into this amazing rider she is today. A 50-50 back 3 out on that flat bar rail, coming in, trying to go for a board slide pretzel there, and that was a pretty high consequence trick because the rail is so short. It looked like she kind of jumped over and didn't really get a good amount of pressure on that front foot to do the pretzel, and here she is jumping over the channel gap jump. We don't see features like that very often in slopestyle. In fact, for me, I think this would be the first time I've ever seen it in my day of competition riding.
Well, a solid first run for the teenager who's currently a junior in high school. You can't really ask for more. I know this is her second X Games, but getting into slopestyle for the first time is a huge deal on the biggest stage. Let's take another look at the rails up top.
Yeah, so here's that 50-50 to board slide pretzel, and just not looking over the shoulder to get her that counter movement 270 off that rail. But she's going to use this as practice. Here she is doing a nice backside 720 on that channel gap jump. I know she's got a back 10 somewhere, and I spoke to her the other day, and she said she would love to walk away from this X Games doing a back 1080 on that jump.
A 49.33 for Lily. And her run 1 score, of course, all of these riders will get 3 runs each. The single run, best run, excuse me, will count towards their final score. We move on to Tess Cody. Now in her 3rd X Games appearance. Last time we saw her at X Games, Haley, she was earning silver in slopestyle back in 2023.
Tess, she's another one of those really great slopestyle riders. She's got a really great foundation. Going for the front 180, switch, backside 3 off on the flat bar. Same rail that Lily was just on last run, and coming off a little bit early, but still continuing to stay on her feet. Just coming into this quarter pipe jump here. Nice cab 5. And she's going to also opt for the channel gap jump here. Going front side 7 off the toes. Wow. I like that a lot. We don't see many girls do that these days. And capping it off with a nice backside 7. I would say that this was a very easy run for Tess. I think she's just trying to put something on the board. It's flat light out. You might as well just start from the bottom and work your way up into the progressive tricks.
So let's take another look via our Jeep Cam replay. from Cody. You mentioned the flat light and how much that's going to impact these riders out here today, especially in an event like Slopestyle, Haley.
Yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of blue dye on the landings. All of these blue lines, that's so the riders can see where they're landing on the jump. If those weren't there, you would just be jumping into outer space. You would have no idea if you were coming up short or if you were going big. So it's definitely a safety thing, and hopefully all the girls have some good flat light lenses.
You were going to have a bad time if you don't have the blue stripes. So a 69 for Cody, but as you said, probably a lot more in the tank. But she's a veteran of the contest scene, so she knows what it takes.
Absolutely. And a veteran right here.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Making her 24th X Games appearance, the most decorated woman in X Games history, makes her long-awaited return to the X Games stage after 3 years away. She's Jamie Anderson.
And that is so classic Jamie, the board slide 270 out. It is so good to see her back and shredding with these girls, kind of coming back like she had never left. So effortless, doing a nice cab board slide 270 over the last bit of that rail. Ooh, oh! All right, that's why the flat light is so tricky. She was doing a switch backside 540 on that shark fin feature, and just, in my opinion, maybe took a line that was a little too straight up the wall rather than
Welcome back, everyone, to X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. If you're just tuning in right now and you're wondering, hey, what's going on? I was ready to watch Jeep men's ski slopestyle. That competition is in postpone mode as of right now due to the continuing falling snow, so it's causing visibility issues as well as speed. So we will get you updates as they become available. In the meantime, Amazon is the exclusive online retail partner of the X Games. You can scan this QR code on your screen for access to the official X Games brand store, as well as Amazon's new snow shop. So while you're watching some epic things go down here this weekend in Aspen Snowmass, you can get yourself some gear as well. So while we're waiting to get some updates here from the Jeep men's ski slopestyle course, we're going to take you back to yesterday at what went down in Jeep women's snowboard slopestyle and the start of Run 2.
We move on to Lori Bluan. She has won this, she's got a gold medal in big air, a silver and 2 bronze in slopestyle, yet to find the top spot in this discipline, but certainly a podium threat every contest she enters.
She's kind of a sneaky podium contender. When I was looking back on these notes, I mean, she was on the podium for 4 years in a row here at X Games, straight. So she might not have the same sponsors or might not be as well known as the rest of the girls in our field, like Jamie, like Zoe, but she has been pretty consistent, and we know that she could do that here this year at X Games.
It's her 10th X Games appearance, of course, winning gold as a rookie in big air back in 2019.
We're going to see Lori opt for this flat bar to transfer rail, doing a board slide to switch. Cab 180, back 3 out. And I think, okay, top section was a little bit sketchy, but I think where Lori really shines is the jump. She has really good air prowess, and she is so good at knowing where she is in the air and being able to find her feet underneath her. Also doing the channel gap, doing a nice backside 7 there. She'll come into this last jump and do a frontside 7. So yeah, off the bat, from the runs we've seen, everyone's pretty reserved. They're not really doing the 1080s or the 1440s that we were anticipating on seeing, and I think that's a really smart play. Here's another look at that cab 180 on, back 3 out, basically jumping over the entire landing for that rail.
You mentioned Lori's air awareness. Does that, for you as a rider, does that just come with time, just over time naturally, or is that something that you're coached on early in your career?
I think for Lori, it's just, like you said, the repetition. We know that she has spent time on the airbag. She was one of the first girls to do it in Canada, and so I think that that really plays into why she's so good at being in the air. And there she is, getting a 74.33, so she'll be in first place.
A strong first run score for Lori. We move on to Annika Morgan. Out of Germany, 23 years old. Hard to believe this is already her 7th X Games appearance. She has 1 medal in her X Games career, a silver she earned in Knucklehuck back in 2024.
She's hungry for a medal in slopestyle too. I can tell you, the other night I had dinner with her and Mia, and they were just saying how excited they were to ride this course. Annika doing something no other girl is, going for a backside 270 on that first down bar. So far, really clean on the rail section. All right, now she's heading into this jump. Goofy stance. She's gonna do a big wildcat. Almost going a little too big, but hanging on to it. Also picking the channel gap jump, doing a nice frontside 7 there. Coming into the last jump here and doing a backside 720. We know she has a back 10 that's on lock, and it's one of my favorites because she's one of the only girls who chooses to grab melon. A lot of the girls will choose to grab on their toe side edge, and she's one of the only ones that'll grab melon when she does that backside 1080. Here's another look at that wildcat off the shark fin. Clean, hand down.
Yeah. I think, you know, you bring up a good point, though, about everyone sort of playing it safe, getting that clean run in front of them. Do you think that was a strategy for most of the ladies going into this, or is it a little contagious? She saw what the first 4 riders were able to do, and I don't know if she's deviating from the game plan, but it makes me wonder if some of the other young ladies are thinking that's the strategy.
Well, you can see that got her into first, and that's an 81. That's a really strong score. I think that I think that maybe everyone was anticipating having a little bit more in the tank, but because you said the strategy, everyone's kind of like being a little more reserved, not doing all the tricks that they can, and I think that's a strong start for Annika there. We'll see if Anna Gasser decides to do the same thing.
Owner of 5 X Games gold medals, 8 total. She's won this event before, Anna Gasser.
All right. Switch from front side, board side, 270 out. We don't see that a lot from Anna. Backing it up with a switch board slide, 270. Okay.
Oh, no.
She was going for a full switch rail run, which we don't really see very often, and I think that's really important to note. Anna's a really strong switch rider, and I know she's been working on her rail game. I know she knows that she is so good in the air, but it's hard to overlook the rails. They count for 50% of this score.
Well, that's really important to talk about as the regular footed rider hits this, which will be a throwaway run for her. But the big air success has always been there for her. The slopestyle has kind of eluded her. She did win gold back in Norway at slopestyle back in 2017. But as you said, maybe that decision to get more tech to go switch up top is a great differentiator for her.
Absolutely. If I was a judge and I was watching that, I would try to reward that well. I mean, you don't see a lot of girls deciding to do that because usually switch is your unnatural way of riding.
So we move on to Mia Brooks. 3 X Games medals in 3 X Games appearances, still just 19 years old. It was her birthday last week, and here she is trying to put it down.
Like I said, do not forget about the rails, and Mia never does. She just looks so smooth and so confident, and to me, confidence is comfort. Here she is coming into that first shark fin feature. Going for a nice big frontside 360. She'll be going for the channel gap jump here. Going for a backside 1260 there. That's the biggest spin we've seen yet. And then
all right.
She makes it look so easy. I swear, she kind of gets robbed because her cab spin is so good that
effortless.
It doesn't look hard.
Yeah.
So she could do a
It's actually extremely difficult.
Right. It's actually really hard to do. But she makes it look so easy. Whether it's a cab 10 or a cab 14, you would see her land like it was a straight air.
She told our researcher, Colin Bain, what's in her headphones this year? Pantera and Crowbar. Also a diehard Metallica and Iron Maiden fan.
Heavy.
The medal clearly on display in Mia Brooks' first run.
But you would never know it. She's actually one of the sweetest girls I've ever gotten to know. And it's just so cool to see her, and she says it well. Snowboarding gives her an outlet to be somebody different, and I think that's such a cool way to look at it.
You know, we were talking to Salema Masakela, our host, earlier today, right before this contest started, and he said, I ran into Mia Brooks. She said, a 92 for Mia Brooks.
All right.
Wow. But Salema said she was so stoked and just said, I love snowboarding. I'm so happy to be here, and also I love the course. That clearly was on display.
Oh, yeah. That just made me want to go out and ride. I mean, her smile and the gratitude of getting that score. We're getting into the 90s now, and we still have 2 more people to go.
And we're in run 1. Kokomo Moras, like too much drip.
Best dressed.
Wow. The leather is as fashionable as it is functional. Kokomo Moras dropping in her 10th X Games appearance, owner of 11 X Games medals, 4 of them gold.
As we're watching Kokomo here, she's a regular footed rider. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Haley.
Yeah, she's just going for it.
The speed. I mean, the game is changing once she hits this course. It's incredible.
Oh, opting for the jump. Okay, I didn't even know that was the feature. I didn't even know that was a possibility. And going for a backside 1080 there. Okay, so not what Kokomo wanted, but she's starting to unveil what she has in store for us.
That was a throwaway run, Haley.
She didn't have to do it.
She didn't have to do it, but she did it. Wow, so a preview of what's to come. My heavens. But you could just tell, we'll look at where it went down for her. What happened here?
So yeah, here she's going for that front board 450 out on that rail, and it just seems like she didn't get the pop off. That's a really hard trick to do, especially in this flat light and on such a short rail with an up like that. You have to really time it right. So just not getting that around, but I've seen her do it plenty of times. That was just that was a one-time thing.
A 53.33, but my goodness, what does Kokomo have in store on runs 2 and 3? And then there was one, our final rider to drop in for run number 1. Our defending gold medalist, an event she has won 5 times. She is simply unstoppable every time she enters this Jeep Slopestyle course. She is Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott.
Also going for the down flat down there, doing a board slide 270 out. I like that she went up on the container. She's doing a switch from board 270 out there, and then backing it up with a cab 270 on to switch. Okay, this is what I'm saying. Zoe, okay, going too big. Going too big on that first shark fin feature, but she has all the elements of great rail riding and great.
Vibes are high and the snow dance is on, but perhaps that actually needs to stop because we are on a 90-minute hold ahead of the men's ski slopestyle. Right now you are watching all of yesterday's action, so thank you for tuning in here live on Roku. I'm here joined by James Woodsey. Now James, you've had ear on the ground over there. How are the athletes holding up in these conditions?
Yeah, I was just at the top of the slopestyle course while they were getting in some practice runs. Obviously, speed is a big factor. The snow's falling. I mean, it's wonderful to be in the mountains when the snow's falling, but, you know, we got big gaps in there. Like that second jump feature is a big channel gap, and not only is it obviously dangerous, you got to get enough speed to get over it, but it's kind of a incremental, crucial part of the run. If you don't have speed for that, you're not going to get into the jump at the bottom as well. So everyone just eyes on, do we have enough speed to make it happen?
The question is, you have had eyes and ears quite literally on the course. Are the riders making that gap jump currently?
Oh, they're making it over. It's sort of what we saw in the Big Air last night as well. The speed is absolutely there. It just adds a whole nother factor of difficulty when it comes to throwing those really big tricks that we're accustomed to seeing at X Games. Nobody wants to put their middle run down. You know, everyone's absolutely eyes on the prize and wants to put down their biggest stuff. So that's what the skiers are focused on. Everybody else, I think, is looking towards the wax techs. We heard it from the horse's mouth last night. Mac Forehand, first person he shouted out after he won that gold was Tanner, his wax tech for the US team. So I know those guys just are as passionate as anybody else up there, and they're doing everything they can just to get all the juice into those skis.
And you've been an athlete here at X Games, multiple gold medals. You've experienced this course and how important speed is. Talk to me about waxing and explain to those at home how much that can affect either making a jump or quite literally decking a jump.
I mean, I can talk for a long time about the technicalities of waxing the skis, but at the end of the day, the conditions right now, like in the minute conditions, even the difference in the conditions from the top of the run to the bottom of the run, have to be factored in from the wax techs, if you understand what I mean. Like, so it is so technical, and to be honest, as a skier, what you got to do is put absolute faith in your person. You know, they're gonna fix the skis, I'm gonna focus on the ski, and you know, like everybody has a range of different people for all the things that they put their trust in. But a day like this, you're putting a heap of faith in your wax technician and everybody in your corner helping you make your calls.
You said you can geek out on this. Now, I'm going to tell you something. You're going to laugh. So last year, I was here at X Games Athlete. At X Games, not as an athlete, and I actually waxed my snowboard with a frying pan. Do you reckon that'd work today?
With a frying pan, like you heated it first and then boom. I think that is some amazing MacGyver tactics. That's like a hotel room, like half kitchen. I think you did a really good job of getting that go. I don't know if anybody would sign that off, especially not today, but I loved inventiveness.
Yeah, it's all about being creative, especially in these sports. We are going to head back over to women's snowboarding slopestyle. So lock in, get the kettle on, and we'll update you shortly.
Tonight on ESPN, 7-time X Games gold medalist Scotty James and Monster Energy men's snowboard SuperPipe. And tomorrow, right here on ABC, it's 2-time defending snowboard slopestyle champ Red Gerard. Can he hold off slopestyle goat Mark McMorris, the most medaled winter athlete in history? Then rivals battle in men's ski SuperPipe. Will Nick Gepper beat Alex Ferreira on his home turf yet again? You'll have to wait and see, because that's what's on tap tonight and tomorrow from X Games Aspen 2026. Welcome inside the booth, everyone. Jimmy Coleman here, standing alongside Tom Wallish. And, well, men's ski slopestyle, if you're tuning in and wondering what's happening, why aren't we seeing that? We are on a postponement right now for the course hold, basically, with the snow falling. Visibility and speed are the two big issues.
Yeah, we're still seeing snow out there. We're on a course hold. We'll see what they want to do. Again, the safety of the athletes and the ability to showcase an amazing product is first and foremost in all of our minds.
Yeah, that shot right there just gives you an idea of what they have to contend with out there today. But we do have some other ski highlights for you. Right now, we're going to take a look at a gold medal moment powered by Factor from women's ski Knucklehuck.
Knucklehuck's one of my favorite events ever. It's fun to land your tricks and drag your tails and do something different. I'm a slopestyle and big air competitive skier, so I don't really get to Knucklehuck all that often, so it's really fun.
Take our first look at Salt Lake City, Utah's Marin Hamill.
Marin, she is a member of the U.S. free ski team.
I really wanted to focus on utilizing the knuckle with tail drags or bounces or even nose butters. I had a few tricks in mind where I really utilized it. One of my tricks is a switch tail butter 3. Your switch, and then you're popping forward and dragging your tails all across the knuckle and then doing another 180. And that's one of my favorites in Knucklehuck, just because I can get such good contact with the knuckle in the air, and I think it's super cool. And then I did my favorite trick, a zero spin at the end, which is really fun just to go big.
With the gold. So that was the first set of ski medals that we handed out for the weekend, and the Knucklehuck medal got a brand new bling look here in 2026, Tom.
Looking really good and so fun to see all the women out there joining in on the party. This is the fun, unique event at X Games, Knucklehuck. The flavor, the creativity, so fun.
Well, here in the booth, we're going to play the waiting game, and we will get you some updates as they become available here for Jeep Men's Ski Slopestyle. In the meantime, we are going to send you more bonus coverage of what went down in Jeep Women's Snowboard Slopestyle yesterday.
If you're just joining us, we're in the midst of run number 2 here at X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. It's women's snowboard slopestyle on the Jeep Slopestyle course, and it's 19-year-old Mia Brooks leading the way. Anna Gasser, who went switch right off the top in the entire rail section. Does she go that route again, I wonder, Haley?
I'll be interested to see it here. It's hard to believe that she doesn't have a slopestyle medal from X Games Aspen.
Yes. Emphasis on the Aspen.
Yeah,
she did win gold
Aspen.
in Norway.
In Norway.
Yeah.
That was back in 2017. Okay, falling off that first rail feature, but still gonna ride out the rest of this run. Okay, yeah, complete throwaway run here for Anna. If I were Anna and I was looking at the scores right now, to get on the podium, you need a 74. That's easily doable. Anna has a deep bag of tricks. She's got a really good backside 1080. And she's just gonna warm it up with another backside 7 here.
5 career X Games gold medals for Anna.
Yeah, like Jamie, she's got a lot of experience in this field, and it's been fun to get to know her as a competitor and also as a friend, watching her ride. And, you know, now she says that the younger girls actually drive her to keep progressing.
Well, you can see that. I mean, she is our defending big air gold medalist. So even at 34 years old, I think she's entering a new era in her career, and she's still a threat in these contests here at X Games. And now our current leader, Mia Brooks, with that huge run 1 score. Haley, I ask you right now, is she content with that, or does she try to tip the scale even more here on run 2?
If I was sitting in first with a 92 going into the second run, I would feel comfortable, but I know that that isn't enough for Mia. She wants to win so bad. Continuing with that amazing rail run here, coming into that first jump, I think where she could improve here, if she wanted to, was turning that frontside 360 we see there on the shark fin into a frontside 720. Again, another backside 12, perfect.
Wow.
Okay, and she's gonna up that run and do a cap 14 on the last jump. I know it looks sleepy.
No way.
That looks sleepy, but that is Mia's style right there. It is too easy.
What's above first place?
I think she's trying to get that perfect 100 score.
Whatever that is, Mia Brooks is entering it. Let's watch it again, top to bottom.
She is coming in cab, doing a nice cab 270 on, switch off on that rail. Mia's rail riding is so technical. I would have to say she's one of the best women to ride rails.
But it's as technical as it is steezy. Like, the style is so clean.
Like I said, I think comfort is confidence, and she looks so confident going down this course. And here's another look at that cab 1440. Again, it's where I feel like judges sometimes sleep on her. It looks way too easy.
Well, wake up.
Obviously stoked on that run. Heck, I would be too.
96.33, Mia Brooks just keeps climbing the ladder. We thought she was on the top rung. She wants more.
The pressure is on, and she is trying to separate herself from that second place position by a mile.
You know, and I asked you before, would she play it safe? And then I'm thinking, of course she's not, because look who's chasing her. Kokomo and Zoe are behind her. You know they're going to go all out.
What the fuck? That was insane. I surprised myself.
All the girls so stoked. Mia saying she surprised herself down there.
The run was like insane.
That is one of the greatest runs I've ever seen on this Jeep Slopestyle course. Kokomo Moras came out like she was thrown out of a cannon on run 1. All gas, no brakes. Here she is on run number 2.
It's kind of her MO. She always leaves it all out there on the table, and she's a do or die trying kind of rider. Cab 270 on, 270 off on that flat bar rail. Okay, better than last time. She didn't fall, but still not as clean as I think she wanted it. And there she's doing a switch backside 180. Pretty reserved for Kokomo, I would say, on that first jump section. But here she is coming off the front of the shark fin feature, landing that perfectly.
How does she end it?
She's gonna do a backside 1080. So smart,
wow.
Good call. She's opting to do a feature that I'm pretty sure the girls didn't even consider or look at. I mean, I didn't even consider or look at it being a feature, which I think is going to boost the creativity of this score. And here's that rail that she kind of bobbled on. She's going for that front board 450 out. And see, not getting it all the way around. You want your board to be pointing downhill. You want the nose pointing down the mountain. And yeah, here she is on that last jump.
Oh gosh, that was a textbook landing for Kokomo.
Score coming in did not improve, and I will say if she gets that rail, there's no doubt.
Hold on, hold on. Graphics, we got it.
You
a
psyched me
huge
out.
score upgrade, all the way up to an 89.66 for Kokomo, jumping her all the way up into silver medal position.
Graphics, I'm sorry, but I do to you. I would have to agree with that. That's a really strong run. Again, opting for a feature that no one else is considering, something we haven't seen the other girls look at today.
There you see Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. And down below on the bottom of our screen, the winner's odds via stake, letting you know where things stand right now. That's your winnings per dollar based on who you would be betting on. Thanks to Stake for all that info. Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott sitting in 9th place out of 9 riders. I did not expect to say that at any point in this contest, but here we are on run number 2.
I don't think the other girls are going to be comfortable with her sitting in that 9th place, especially when she is so good at coming back. And here she is jumping onto that box feature, missing that rail, which is a little uncharacteristic for Zoe. But again, she has so much progression on the jumps, and she goes bigger. There's another massive cab 5 underflip on the shark fin coming into this jump. Going in between a backside 9 and a back 10 there, but
putting immense pressure on herself for run number 3.
this is not the Zoe we usually see.
No.
I feel like she is so good at getting it done on run 1, usually every time. So this is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see the rest of the field go, and we'll see how she's going to play this next upcoming run.
I think you're right about that, partner. We'll have to check with research, but she's been a front runner usually in her success here, but it'll all come down to that third and final run. Can anyone catch Mia Brooks, who put down one of the most ridiculous runs you will ever see in any snowboard contest on run number 2? She is our current leader. Will she earn X Games gold? We'll find out right after this.
X Games Aspen 2026 is brought to you by Jeep. There's only one. Beatbox, the original party punch. Oakley, draw your line and see clearly with Oakley Prism Lens technology. U.S. Army, be all you can be. And by Pacifico. Pacifico is proud to be the official cerveza of the slopes at the X Games. The biggest stage, the boldest runs, we're out there.
First light rising, mountains ahead. Flights before the world wakes. Bluebird skies. Boots stiff, nights loose. New faces that feel familiar. Old friends with new stories. Aspen has always drawn the restless. Pioneers. Rebels. Dreamers. Not for what it offers, but for what it awakens. Just you, the wind, the knowing. This is Aspen.
Welcome back, everyone. X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. A quick shout out to our friends over at Factor, fueling the athlete lounge this year at X Games Aspen. That's where the athletes are grabbing Factor meals, resetting, and getting ready for their next run. Cool little vibe over there in the athlete lounge. The vibe on the mountain right now, snow still falling, and we are in a competition hold as of right now. It's technically been postponed, which is why we are not seeing Jeep men's ski slope style at the moment. We will get you updates as those become available. In the meantime, we are going to send you back to the conclusion of Jeep women's snowboard slope style and how it all went down yesterday afternoon.
Lori's one of the most progressive women's snowboard riders that we have. She was the first one to do a frontside triple cork here at X Games in Big Air, and so we know she's got the progression, and I spoke too soon. Again, the flat light, getting caught by a snow snake. That is why snowboard slopestyle is one of the hardest events to do in snowboarding, because there's so many different variables. You're not riding the exact same spot every single time. And like you saw Lori just getting caught up on that last rail. Unfortunately, not going to be improving. Giving a nice little method to the crowd, though.
It should be noted, throughout this week, we've really had sunshine. So I think a lot of these ladies at practice were echoing the same thing, which is we love this course. It seems like it's just made for our riding. And you saw that in display in practice. You've certainly seen that on display at moments here today, but obviously that flat light playing a big factor out here today.
Right, we're outdoors, there's a lot of variables, and so apart from, you know, the run that you're constantly thinking of having to do, you're also worrying about snow, you're worrying about wind, and here today, visibility.
So another rider that could shake up the podium, Annika Morgan, who was sitting in that silver medal spot just a couple of runs ago, now finds herself on the outside looking in. Would need to best Tess Cody's 86 to get into the top 3.
Here she is dropping in that backside 270 onto that first down bar. So clean. 50-50, back 3 out. And she'll come into this battleship rail and do a board slide 270 out. There's the Wildcat on the first shark fin feature, and she's gonna come in. Front side 720, going massive. Ooh. And not being able to stick it.
And again, vision obviously playing an issue. Just didn't seem like she was just comfortable in the air on that.
Just got lost, and we know that, as we saw from the run previously, that she was attempting to do a backside 1080 on that last jump. I do think it would have been an improvement had she put that down. Another look at that top rail section. So good. One of the only girls to be doing the back 2 on to a down bar. And just going huge on this frontside 720, landing at that almost to last line, second to last line, and that's why those die lines are so important. Had they not been there, she could have been close to the knuckle or 100 feet away from it.
She was running out of real estate, so unfortunately does not improve. Annika Morgan will stay in 4th place and will not earn a medal here in slopestyle. So Anna Gasser, we know what she's capable of, but can she stay clean through this top rail section to get to the jumps?
Right, her rail section has been giving her some issues. There she's stepping back, doing a nice switch front board on that first down bar. She's gonna stay switched throughout these rails. Here's a cab one on, back one off. coming switch into the first shark fin feature. She's gonna also do a cab underflip. And now we see a huge front 3. We haven't seen her get this far yet in her runs. And she's gonna go for the backside 1080, sticking it.
Stomped.
It's gotta feel so good to just put a run down after having so much trouble in the first 2.
And, you know, if you're Anna Gasser, you just think, what could have been? Because we know what she's capable of. What you just saw there is classic Anna Gasser.
Yeah, she told me the other day in practice that because of the shoulder injury that she's coming back from, she's going to be keeping it chill, which then I saw last night in big air practice, she did a backside 1080 Japan grab, and I was like, oh, your definitions
of chill
are different.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. And here going huge on that frontside 360 on the second shark fin feature. And here it is, a nice backside 1080. Looks like she tried to go for a little tweak there. Sticking it and getting a full pull nonetheless, so she's got to be proud of that.
Certainly her best run of the day. You see those scores, though, that it would have to take to get into the top 3. Tess Cody clinging to that bronze medal position in 86. Wow, Anna Gasser just missing the podium doorstep. She jumps all the way up into 4th place.
Yeah, Tessa's run was so good.
All right.
Our current leader, Mia Brooks, has to sit and watch. And I wonder, does Mia have to step it up even more, knowing that Kokomo will be the last one to drop in?
There's been a lot of rumors going around that Kokomo is going to do something that women's snowboard slopestyle has never seen before.
Whoa.
So if I was Mia, I would personally be very afraid.
I'd also be afraid of this woman, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott, our defending gold medalist, owner of 5 golds in this event, who right now needs to put her best run down right here, right now.
First rail, getting through it clean. She's gonna jump up onto the shipping container and do the switch, board slide, 2 out. Coming into this last rail feature, a nice cab 270 to switch. She is so good at doing that trick. And now coming into the jump section, a huge cab 5. Zoe is not afraid to go big on these jumps. Here we go. Nice backside 9 tail.
She on one.
She's gonna be switch coming in this last jump, and that's a switch backside 1260.
What?
Stomped.
Oh my goodness.
You can't counter out.
Her goggle strap says it all, 100%.
I believe those are Zoe's signature gog right there. And here we're gonna get another look at this switch frontside board slide 270 out. This rail is long, so didn't make it quite to the very end, but got through it clean. The top section, apart from that, was really good. Going bigger than any of the other girls on this first shark fin feature. Stomping it with authority. I just feel like watching this run back, she was not willing to take no for an answer.
I mean, 9th place, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott.
That doesn't happen.
Those things don't go together.
And there's the switch backside 1260. She has that in her bag. It's an on-lock trick.
Wow. What a way to end it here for Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. A 93, jumping her all the way up into silver medal position. Wow. So she will not defend her gold. However, it just got even more interesting for our last 2 riders to drop in. We now have Mia Brooks, our current leader, Haley, knowing that she's still in first place, but Kokomo got bumped down to 3rd. And as you said, Kokomo wants to do something perhaps we've never seen before. I think she's got to send it right here, right now.
Yeah, here we're gonna get to Mia's run. Clean first rail. Cab 1 on, back 3 out. Looking sleepy as as ever. I mean, she's in a good position. She knows she's guaranteed a medal here. The color we don't know, but here we're gonna see her come into that channel gap again. Going pretty mellow. That was a backside 900. Yep,
Yeah.
and keeping it really
Okay.
mellow. A nice
Okay.
cat 5 on the last one. So I think it's not that she's comfortable with the position that she's in, considering Kokomo has yet to drop, but I think it's more the fact that she's done the best she can do. I'm not sure where she could have improved. That's a really high score, a 96. So, you know, with Zoe's run being 3 points below and Kokomo still having yet to drop, it's going to be interesting. I'm nervous. I'm actually starting to sweat.
Kokomo, come get me. I'm at the top. So Mia Brooks will hold on to that 96.33 from run number 2, and it all comes down to this. A young lady who's been on a quest for her first career X Games Slopestyle gold, has won 4 gold medals to her name, but never in this event. She sits in that bronze medal spot, but as you said, Haley, she's got something in store, the likes of which we've never seen.
I want to take note, she has opened up the leather coat.
Ooh, very good point.
Nice, board slide through the down flat, down pretzel out. Just heading into the second rail island switch. She's gonna go cab 1 on, back 3 out. And here's where she's having trouble. Get it. Okay, not very clean, but still going to be going for that switch backside 180 with a nice tweak grab there. And again, this feature, I think it's just what, frontside 1080.
Oh. How did she end it?
Oh, going for a backside 1440 there. She wanted the dub. She wanted to win. She wanted to win it outright.
Are you kidding me? So Kokomo Moras unable to put it down, but what a legendary attempt on the final run of the contest. And we'll wait for it to be official. And it is a 41. So Kokomo stays in third, which means Mia Brooks wins gold. So let's take a look at the run that got her the top spot, Haley.
I mean, there's not much to really nitpick here. Everything was clean. It seems like she has been so dialed in from the start of this contest, coming out with a really great run, run 1, and topping it off with a really nice cab 1440 on the last jump. I mean, she's got to be so happy. That was so much fun to watch.
After gold in 2024, she earns her second career gold out here in 2026. Well, let's head out to Kristen, who's with Mia.
Mia Brooks, congratulations. You told me after your second run, you surprised yourself. You weren't sure if you were going to stop that 12, but you did it, girl. How were you able to choreograph that run?
I have no idea. Just, yeah, I think everything was in the right place in my head, and yeah, just got it done, so I'm really hyped.
You were able to race in the same field as generational talents like Jamie Anderson. In your career, being able to race against women that you and ride against women that you respect and admire, what is that like for you?
Yeah, it's super sick. I think I'm even more stoked to be dropping in with Jamie Anderson than I am to get a gold. Like, honestly, that was my dream come true. So, yeah, it was really fun today.
You have the potential to medal in 3 disciplines here at X Games. You got 1 down. What is in your head? What are you telling yourself moving into the next 2 disciplines over the weekend?
Yeah, I just want to have fun, honestly, like just enjoy my snowboarding right now, and yeah, we'll see where it goes, but just loving it.
What helps you enjoy the snowboarding?
Music.
Music. Maybe the medal works this week, and congratulations, enjoy the gold medal. Guys, her 4th X Games medal.
4th X Games medal, 2nd career X Games gold for the newly minted 19-year-old Mia Brooks. And she had to sweat it out, Haley, but it was an incredible contest from start to finish. Congratulations to all the ladies. Kokomo Moras, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott on the podium, but today belonged to Mia Brooks on the Jeep Slopestyle course. Congratulations on her 2nd career X Games gold. Much more to come from X Games Aspen 2026. A new era of X Games is upon us.
First X Games medal, you think of gold?
Wow.
Fresh snow is falling, and we got sold out crowds.
I mean, Pipe just has a completely different energy.
This Buttermilk crowd is losing their minds.
Switch 21! Let's go! It's day one and we're already going crazy.
The snow's falling, the crowd's stoked, and we've got X Games going.
You can't see it, but I have the biggest smile on my face.
Just some of the sights and sounds of the party vibe going down out here at Aspen Snowmass in 2026. Taking a look at the Jeep Men's Ski Slopestyle course right now. We are still in postpone mode, waiting to get an update on that. And congratulations to Mia Brooks, as we just saw her gold medal performance in Jeep Women's Snowboard Slopestyle from yesterday. We are now going to send you over to some more bonus coverage. We're going to show you the final 2 runs of the showdown last night in Monster Energy Women Snowboard SuperPipe.
Under the lights at the SuperPipe. Nowhere else you'd rather be than here at night 1 of X Games Aspen. It's run 3 of the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe. We move on to our current bronze medalist, Corral. She's sitting in 3rd, but Haley, she didn't come here for 3rd.
No, she definitely did not. I think having Chloe Kim and Maddie Mastro out of this event has really left the door open for Q. But the judges are trying to see more out of her. They're asking for more rotation. And so we'll see what Q has for us on this final run.
My favorite hit of the night, I think. Right
So
there.
sick. I would have to agree with you. The switchback 5.
Fell on that in the last run.
All right, we got the Huck and flip there from Q into the front side 9. There we go, hang on.
Needs a back 9. Get going.
Go. Oh! She stands it up.
How did she pull that around, Haley?
That was all hamstring. All hamstrings.
There's not a human being here in Aspen that thought she was going to land that, and probably including herself. And then she just popped up.
I tightened up. Did you tighten up?
I tightened up.
Yeah.
Favorite hit right here.
So good, so
So
stylish. The amplitude goes crazy.
You said it. That style on that hit was so good.
Switchback 5 is awesome. She's got the front side 9, right? Then she's got a backside 9 that she landed at the very bottom. Maybe a little bit sketchy on the landing, but here's what I think the judges are kind of looking at is she loses a little bit of amplitude at the end of her run.
Yeah.
Yes, 9 to 9 is great, but we saw some 1080s at very high amplitude, so does this go ahead of Shimizu? Do you think, Haley?
Oh man, it's hard to say. I wanted to because the first hit is just so good, but it's so hard to say. I mean, we've been trying to make calls all night and have been surprised, so.
But it feels like it's her best front of the night, nonetheless.
I would agree with that.
Wow, and she does not improve. And 3rd place is where she will stay. She has to sit and wait now. Interesting. But these are the moments that make X Games the X Games. Rise Kudo, sitting in the silver medal spot, is the last rider to drop in. Less than 4 points separate her from Shimizu.
Yo, nice air to fakie to start
Changing
things
it
off.
up, yeah. Adding a little style component there into her run. Going for that cab 720, and then into the front side 9. She's completely switched her run up thus far. Here's the backside 900.
Needs a 10.
There's the...
She got it!
There it is!
She got it!
I have to say, again, she's grabbing that outside that back foot, so not a favorable grab, not one that you would want to see, but oh, it's building. I'm excited.
So there's really lots to like with Kudo, right? Like there's the 1080 at the end, there's the 900s, the air to fakie to start things off. I really enjoyed that one. But what I think separates our two is that frontside double cork 1080 that Sarah Shimizu did on her first hit.
Correct.
That to me is just, in this conditions, that is so much more technically difficult than kind of the entirety of of Kudo's run. So for me, it's got to stay Shimizu.
There's a lot to risk doing your biggest trick on the first hit. You could fall and your entire run is a wash. So I would have to agree with you. Saving the best for last. We'll see if it works out for her.
Wasn't enough for Rise. A 92.66. It bests her previous score, but not enough to knock off Shimizu, who earns gold.
What a competition, Connor. All right. What competition is right.
The
a little
future
chill. A little
of
chill,
women's
Silly.
snowboard SuperPipe is now headlined by a couple of 16-year-olds in gold and silver, and Corral Castellet, the veteran, rounding out the top three. Take another look.
So good. I mean, she's 2 for 2 on that trick tonight, and it's just so good to see another young woman progressing the sport of women's halfpipe riding. There's a backside 9. I mean, there's nothing I didn't like about that run.
No, throughout the entirety, amplitude is up, technicality is up. You can see she's ecstatic about it because she had a plan. She went 3 for 3. She landed a pretty chill run, saw, hey, I'm in 5th place. All right, let's step on the gas pedal and get a gold medal.
There you go. Legend Eddie Wall himself.
In her second X Games appearance in less than ideal conditions under the lights with this crowd out here, Sarah Shimizu absolutely delivers.
She gets the bronze. So in her second year, she gets the gold. And she's only 16 years old.
What a moment for the women of Snowboard SuperPipe. Congratulations to an entire field, but it was a teenage invasion out here tonight, headlined by 16-year-old Sarah Shimizu, earning her first career X Games gold medal.
Night in the SuperPipe there. Congratulations to Sarah Shimizu, walking away with an X Games gold. Still on hold here for Jeep Men's Ski Slopestyle. We'll get you updates. In the meantime, don't forget to get your official merch. Scan the QR code to shop all the X Games gear if you're watching at home and you can't join us on the mountain here at Aspen Snowmass. So last night we had a very special event to cap off the night. These guys hadn't been in the mix here at the X Games since 2020. It was the return of Snowmobile Freestyle. And when it came down to it in the end, it was 2018 gold medalist Brett Turcotte sitting in the lead with the 2020 gold medalist Brandon Cormier chasing him. It all came down to these final 2 runs. Let's take a look back at how it all shaped up last night. Okay, so they're getting ready to line him up. The time will start once he leaves the lip of the first jump there. I've said it several times. I'm going to say it again. I'm just going to float this out there. He teased Kristen in an interview with a possible NBD. Will we see something brand new out here tonight with the return of Snowmobile Freestyle to the X Games? Brett Turcotte underway.
Gosh, that KOD flip is just out of control. He's so extended. He's not even looking forward. He's looking straight down. He's completely on the ground. There it is, one-handed seat grab. A little bit quick with that hand, but
I think there was more coming than that one right there too. I think something didn't go according to plan on that
big heart attack flip. Again, as I said earlier, those seat grab flips are tough because you're not only controlling the rotation of the sled, but you got to grab that seat, fully extend, and get back before you land. Big super can. Little bit crooked on that one. You can see his feet move around a little bit. The extension was huge.
Coming down to the final 25 seconds here for your current leader.
Seat grab, Cordova flip. Here he is, he's racing. He wants to get that extra hit in.
Yellow flag is out. This will probably be the last hitter of the night.
Double grab flip. Oh, here he goes. He's charging. He's charging. Will he get there?
No, he didn't get there. And they put the red flag out. He was trying.
Gosh.
And it just, he gets waved off on that. I thought he was going to go anyway.
Look at that extension. I mean, that's just incredible. You can see him looking down. In the old days, we were excited to look straight out, but now he's looking straight down. Unbelievable. Look at the extension on that seat grab can. Got a little bit crooked. You'd see him wobble a little bit.
That was tough to keep the sled straight when your body's hanging
like
off
that.
to one side and you're hanging on to the opposite side. It's going to twist you up a little bit. So he's going to stick with that first run score with that 93.33. He wanted that last one so bad.
He did. When he landed on that last hit, you could see him charging over there, and he was so close, just not quite enough.
It comes down to this final rider, Cody Matichuk. 4 prior appearances at the X Games, all of them in snow bike cross. First time we've ever seen him here in freestyle snowmobile.
Big KOD flip, nice and smooth landing. That's one of the things too that the judges are looking at is like, are you able to execute smoothly? Going around that corner, you just see him leaning on that. He's trying to get that extra hit in. Heel clicker to Indy flip. Look at him going, he's going for it. You know, and one of the things with these freestyle sleds is they have a taller seat, which makes it a little bit harder to turn. Seat grab, Indy flip. Look at him, he's leaning on it. He's saying, I gotta get over there.
He's trying to maximize that time.
Double grab flip. Gosh, he's just landing it so smooth. Look at him, tail sliding over, trying to shoot over.
Just leaning into that thing to get into the turn.
No-handed flip.
He was thinking about that no-hander lander. I saw
he
that.
wanted
He
that
wanted it
no-handed
bad, and then
lander.
at the last second, he was like, I got to check the bars.
Look at that Indy to KOD flip. Look at him, he's leaning on it. Can he get that last hit in?
He's got a couple seconds.
He got it. He totally got
this
it.
This last one's going to count. He's underpowered. Here comes the air horn. What's Cody Matichuk going to cap it off with? And there you go.
Big super can flip. I tell you what, for starting flipping, like you said, 20 days, was it?
That is mind-blowing to me because he's doing multiple flip combos. I mean, he's doing
Look at his stoke. He's just so excited. He's like, I'm here. A month ago, I wasn't even jumping snowmobiles. Here I am at X Games.
There's nothing weird and jerky or tentative about it. I mean, it looks like he's been doing it for years.
Look at him poke out that double grab flip. That's one of the hardest tricks out there because you're fully disconnected. His flip rotation is so spot on. Like you can see when he disconnects, look at him. He lays it down, matches that tranny almost perfect on all of his flips.
There was not one single under or over rotation at all out here tonight out of him. So he needs a 93.34 to overtake that top spot. We know Willie Elam's going to walk out of here with a bronze.
Well, you got to ask, was that extra hit enough? You know, Brett wasn't able to get that extra hit in. Will that put him over the top?
Well, here comes the big moment because we're all waiting for the score reveal here. The big hugs at the end. Is it coming in? He's going to get a 92. It's going to jump him up 1 point, but it's not going to be enough. That means Brett Turcotte takes home the gold again here at Snowmobile Freestyle.
Oh, the excitement.
You know, in that story we did on him earlier about having to completely change up the training situation and like completely pack up and move to another location to try to get your mind wrapped around all this, and
it's unbelievable. The adversity they had to overcome to get here, to throw down and to absolutely nail his run. I mean, he is absolutely legend material.
In the first run or right out of the gate. He's been wanting this one for so long, for years. He messages me every year when we're here in Aspen, like, sled's coming back in. I'm like, I don't know, I haven't heard anything. And here he is, back up on top with a gold medal in 2026. Well deserved there by Brett Turcotte. I mean, the emotion, the smile on his face says it all here, Levi.
That gold medal, I mean, there's nothing better than having him put that around your neck. You work so hard for that moment, and you can just see the excitement that Brett has. You know, there's his wife, Nikki. I mean, they're just so excited, so stoked that it happened.
Brett, all weekend you were making little adjustments, whether it be the trick list on the front of your bike. You asked for a Sharpie so you could write and to make changes and revisions. You were telling me about the racing lines you were going to take leading into the ramp to make sure that you maximize time on course. All those little adjustments paying off in a gold medal here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. A huge shout out to my sponsors, Monster Energy, Polaris, 509. You know, everybody back home, my wife here supporting me. I'm going to dedicate this one to my father-in-law, Pat. Right on the handlebars there, it says pin it for Pat, and that's what I went out there and did.
How much does it mean to now take this gold medal home in X Games Snowmobile return?
Yeah, it's amazing. You know, every morning I wake up and I get to look at the ones that are on the wall, and this one I think means the most to me. Coming back from a huge break, not actually knowing if I was going to make it to competition. I was pretty busted up in November, and you know, to share the podium with two of my good buddies. You know, we all ride for freestyle shows for KSFMX, and you know, we're out here repping. There's a reason why we're the best in the world.
When this was last contested in 2020, he had to settle for 6th place, so that redemption was a long time coming. So a well-deserved gold medal, and congratulations to you, Brett Turcotte, for taking home Snowmobile Freestyle Gold last night in its return. We'll be back with more from X Games Aspen 2026 after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
Games Aspen 2026 has been brought to you by Jeep. There's only one. Stake, exclusive online casino and sports betting partner. And by High Noon. Sun's up.
It was an absolutely packed house last night. It was insane. It was sold out, and party vibes were going on with Disco Lines. We got Alesso that's coming up tonight here. We had Disco Lines was live on ESPN last night. Look at that, Tom. That's like Sunday night vibes. This was the first night of 3, and there was no room to get through there to get back down here to the Inn at Aspen.
No, so fun. The perfect confluence of music and action sports. That's what X Games is all about, and all the stars coming to get their eyes on X Games Aspen.
It was red carpet vibes. Did you see Justin Bieber last night?
Didn't get a chance to say what's up to Biebs, but I'll have to catch him another time.
He was just hanging out there in the shadows with Gunna. And then we also had Johnny Knoxville out here yesterday. If you guys didn't see it last night, he got to kick us off for Snowmobile Freestyle. But
stars.
What a night.
It's X Games Aspen. Who doesn't want to come out? And of course, the nights are beautiful, but then dealing with winter sports, we're outside, we've got snow. So Jeep Slopestyle today, bit delayed. We'll see when it's going to happen, but it's snowing. It's a beautiful day in Aspen.
Yeah, they've been waiting for snow for a long time, and unfortunately it had to postpone the event today. But if you want to find out more about when that's going to be scheduled, you can log on to xgames.com. In the meantime, we've got more bonus footage for you out here today. We're going to take a look back at what happened last night in Stake Men's Ski Big Air Final. Not only is this Aspen, this has been 25 years of X Games calling this place home. It's hard to believe that we've been here that long, and it's hard to believe this is only our first night of 3 of competition with some of the things we've seen out here at Stake Men's Ski Big Air Final, Tom.
Some insane big spins, the snow's falling, the crowd's stoked, and we've got X Games going.
We've still got more time left on the clock, but first, let's check in with the third member of our team, James Woods, with a vibe check.
Well, I'm going to be absolutely real with you guys. Well, the skiers up there are doing everything they possibly can to scrap for every bit of speed possible for the biggest tricks in the world. I'm down here among this incredible Aspen crowd, egging them on to do everything they can to throw down the biggest tricks in the world. The atmosphere down here is electric. Let's hear it, dudes!
It's wild down there. I mean, it's always packed on Friday night, but right now this is like the last night of the weekend kind of vibes out here with how many people are packed into this place. And rightly so, because they're being treated to a huge event here at Stake Men's Ski Big Air Final. In that second round of runs, we saw a lead change. We saw a couple of guys jump up into the 90s, and there's still a lot of time left on that clock. And with the run format being best run that counts, this is still very much up for grabs. It was Mac Forehand that we saw there, jumping up with a 96. Luca Harrington, your silver medalist for last year, looking to back that performance up. And Tormod Frostad sitting in bronze. But this will be the last round of runs as we take our final look at Hunter Henderson.
Oh, Hunter Henderson repeating that trick, continuing to improve on it every single time. And it is the grab. A lot of the athletes you'll see grabbing with their right hand when they're spinning left, because that enables you to spin faster that way. But grabbing with the left hand below the ski on that mute grab, so much harder. The tweak tends to slow things down, and so clean on that landing. Maybe a bit of a ski raise, but much cleaner than when he put that hand down there and jump number 2.
Yeah, he's no stranger to the X Games. He's been here the last last year as an alternate in multiple events, and then comes into his rookie performance here, so does not improve. He's going to stay in that number 5 position. But I mean, an 88.33.
That's a huge score.
Yeah, in that opening round, it had him in the top 3. That is nothing to thumb your nose at there. Ben Barclay coming your way next, down there in the bottom of the pack with that 73.33 here.
Switching things up, going switch into this one. Oh! Just giving us a 0 spin for the crowd. You know I love seeing that one. I think Ben, those first 2 jumps, the first jump, he had a terrible crash, went down really hard. And with the speed, he's not quite able to get that triple cork 1800 that he can do down. So opting to have some fun, show some style to the crowd, gives it a little wave, and then the safety grab, so clean there. And that's just for fun. That is showing free ski style. He knew maybe it wasn't his night, seeing what was going down. Chooses to do a crowd and a fan favorite for everyone at home watching via newschoolers.com.
So that'll bring up Connor Ralph. You see, we're under 2 minutes of the jam session clock is going to run out here in this last round. So even when the time ends, we let everybody finish out the run order so everyone is assured the same amount of runs. You've got to get better than a 93.66 if you're cracking into the medals here tonight. That's what's at stake as we take our last look at Connor Ralph.
Oh, just a big, just set so big, but these athletes so calculated. I mean, he went for the huge spin, set really hard, and maybe just didn't get all the snap off the lip that he wanted. So instead of wrapping and spinning, choosing wisely to just take that one around, it's just really tough right now because you never know when there's fresh snow on the in-run. It's really hard to know until you're in the air. Am I going big? Am I going small? How far down the landing am I going to go? Will I have enough hang time to do the technical trick I want to do?
So 3 down, 6 to go here in the lineup. Stake men's ski big air final. Next skier in, Elias Syria, sitting in that number 8 position. He had an 83.
Switch butter, wraps it. Oh, Elias! Switch tail butter into the 16, I believe, if you count that butter as part of it. So wrapping once more, we saw it, maybe a smaller rotation at first here. Watch this takeoff. That is so scary. You're really putting everything on the line as you swoop the tails, try to lift the tips up so that you can keep them high. If they catch, you're not clearing the jump, you're coming up short. There's so much risk there and there. The wrap has the safety, everything, but I gotta see this landing again. It needs to be really good. Gets it,
a little deep
like,
in the back.
A little deep in the back seat. I mean,
still made it.
It's a land, but it's not the smooth afterbanged landing of some of these athletes that are scoring way up in the 90s.
The 83 previously that has him down in 8th. Again, you've got to get into the 90s. Pretty sizable into the 90s there if you're going to walk out of here with a medal. So takes a little bit of time for this one to come in, so judges talking that one over. So 89, that'll improve by 6 points. It'll move him up from 8th into 5th. Well, Amazon is the exclusive online retail partner of the X Games. You can scan this QR code for access to the official X Games brand store, as well as Amazon's new Snow Adventure shop. So scan that QR code right there. Get yourself some gear. Back forehand, Luca Harrington, Tormod Frostad, your top 3 here. Dylan Deshawn was in the top 3. He now finds himself in that number 7 position as he's in for his 3rd and final attempt.
Will we see another quadruple? Oh! Dylan Deshawn going.
Did you see how deep to the left that he went? He was running out of room. He was dangerously close to that snow fence.
Carving so hard to get the sling off that takeoff. Quadruple, upside down 4 times. The excitement is palpable here. Let's take another look. Huge set, dips the head. That first cork is done almost by the time he's off the lip, and then just holds that grab, spreads the feet wide. That kind of creates that angular rotation where it's not upside down. It's more these corked 360, flat 360s. And you're right, Timmy. I mean,
look how far he drifted from skis right to left.
He's all but a 3 feet, a meter away from the fence.
The camera guy on the Knuckle had to step back and look up at him because he traveled that far across. Woo! Oh, what's this going to do? 87.66
I mean, only quadruple cork we've really seen done in competition.
Oh, he's into the 90s. He gets a 94, and he's going to overtake Tormod Frostad for the bronze medal spot for right now. But hold on, Tormod's coming up next, so he's going to get a chance to answer back. But wow. This is a guy that does roofing and construction work during the summer and then just decides to come here and just send that on his last run to get a 94. So now Tormod finds himself on the outside looking in with a chance to answer back. Can he get it done?
Watch this takeoff again. Another one of the athletes doing that butter. Oh, Tormod adding an additional 180 to the end of that one. And this just goes against the physics of the jump. the takeoff is increasing in sort of angle. You see it going up. It leads to you to go back easier, but to do the nose butter and then get the momentum diving forward, so special, so unique. And the judges really rewarded him on the previous landed jump just for the variety, the creativity of it, even though the rotation wasn't in the 19s, in the 21s. So here, let's see, adds that extra rotation, but it's the hand down. I mean, they're rewarding perfect landings, and he rides it out clean, but a big hand into the ground on that landing.
Yeah, he's not that up, so an 85, so he's going to stick with that score from the previous round. But what a tough break there. You're looking at a possible medal, and then you get bounced out. But again, he had a great night out here. But it's Dylan Deschamps that puts himself in a bronze medal spot for now, with 3 skiers left to go, and 2 of them are in this top 3. So this is the last one that can shake up the standings. He's no stranger to taking home a medal, and he happens to own 2 golds in this event. This is Burke Ruud, currently sitting in the 5th place spot.
He's not scared to go to the future either. I mean, we've seen some big rotations out of this guy. He's interested in that spinning until you hit the ground. 2160 we could see. Be curious to see if he changes it up, if he continues to drop in switch backwards and go for that switch 19 or 21, or if he's going to totally change strategies and do something else.
Okay, he's in. They gave him the slingshot. As I mentioned, the last man standing between our top 3 right now.
Oh, and another athlete just, you know it right off the takeoff, and I know it seeing them. They spin like a top. When they get the pop and the set right and the grab locks in, they can really wrap it, but they're just flipping out of it. So it's still so impressive, and he just bailed out of a hard trick and did a trick I've never done in my life. Like, that's just easy, and he's disappointed. But that's the name of the game. When the speed is critical and the snow's falling, it really comes down to just perfection.
So taking a look at our current leader here, and then we get into Luca Harrington to take us out of competition here. Mac Forehand sitting in that top spot. Luca Harrington, your silver medalist from last year, coming into his first ever X Games year, looking at a potential back-to-back silver medal performance. See if Mac Forehand can build on that lead.
Another 0 spin.
That's still insane to me.
I mean, he only just learned the switch triple 1980 last spring, and then to bring it here and then bring additional rotations out of it. Like, I think Mac's playing it smart. He's got a lot of events this season. He's got Slopestyle coming up. He's got a 96. He's going to put the ball in Luca Harrington's court. He's like, I did it. If you can beat it, all you. He's not going to try to up the ante there, and instead give us something beautiful for the crowd.
So the 96 has him in the lead. Dylan Deschamps, we know he's walking out of here with that bronze medal. That'll be his first. It all comes down to this gentleman. He was your silver medalist. Oh, now, we talked about this earlier. So is he putting the jacket back on in between?
Okay, he's putting it on in between.
Okay, you know, you got to stay warm. Props for going full T-shirt out here tonight. It's not super cold, but it's definitely far from warm. And as you said earlier, definitely not T-shirt weather.
But I mean, that's how you get the speed. I mean, these athletes could be wearing speed suits, but that doesn't look that cool. Instead, he's got the baggy pants on, and he's going just a T-shirt to try to be aerodynamic, get maximum speed. And Luca could do the switch 21 with an S-scope. If he does that really unique grab, he one-ups Mac and could take over the top spot.
It all comes down to this last run. Luca Harrington is in, 3rd and final attempt.
Oh, Luca Harrington not quite getting it on the landing there, just a bit forward. Still doing a switch 19, which is just outrageous to say, and he knows it right away. Needed to be perfection, needed to up it if he wanted to take over that top spot from Mac Forehand. But this grab, I mean, so unique. Henrik Carlo brought that to the Sina Freeski years ago, and then just wrapping out of it. I mean, just so cool to get into that position. Try that at home, folks. Just reach across your body. Try to just touch with both hands that left foot. It's really hard. You gotta be, I mean, maybe he's doing yoga. I don't know.
Oh, he almost dumped over it. Yeah, he almost got augered in on that landing right there. That's why I got so excited about that. So he is going to leave with another silver medal. That's back-to-back silver medal performances for him. But Mac Forehand is going to be your gold medalist out here tonight. That is the second time that he has taken home big air gold here at the X Games. It was a 96 that would get him that gold. Take a look back at some highlights of his performance here tonight.
So clean, grab held for, this is a 21-16. He's holding that grab for about 1,800 of it, and the landing, so clean, so smooth. The biggest spin of the night, and Mac Forehand is your Aspen 26 gold medalist.
That last gold, or first gold, I should say, at this event came back in 2023, so that's his second gold in this event. That'll be his 6th total X Games medal overall. And Dylan Deschamps with his first ever medal with that bronze. We check in now with Woodsy with our winner.
Oh, Mac Forehand, your second X Games big air gold medal. How did you manage to do it tonight under these conditions?
Oh man, I mean, it feels amazing to do it again. I didn't think I'd be able to do it again, to be honest, but yeah, it's a battle of the speed out there today. Fortunately, I had it. Shout out to my wax tech, Tanner Kime, for hooking me up and keeping me fast out there. And yeah, that was the best Switch 21 I've ever done in my life, so just got lucky out there today.
You did incredible stuff, man. The format this year, best one trick. Do you think that played into your hands this year?
Oh, 100%. It made it a lot less stressful for all of us out there. Just focus on one trick, and yeah, didn't have to go forward at all in training. Just focus on that thing the whole time, and it worked out for me. So stoked.
Mac Forehand, congratulations. X Games Big Air Ski gold medal. You did incredible stuff. Well done.
What a battle that was last night. You have to feel bad for Tormod Frostad. I mean, he was right there. He's looking at a bronze medal, and then Dylan Deschamps comes in and then takes it away from him. But that finish right there between Mac Forehand and Luca Harrington, that was huge.
Such a good battle, and just the variety from one quadruple cork from Dylan, and then the unique grab from Luca, and then Mac Forehand with the biggest spin of the night. It was just this awesome variety of free skiing showcase on the world stage. But, I mean, Luca Harrington getting silver, he wanted gold. And when we run this slopestyle event, you know he's coming for it.
Oh yeah, we're going to see both of them battling it out again. And to tell the tale of Luca, I mean, last year, silver medal in big air. He was on the alternate list for slopestyle, and he finished off the weekend walking out of here with a rookie gold medal in that event. So that was an absolutely insane story, and we look to follow up on that whenever we get that competition rescheduled. But for more on Luca Harrington, let's check out this Monster Energy profile. Luca Harrington gets to kick things off here in slopestyle.
What's he going to spin on this final jump? Going gigantic switch, triple cork, 16-20.
Yeah, last year was crazy. I did not know that I was going to be in the slopestyle until the night before. Pretty insane knowing that it was going to be my first X Games, and I was going to be competing against some of my idols on the slopestyle course that next morning.
The smile on his face says it all. Welcome to Winter X Games, Luca Harrington.
Definitely was pretty scary, but I was in a really good headspace. I just wanted to go out and do my best. To be honest, I never expected to be looking at a podium that year.
93.33, he just jumped to the top spot with some of that reaction.
After, you know, putting down something that I was really proud of, to have my brother embrace me in his arms. My brother was almost more emotional than what I was, so it was pretty special. Of course, with my result last year, I'm feeling that expectation, a little bit of pressure. Trying not to let it get to me, trying to kind of have that same flow that I had last year, enjoy every moment, put down my best work, and try to push my limits. It's absolutely surreal to be here, to be a part of this event. The younger me would be so proud, so honored to have this experience.
Yeah, to walk into here with your rookie performance and come out with a silver and then followed up with a gold was an absolutely huge moment last year. For those of you just tuning in, Jeep Men's Ski Slopestyle, we were postponed due to weather with the visibility and the speed, so we will get you an update as that becomes available, or you can log on to xgames.com to find out more about when that competition will be rescheduled. But we've taken a look back at some of the highlights of the weekend, and that was only day 1 out of 3. Still, there is plenty more to come this weekend before we say goodbye to Aspen Snowmass. And for more on that, we send it down to our host, Salima Masakela, who is hanging out in the Gold Lounge.
As you can see, zone light flurries right now to the point where our course builders are feeling building the pipe in the pipe cutter behind me just over my shoulder. If you can pan this way, you can see the pipe cut is being recut all 575 feet. Why are they doing that? Well, all of that new snow makes the SuperPipe sure they can get it nice and firm and fast. And I actually, as I look out to my left towards Aspen Airport, I do see blue sky.
Jimmy, we're throwing back to you because Mike died. Go, Jimmy. Go, Jimmy.
So having some technical difficulties there with the microphone over there on the set. So I think what he was the point he was trying to get across there is if you look over towards the airport, you can see some blue skies. So it looks like on the weather report that the snow is going to clear out of the area and we will get things back underway. So streaming over on Roku, we've got Stake Women's Ski Big Air. Hopefully that is going to happen here. We'll get you an update as that becomes available. We got Snowmobile Speed and Style. That is a seeding round out here today. I believe we're down to 6 athletes in the field for that one, but that is to determine how the matchup looks going into tomorrow's medaled event. But as we teased earlier, you got Scotty James trying to back up a gold medal performance here tonight, trying to tie that Shaun White gold medal record here in men's snowboard SuperPipe. So we'll see how that unfolds here in the SuperPipe under the lights. So make sure you tune in for that one. We're on Roku this afternoon. We'll be back on ESPN tonight. And as we teased you earlier in the show today, we'll be back on ABC tomorrow afternoon. And we got a big one to take us out tomorrow night on ESPN with Monster Energy Men's Ski SuperPipe. But a big one tonight. Can Scotty James get it done? That is a big task to fulfill right there, trying to tie that Shaun White snowboard men's SuperPipe gold medal tally. We've also got the battle of Alex Ferreira and Nick Gepper going on in men's ski SuperPipe on Sunday night. So we've had some big moments already, but there is still plenty more to come here. We apologize for the postponement there on Jeep men's ski slopestyle, but again, check out xgames.com for schedule updates as to when we are going to rerun that event here this weekend. That's a wrap for us here on ABC. As I said before, check us out on Roku and ESPN tonight. On behalf of myself and our entire crew here in Aspen, we thank you for watching. We'll be back with more on Roku.
and welcome back to X Games Aspen 2026. I can tell you the good news, the snow has slowed down and the sunshine is just about peeking through the clouds. So that means good news in store for today's event. We are still currently on hold, but we have some news. The update is men's ski slopestyle head back to training at 1:30 with a 2:30 p.m. competition time. So the good news is we will be back then. The update though, normally we run a 3-run final here at X Games and we're going to be running a 2-run. So it really will be all on the line. We have a very, very exciting guest. He is fresh off practice. So we're going to tease this clip and he's coming up next. Speaking in your mouth, because otherwise we...
Harrington gets to kick things off here at Slopestyle.
What's he going to spin on this final jump? Going gigantic switch, triple cork, 1620.
Yeah, last year was crazy. I did not know that I was going to be in the slopestyle until the night before. Pretty insane knowing that it was going to be my first X Games and I was going to be competing against some of my idols on the slopestyle course that next morning.
The smile on his face says it all. Welcome to Winter X Games, Luca Harrington.
Definitely was pretty scary, but I was in a really good headspace. I just wanted to go out and do my best. To be honest, I never expected to be looking at a podium that year.
93.33, he just jumped to the top spot with some of that reaction. Let's go!
After, putting down something that I was really proud of, to have my brother embrace me in his arms. My brother was almost more emotional than what I was, so it was pretty special. Of course, with my result last year, I'm feeling that expectation, a little bit of pressure. Trying not to let it get to me, trying to kind of have that same flow that I had last year, enjoy every moment, put down my best work, and try to push my limits. It's absolutely surreal to be here, to be a part of this event. The younger me would be so proud, so honored to have this experience.
Luca Harrington, thank you so much for joining us. I mean, wow. Last year, coming into X Games as a rookie, total domination. Take me back to that moment, winning X Games slopestyle gold.
Yeah, I mean, that was the most incredible moment of my life by far. It was such an honor just to be a part of the event, come out to X Games, be skiing with some of my biggest idols and biggest inspirations. And then, to be last minute put into the slopestyle and come away with the gold was the biggest dream come true. And, to this day, I will never forget it. I'm so grateful for the opportunity to be back here again this year.
I mean, coming into X Games as a rookie is slightly different in terms of pressure. How are you feeling about it this year? I mean, already last night we saw you clinch the silver. Run us back through that.
Yeah, I mean, last year was a bit crazy because I didn't really feel any pressure. I just came out here to embrace every moment and, ski my best, put down something that I'm really proud of, and I think that's what helped me ski so well through the event. This year coming in after kind of having some expectations from people, considering I got 2 medals last year, I've been feeling the pressure a little bit more, but, it was great to come out last night, work really hard, put down a trick, and walk away with another silver medal. That was such, I'm glad we're all safe. Big shout out to Mac and Dylan for the gold and bronze.
I mean, the competition in men's ski slope and big air is so intense. Dropping in last night, we saw you stripped down to your t-shirt. Why was that?
We were really struggling with the speed last night. Unfortunately, the conditions weren't playing playing ball too well, but you know, the snow is quite sticky, and we needed to do as much as we could to get as much speed as possible. And for me, I'm one of the smaller guys in the field, so definitely not the heaviest or the fastest. So stripping down to the t-shirt was a bit of a strategy to just get as much speed as I could and less air resistance on the body.
How does size come into play when it comes to technical tricks? Is there an advantage of being a bigger guy?
You know, I think there's advantages in being bigger and there's advantages in being smaller. I mean, for me personally, I'm you know, a bit lighter, a bit smaller, so I can spin a bit faster. I'm not throwing as much weight around, but you know, then when it comes to the days where it's slow, the bigger guys have a bit more advantage, and you know, those big guys are very powerful in their skiing.
Fast and nimble. Talk to me, because we've had to postpone the slopestyle. You've come fresh from the course. How's it running?
Yeah, you know, it was a shame this morning not being able to get straight into it. But, you know, we need to give a huge shout out to everyone that's been working super hard to get the course running well for us. Unfortunately, we just didn't have enough speed to clear the jumps and to put on a good show for everyone. So it was the right call to not do it, but we're going to give it another shot. 1:30 start training, and we'll see how we go. Hopefully we can get it done and put a good show on for Aspen.
I'm sure you definitely will. Let's talk tricks, because last night you went absolutely huge. Progression of men's skiing, women's as well. What do you think we're going to see today?
You know, the big air is always where everyone shines. You know, the lights under Aspen at night, the crowd, the energy, it's absolutely amazing, and that's where everyone really, you know, puts all their hard work into. It's definitely one of the biggest events of the year, and that's why we saw some really big tricks last night. Personally, I did switch triple cork 1980 with the Esco grab. It's a trick I haven't done in competition before. I haven't really showed too much, so, you know, it was an absolute pleasure to be able to do it last night in front of the crowd and make it happen. You know, in Slopestyle today, we have a bit of a tricky course. We have two features called shark fins, and then one big death gap jump. So, you know, the level's going to be all over the place. I think we're going to see some really creative lines, some cool rotations, cool tricks. Maybe not the biggest numbers because of the speed, but hopefully we'll still be able to put down some good runs and make everyone happy.
Luca, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck out there. We're going to let you go. I know you have to get ready. We're going to head back to training. And for now, we're going to take a brief break. And I think it's time yet again to put the kettle on.
Well, there she blows right over there. I think that, I think we should go make some turns. There was just a few of us that were snowboarding, and nobody really had any plans to do anything with snowboarding. But we had to start somewhere, and we had a blast doing it.
In the air, your adrenaline and your heart goes so fast, better than anything.
We were new, we were different, and we were obnoxious. That's what was fun about it.
I just said right then and there, this is what I want to do with my life.
Snowboarding really went mainstream.
We really were becoming a male-dominated culture. We have half the opportunities. Like, give us a chance.
Are you waiting for an opportunity to be presented to you, or do you go and create an opportunity?
I want to do this so bad that I'm willing to die for it.
There's not going to be a single person who can say that we didn't try.
I trust myself. I can do this.
I didn't do it to prove all those people that doubted me, but it was a nice satisfaction when it worked out.
It's a cloudy Saturday afternoon as day 2 of competition continues on here. X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. We had some snowfall that started yesterday afternoon and continued into the morning here today, causing some low light visibility issues and some speed issues, but we are ready to soldier on here and continue competition as we get set to bring you Stake Women's Ski Big Air Final, our 3rd set of women's ski medals that we're handing out here for the weekend in Aspen for 2026. Hello, everyone, and welcome inside the booth. I'm Jimmy Coleman, standing alongside Maggie Voice, and well, happy to have you back in the booth with us here today. But big air, this one's going to be a little bit difficult because speed is going to be an issue trying to get over those jumps, Maggie.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like you mentioned, the snow is a really big factor out there. Thankfully, all these women, they have wax techs. They're going to do the best that they possibly can, but it's definitely going to change, I think, kind of just the speed of the contest. But
well, let's talk about some of our standouts. Mathilde Grimont, she owns 5 medals in this event. 3 of those just happen to be gold.
Yes, Mathilde, she has always been one of our top contenders. We missed her last year after she decided not to compete. She took time off competing to get her mental game back, but I can tell you right now, she is ready to take home another gold in this event. Hopefully, we'll see her switch 1440 and her signature nose butter 1260.
We also have to mention Megan Oldham. She owns 4 total big air medals, 2 of those silver, but she also owns 2 golds.
Yeah, she also didn't compete in big air last year. She took a really gnarly slam and decided to focus just on slopestyle, which went her way, but she too is back this year stronger than ever. I know she has a forward 1440 and a switch double cork 1260 on lock.
So there is your start list. We have 8 total in the field out here today, and this one is a jam session. So the format, it's changed a little bit from years past, where you had to have 2 runs and you totaled them together. So here in 2026, it is the best run that counts. So you can literally be in last place, and when it comes down to your last run, you can find yourself going from worst to first.
Which is so exciting, and it takes that pressure off of having to land 2 tricks.
I agree. I love the best run format. Hey, some special guests in the house. The Aspen Girl Scout troop. They were here last year. They were behind us when we were doing Knucklehuck last year on a Saturday afternoon, and they had the best signs, and they were so stoked, and they were just screaming and cheering the entire time.
They're the best. I remember them at the bottom of the slope course in 2020 when I was still competing. It lit me up.
They come out full force and just hanging out and just keeping the vibes going here at stake. Women's ski big air. So 20-minute jam session. As soon as we drop our first competitor, that time clock will start. The judges are working off of a 100-point scale here. And as we said, this one is best run that counts. I am a huge fan of the best run counts format. I know in the past it was like, hey, you got to have 2 solid runs. They wanted you to turn different directions, but here I like it. It builds the energy. Once people start making stuff, especially when you have conditions like today, somebody puts one down, you feed off of that, and then everybody gets into it.
Well, I was going to say that. I think specifically to the conditions right now, it's kind of nice to be like, hey, I can focus on one trick. You know, when the conditions are really slow and you're like, okay, I got one, but now I need to switch to something else. It's like, you know, they could maybe take this first jump as a practice just to be like, okay, I have the speed, I made it to the landing, and now I'm going to do that bigger rotation.
Well, here's the other thing. When you're sitting here, because this is the last jump of the slopestyle course, so we were supposed to have Jeep men's ski slopestyle. So with that comp hold, basically you're waiting because you can't practice, and they were out here grooming the course with the snowfall and whatnot. So now you don't get to practice. You're waiting. You're unsure if your event's going to happen or not. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, it's on. And it's like, hurry up, practice, and then trying to figure out what the conditions are like and how that's going to play into your strategy.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier just on our live setup there, and just these athletes, their focus is so driven on doing these super technical, super dangerous tricks, and then you throw in that element of speed, conditions, and then this hurry up and wait factor. It's a lot, mentally, physically, emotionally, all the things.
Yeah, you can see that that's the last jump on the slopestyle course there, so it's about 70+ feet from the lip to the knuckle of the landing there. They put some fresh dye lines out there. That blue stuff that you see there, that is for visibility. So they sprayed it earlier when we were trying to get ready for slopestyle, and then all that was gone. Like with the snowfall, like within 20 minutes, like it almost just, you couldn't see it anymore. It was barely visible.
No, I believe it. Yeah, no, I mean, and we just got word, too, that these girls want 10 more minutes of practice, which I love hearing that we're giving them that time to prepare everything that they need. You can tell that they're all talking it out. I mean, that's what I love, like kind of the camaraderie within this sport, too. It's these women need to come to a decision together, obviously as competitors, but also just with the production team up there making sure it happens. And I'm really happy to hear they're giving them 10 more minutes to just get comfortable on this course.
It's self-preservation, and comfort is the name of the game. Again, as we were just talking about, if you don't get your practice time and you're waiting and you're waiting and you're waiting, and then all of a sudden it's the mad scramble, like, hey, let's go. And we saw a little bit of practice on the monitor, but it just, you know, everyone was coming up short and hitting that roller.
Yeah, I know. I was definitely, I shouldn't say frustrated, but just feeling for these women, because I've been in that position before where they're just tucking in for as long as they can, trying to get as much speed as possible, and then still barely making it over that knuckle. And you can see here the coaches are slingshotting them in. We'll see how this goes for Grace. I mean, this will really give us a test and show the crowd how tough it is to get the speed. But happy to see Grace make it to the landing, because we were seeing a bunch of Knuckles on the monitor before the first practice was over.
Luke was a little concerned when she was up there talking to some of the staff up the top, and as we saw last night, bigger, little extra push, the slingshot.
Yeah. And if we look at Luca too, I mean, did he wear a t-shirt to be more aerodynamic? Are we sure about that?
The t-shirt was in full effect for all of his runs last night. We did get confirmation. Tom and I were joking around about this last night. He was like, you think he's putting the jacket back on in between runs? And we did find out in the last run, he did put it back on, and then he went guns out.
I think I did see that on his last hit. I saw the coaches take the jacket off of him and put him in the t-shirt. But was it because for aerodynamics to be faster? We know.
I have no idea.
That wasn't confirmed.
Yeah.
Okay. Wolf. All right. I mean, they're making it to the landing, but once again, like, not crazy far down. And I know for these women to do their really big rotations that they are capable of, sometimes you want that extra air time. You want to be really confident about that speed. I mean, and that goes back to it as well. I mean, the consequences are so high, and if you're unsure about the speed, and, you know, that just mentally makes you unsure about the trick.
Yeah, confidence is key. So if you're wondering, well, why are they just straight jumping? You're going through the motions in your head. You come into this with a game plan. You know what you're going to do. Sometimes people like to keep their trick selection a little close to the vest.
Yep.
But this is just about maintaining that speed and just feeling comfortable. Well, as I say that, there you go.
That was great. And once again, like, depending on skis and the weight of the girls and just their wax techs, like, some people might be faster, some people might be slower. That's just the name of the game sometimes. And you can see, I don't know if you saw that. Well, yep, there's Tanner, the U.S. free ski wax tech, spraying some fast magic on there. I don't know what he's got.
Yeah, we talked about this on the ABC show, Tom and I. The wax techs are the behind-the-scenes unsung heroes out here.
Absolutely.
When the weather's like this, these guys are going non-stop to make sure that everyone has the max speed that they need to clear that gap.
It's very well said. Yeah, and then look at him there.
Spray it on there, give it the old buff out right there. They're like a NASCAR pit crew.
It is. The unsung heroes. Tanner's the man. Sometimes we were joking last night. I saw him and he was saying how sometimes he has to wax 16 pairs of skis. Like at a World Cup when, you know, the full U.S. team roster is there and they're going into qualifications. He's like, I'm up all night to make sure these athletes can clear those jumps.
Oh, yeah. I can't even imagine the pressure that those guys go through in a weekend where there's weather.
Late nights. And too, they're kind of doing a little bit of science of, like, what wax do we need? Like, how cold is it going to be? How warm is it going to be? There's different waxes for different temperatures. There's a little bit of a science that goes behind it.
Yeah, I can't imagine the gear that they're probably rolling with and just trying to have, like, to operate on the fly as conditions are constantly changing, because that's kind of been the name of the game. As we said earlier, that snow started to fall yesterday right as we got started with women's ski Knucklehuck.
Yep.
And then it got increasingly worse, and it didn't stop. It didn't let up for the whole afternoon and into the evening, and we had a pretty significant amount of snowfall here on the ground when I woke up this morning.
I was thinking the same thing. I opened up the blinds from my hotel room and I saw a lot of people outside shoveling, and I was like, man, well, look at Megan Oldham there. She definitely dropped her jacket, and I don't know, but I'm saying I think it's for aerodynamics. You know, the style with us, we all like a little bit baggier fit, but when you need speed, I mean, that's not going to help you out.
Hey, by the way, since you mentioned Megan, going back to since we featured her and Mathilde at the top of the show, in the last 9 contested women's ski big air events here at X Games, Mathilde, Megan, and Tess Leda have accounted for 8 of those gold medals, with the 9th one being Flora Tabinelli, who won last year, adding her name to the list of those that have taken X Games gold here in women's ski big air.
Yeah, no, that's unbelievable. We have such a strong field out here. And I mean, Megan, I'm trying to think, was it 2023 when she landed the first ever women's on skis, triple cork 1440. I mean, it was unbelievable. I was here, I wasn't competing, but I was at the bottom and the tension was so high, and to see her land that trick a first in history was absolutely incredible. Just the excitement and the emotion around that was amazing. So happy to have her back in the mix today. I know we talked with Megan, and we won't be seeing that triple cork right now. I mean, and obviously with this speed, that's just not going to be possible.
You mentioned that 2023 gold. Her other one, as we said at the top of the show, she has two. That she got that one in 2020 in Norway.
Oh, I remember that one. I got second. She bumped me off.
Oh. She bumped you down?
She did.
That's a tough spot to be in. You're right there, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, I'm not on TV. Yeah. You feel comfortable? Big tricks. Do you want to do it? Yeah, I'll talk. Okay.
Ladies and coaches, wait there.
Just listening into what they have to say.
That, to me, from the snippet that I heard, that sounds like a discussion of whether or not they are going to choose to run this event right now.
I have been in this situation before, and you can tell Kirsty feels really confident about her speed. And here's the thing, you're going to get mixed opinions. We'll listen a bit more.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, I didn't make it, so.
Oh yeah, you can hear there that Annie hasn't made it quite to the landing. So it's just mixed for all of these women.
Here's a question for you. We've run into this situation in the past in summer X Games with big air events, BMX and skateboarding.
Yeah.
So for you guys, is it a majority of the decision, or are there people out there that kind of bark a little bit louder, like, hey, I want to do this, they're all gung-ho for it, and everyone else just kind of goes along with it, or is it more of a democracy on this one for you guys?
I like to say that it has to be, you know, majority of the vote says yes.
You would think it would go that way, but sometimes it doesn't, depending on the event.
It doesn't.
We'll talk as a group.
Here, let's hear. Matilda's here.
So we just want to talk to everybody to see what you ladies are feeling like if you guys want to compete. There's no pressure from X Games to do it. But with that said, also just keep in mind that there's not going to be a spot to make it up. So if we don't go, the event would be canceled. But we want you guys to be comfortable, we want you to be safe, and we want you guys to make the decision of whether moving forward or not.
I mean, can they split the money?
Let's have that from the athlete standpoint.
I heard money from a coach.
Well, there was based on that last question that I just asked you, somebody said if they cancel the event, do we split the money?
Yeah, I vouch for that.
That's a valid question.
We can continue to slip it all day. I just don't think we're going to get it down to where it has been all week. So let's just go from left to right. Down.
Your majority vote.
There's 4, there's 5, there's 6.
Yeah.
One thumbs up.
Yeah,
Did we get 2 thumbs up, or was there just the 1?
I think it was just Kirsty with the 1. And
I
get it.
The key here.
Yeah.
Hold on. Sorry, Jimmy. I'm so curious.
At the same time. And not have condition that we can't control our destiny. How long? There is 3 runs, so you can. Yeah.
Do we still have 3 runs, or we only have 2 at this point?
Is it still
if we ran it right now, we only have 2 runs.
They didn't say anything. Yeah, it'd still be 3. Yeah, we wouldn't reduce the runs.
Yeah,
Are we getting a revote?
I just don't think it's a great reflection, and I don't want to see anyone get hurt in these conditions trying to force something.
I mean, if you would be unlucky with the headwinds, you're done. You can't do shit.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Well, honesty speaks.
Yeah, put it bluntly.
But can we postpone it a little bit? No chance.
We kind of have to decide it.
I've just been in this position before, and it is so tough. Like, my heart goes out to these women. Because I know, like, it's the X Games. You do not want to miss the X Games.
So
you want to compete.
The point I was going to make earlier was they said right out of the gate, like, hey, X Games isn't pressuring you guys to do this. It is solely your decision.
That's important to highlight.
That's huge. So let's lead with that, because it is up to the decision of the athletes. But they were also told that if you choose not to go, that it's not going to happen.
Yep.
So that's an added pressure. But again, that goes back to the question. I forgot who asked that. Will we split the prize money?
Yeah. Yeah, and X Games unfortunately can't move things around because there's so many more events that need to happen today, tomorrow.
I think they just voted again, and I think the majority was thumbs down on that, Maggie.
Again.
We had the same situation at X Games Austin in 2016, our last year there in Texas, in Big Air, and I remember distinctly that someone asked the exact same question. The first thing asked was, can we split the prize money? I won't say who that was, but it was pretty funny.
I would be like, actually, I can say that. I'm not an athlete
Well, everyone
anymore.
else just kind of looked at him and went,
where's the money going to go? Or should we put that into Slopestyle?
Well, that was a tough one because we lost all the big air events that weekend due to thunderstorms on the first night, and then it was wind the next 2 nights.
Yep. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I was going to ask, me being a snow athlete, I'm like, it's not snowing. How did that get canceled? But I didn't even think about, you know, the storms, summer storms.
Yeah, when you're rolling down that monstrosity, it is scary when the wind kicks up.
Yeah, of course. That makes sense. I know that from skiing. Wasn't thinking. Yeah.
So based on that conversation and what we just saw, I believe the majority of that last vote was a thumbs down. So waiting for official confirmation as to whether or not that is the case. They're still talking it over right now.
So just be aware that in an hour you guys will hear a final, whether we find a slot to put you in or whether there isn't one.
So in an hour they should be here.
There'll be enough.
Well,
the question was just answered.
Yeah, well, also kudos to X Games for really pushing to try and make these events happen as well, but also like letting the athletes lead that decision. See what Matilda has to say.
That's what they're trying to figure out, yeah. So currently right now it's postponed. In an hour they'll either cancel altogether or they'll let you guys know the update.
How are you going to let them know?
Yeah. Probably text.
Okay.
Or the Schuster will send out a final.
It's so crazy. Like I was on that side for so many years, and now stepping into production and just seeing how this all runs. There's so much more behind the scenes than I ever could have imagined as an athlete. But once again, kudos to X Games for doing everything they can to try and run all of these events.
Yeah, it's an extremely tough position for everyone involved, but especially for the competitors here. I mean, it's self-preservation, and with multiple events that you're competing in out here this weekend as well, I mean, sometimes it's just not worth it.
Yeah.
So taking a look at the rest of the schedule, we're waiting on an update for Jeep Men's Ski Slopestyle. We heard a rumor that that one might get re-racked for this afternoon. We will keep you updated on that. You can check out xgames.com for more on that. We've got Snowmobile Speed and Style this afternoon. That one's just a seeding session. They're each going to get one run for time to see how the brackets match up for the medal event going into Sunday. Stake Women's Snowboard Big Air, Stake Men's Snowboard Big Air, and then Men's Ski Knucklehuck tonight. Most of those will be on ESPN. So you can check that out over there. Oh, and Monster, or no, ESPN will be Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe.
and this time I'm joined by a very special guest, Dylan Cooper. Now, tell me, this is the point at which we see some of the best artists in the world, the best music, collide with action sports. Why is it so important?
Oh, the X Games is important because it's the dopest thing in the world, you know? You got the best athletes just here throwing big tricks. You got the biggest music. You got everything going on all in one, and everyone's stoked. It's super stoke mode all the time.
Tell me a little bit about your journey with music and how you found that transition into action sports.
Yeah, so it all kind of it actually started with action sports. So I grew up skateboarding, BMX, rollerblading, all of that. I'm a 90s kid, you know? And basically I grew up watching skate videos. So all my music taste kind of came from watching skate videos growing up, you know? So from there, I just learned a lot about different bands and everything. Like this one video, I learned about The Clash. Found London Calling, got that, started playing guitar, you know, so, and that took me throughout life, went to school for music and everything, and that, yeah, just kept going from there.
You grew up in a city like I did. I'm from London, you're from Brooklyn. You mentioned you started skating. How has that transition been from the city to coming to the mountains and just experiencing that? Because I know even myself, you know, living in the fast-paced lifestyle of London, the minute I step foot off that plane and just have the scale of the mountains, it does something for your mind.
Yeah, it's like stepping into Narnia right now. That's what it feels like. You know, I'm from Brooklyn, New York City, so we have skyscrapers in New York, but mountains, it's a different feeling. You know, like when you jump into this world, it kind of just takes you out of it. It's a certain sense of peace and serenity that's being around here, and like even more so when you see people floating in the sky. You know, it's magic. It's magic.
And have you had much chance yet to ride the mountains here in Aspen? Because they are, without a doubt, some of the best in the world.
Yeah. So I actually took a few laps just now on my snowboard. Haven't snowboarded in a few years. I've been skiing. So yeah, it felt really good. Like it felt really, really good. I fell once, but you know, I got back up and I'm about to take some runs when we get out of here too.
Now talk to me about music and X Games. I believe you had a little show the other day. Fill me in on that.
Yeah, so Armada Skis, I work with Armada Skis. We're awesome, and we have a movie that we premiered called Armada. Some of the best riders are in it, and some of them are actually competing today, like my boy Danny B is about to be in men's ski Knucklehuck. Yeah, we premiered it, and it was amazing. We had a full live orchestra, and it's a mind-blowing thing. It's exactly what we're talking about in terms of mixing ski, action sports, and music, and just seeing it. And you see it more than just a sport. It's art. Like altogether, it's art. And you see that just on the big screen. It was amazing. It's an amazing experience.
And I think we do have a little bit of that action to play on the big screen. Shall we take a little look? Here we go. So this is you.
Yes, this is me.
Unbelievable. We will take a moment to settle in and enjoy this one.
When I say all, y'all say mana,
Now, the stage. How is it to be up there and experiencing that? Take me there.
Well, I kind of feel it's kind of an out-of-body experience when you're there. When you're looking and you see everybody looking at you, I know that I feel like I have a duty to keep everybody engaged, you know? When you're just involved and just engulfed inside of the music, it kind of just, it brings a certain vibration inside, and then when you see everybody in the audience feeling that as well, it's magic. It's magic. I think that's the word of the weekend for me right now. It's magic, you know?
Talk to me about that vibration, because that vibration is something I've felt through listening to music, in particularly like when I'm running or when I'm riding, and it does give us that opportunity to almost like step up into another gear. Tell me what music's done for you.
Music has allowed me to have a certain sense of peace. It's the same thing that skating does with me, you know? Even talking to like friends who are riders and stuff, I think there's a really big correlation between music and skating, because there's something in the brain, I don't know, whether it's riders, musicians, something inside of the brain, there's a certain thing that we have that it activates that flow state, and it allows us to break into like another dimension, another realm, you know? So yeah.
Do you think that flow state in action sports and in music is the same, or do you think they operate at a different vibration?
I feel it's the same. I think they're all one and the same, you know, and I think that's why riders need music, you know, and that's why I encourage a lot of musicians to get into riding some type of way, because all it is, it's just art in another form, you know. And once you figure out, if you're an artist, whether you're an athlete, I consider athletes artists, you know, and if you're able to transition that on one spectrum, you can do it on the other.
Isn't it crazy, the power of music and how it can elevate us and change a day around? Like, we've spoken a little bit today about mental health, the ability to turn it on, but it's true, not every single day do we wake up on a good vibration, and music can quite literally change that. Do you have an example of that?
Yeah, for me, my go-to album, go-to song to listen to whenever I'm feeling kind of out of it, I always throw on Bold as Love, Jimi Hendrix. That's like one of my favorite albums, and it kind of allows me to just decompress and just reset, you know. When you get into that point where you want to just take a beat, reset, and like, all right, cool, this is how I'm feeling, whether it's good or bad, you can always push through that, you know what I mean? You gotta just stay in that moment, and everything, emotions, they all flow through. It's all flow.
I'm so curious because I'm sitting on the other side of the fence here. My background is action sports. Yeah. I love music, but run me through a typical day of being a music artist, because a lot of people here will be familiar, the viewers, of what a normal day as an athlete looks like. But what's your day-to-day look like, and how do you turn it around when, you know, there is a lull? You know, being freelance, we have the highs and lows.
Absolutely. I think for me, when I wake up, get some food and get some grub in, go to the gym, maybe get a run in. I'll try to stay disciplined and do that. But I'll take out my notebook and I'll start trying to jot down some words, jot down some anything, you know, just what I'm feeling for the day. My missus, she journals a lot, and I started journaling a lot, you know. When I do that, I'll try to throw on an instrumental. I don't like really listening to music with lyrics. I like listening like instrumental music, maybe some jazz or something, some experimental jazz like the band Snarky Puppy. I'll throw that on and just listen to something to try to catch a vibe and catch some inspiration, you know. I got 2 little kids as well. I have 2 boys, 2 toddlers, and they keep me on my toes. So they keep me very inspired. You know, if I go and watch like some like little kid nursery rhymes or something, I'll get some inspiration from that, and that'll like even throw me in a little loop and be like, okay, like, hey, this is a different rhythm I'm feeling right now, and try it out. Put it on the bed, go to the studio, throw on the beat in the studio, catch a vibe, hop in the booth, and then like make some magic, you know?
I absolutely love your lingo. We just catch a vibe. I'm gonna have to do that throughout the day. We're catching vibes. Now, lastly, can you just tell our listeners where they can find you and where we can tune in so we can catch that vibe?
Catch the vibe. Well, you just type in Dylan Cooper, and that's D-I-L-L. It's like double hockey sticks, you know. O-N Cooper. I actually just put out an album. It's called Dog, D-O-G-G EP, and that's available everywhere, Spotify and all that. You can catch it, and let's get to a state of elevation, you know.
Dog, you heard it right here. Let's take it to a state of elevation. Dylan Cooper, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much.
We're going to take a brief break right here. How incredible is Dylan? I'm feeling the vibes.
X Games mode.
I am feeling the vibrations after that chat with Dylan Cooper. Wow, what a gentleman. Now, earlier I asked you to ask me a question, and you can do that throughout the day under Amy_Fuller. Send it direct. There's a little question box. Throw it in the mix. I have got some serious questions here, so we're going to fire through it, and I'm going to give you my feedback on your questions. Okay, what is your favorite pie? I'm going to go for a meaty one. I'm going to go steak and kidney. Why not? You know, if you're strolling past the Cornish pasty shop, it would be rude not to. Men's snowboard SuperPipe is stacked up and down the board. Podium prediction. Wow, really throwing me on the spot there. I think for me, after watching Scotty James's most recent documentary, honestly, just seeing the work ethic and what it takes to put a run down, and seeing his most recent victory at the Lax Open with that triple cork, my money, based on his experience, his amplitude, it's got to be our man from Australia, Scotty James. Okay, let's see what else you guys have in store for me. Have you ever done a 720 whilst having a cuppa? As much as I love a cup of tea, I also love my coffee, and I can safely say I don't think I've managed that one. I've definitely skateboarded with a cuppa. You know, when you're late for a meeting, you're in the city, hop on your skateboard, cup of tea in the hand, in a little to-go cup. Why not? Why not? All right, next one up. What was it like to be the first ever woman to land a double in a snowboard slopestyle event? Oh, wow. Thank you so much, firstly, for remembering. Honestly, it was a goal of mine. I think it was back. You know what? I'm going to have to throw this to the stat team. I think it might have been 2012 X Games teen. The sun was shining. The vibe was all time. And that's really what it takes. And I was like, if there's ever going to be a day to throw down, first of all, it has to be at the X Games. So yeah, gave it a rip and got it round to my feet. And that's definitely a title that I will hold proudly to my name, especially being from the UK. We are going to take a brief break and have a little look at the schedule of the day upcoming. Let's see what we've got. Next up, we have men's ski slopestyle, followed by one of my favorite events. It's petrol induced. It is Snowmobile Speed and Style. After that, we have the women's snowboard big air. Expect big things. We know Kokomo Moras has the back triple 1620. Incredible stuff. Followed by the men's snowboard big air, men's ski Knucklehuck, and then finishing things up with the trophy event, men's snowboard SuperPipe. Now, next up, I am so grateful to be joined by the one and only Maggie Boyce. And Maggie, how are you?
I'm good, hanging in there. We just tried to run the event for women's ski big air, and unfortunately it's just tough with this speed out there today. And thankfully, I just have to give kudos to X Games for letting these women make the decision if the event was going to happen or not, and the majority of vote was just no, it's too tough. A lot of the females, or a lot of the women, weren't making it over the knuckle, and you know, sometimes that's the name of the game, and X Games is going to try and find a slot for them later today, but we'll see if it can happen.
Maggie, that's such a valuable update, and also a massive testament to X Games. Also prioritising safety. We've both been in situations where they've run contests, and you know, for you guys at home, we want you to see the best of action sports, and that is what X Games is about. So how do you think the girls will be feeling right now?
I mean, I think I could just tell they were showing them a lot at the top, just kind of going through the motions. I mean, they want to compete. They want to compete. It's the X Games. It's the best action sports on snow. It's the best contest all season long, but they also want to showcase their best skiing. So when that can't happen, you know, it's such a toss-up. And also too, like, they're headed to the Olympics. They also are like thinking about their bodies, their safety, their health. So I mean, I think it's, you know, it's bittersweet.
It really is bittersweet. Talk to me, like, break it down for those that are at home. They might not understand the terminology knuckle, speed, and how important that is when running a contest.
Yeah, so these jumps have a massive gap. I think the last one is about 70 feet. So you have the takeoff of the jump and then what we call the deck. which is a space you don't want to hit. That's the gap. That's the 70 feet. And then there's a landing. And obviously you want to land somewhere on that landing. And when I refer to the knuckle, that is the moment, like that's the space between the deck and the landing. And you still don't want to hit that knuckle. It's very impactful. You want to make it into that landing. Yeah, not good news if you're not making it there.
Yeah, absolutely. And the knuckle, of course, the point of highest impact, and that is where injury can occur. So precaution is everything. When I look at a big air jump or a slopestyle jump, do you want to hear how I would describe it?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so if you imagine taking a London double-decker bus and inserting it in between the takeoff and the landing, you're jumping the length and the height of the 2 floors.
Yeah, no, that's actually a very amazing description.
Do you guys have double-decker buses here?
Yeah, I believe so. But, you know, not the classic London red double-decker bus that you could think of. But I love how my explanation was very like, okay, this is the jump, this is the and you're like, let me break this down for people. Amy, I'm glad you have your job and I have mine.
Well, I'm so grateful to have you here. Now, let's talk a little bit about the women's ski big air field, because Kirsty Muir is back from injury and she has been dominating in the recent World Cups.
Yes, she's come back full force. She had an ACL injury 2 years ago, and I think she took last season to just kind of ease back into things, and then came back this year and has been on an absolute tear. We know she has the forward double cork 1440. That is 4 full rotations and 2 flips, people. But she's also done the double cork 1620, which is 4.5 full rotations and 2 flips. I mean, my brain gets jumbled thinking about it.
I mean, it's crazy. You used to throw the cab 10. That's 3 full rotations.
I had a 1260. I had a 1260 in there at one point. Forward 1260, yeah.
Throwing big things. Talk me through the rest of the field, because there is some really strong contention there. Hopefully when we find a slot for this event, we're going to see big things from the girls.
Yeah, absolutely. I think another really big trick to highlight is Mathilde Grimaud, who has the switch 1440. I was talking about Kirsty, who has the forward 14. Mathilde has the switch, so she's taking off backwards, landing backwards, still doing the 4 full rotations and 2 flips. And then we have Megan Oldham, who in 2023 landed the first ever triple cork 1440. So that 4 full rotations, 3 flips, that has never been done by any woman on skis before, and she hasn't done it since either.
That's really exciting, because it sort of leaves that open tab in terms of questioning. Is it possible when the conditions allow? Is the jump big enough? And so many factors come into play, including the vibrations. We just had an incredible guest, Dylan Cooper, come on, and he spoke about good vibes, good energy, and how important is that on a day like today when, you know, the light's a little bit flat. You know, we're going now into the men's ski slope, so great that it looks like that's going ahead. But vibrations, good energy, everything's right to get the best performance out of these athletes.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. Like you said, I think the vibes are high. It's X Games. It's always great energy here. But when you throw in that curveball of, okay, we're running you at 10:30, and now what is it, past 1? You know, and it's like, all right, we got to kind of keep that excitement up. Is it going to be back and forth? Is the course going to be running good? I mean, these men are trying to put down the best of their runs and also keep that energy up, keep that, you know, stoke. But I feel like I have high hopes that that event is going to run. It's going to be smooth. And I think once we see the boys do one run and land, know that they can make it, then we'll see the vibes come back up and the energy come to life.
I think we're going to see it. Now, talk to me about your career, because we've seen you compete here at X Games, and also there is so much more to the sport of skiing and snowboarding outside of competition. You've been such a contender in the women's field for a decade, but now you're doing something a little bit different. Tell us what that is.
Yeah, so I guess to kind of touch back, my first X Games was in 2014, where I competed in women's ski slopestyle at 15 years old as a rookie. I took home the silver, which was an absolute dream come true. And in 2018, I came and won gold, which was total childhood dream. And then in 2023, that was my last year competing, and I decided to step away. I grew up in Whitefish, Montana. I grew up skiing the mountain, loving all aspects of the sport. not just, you know, the rails, the jumps. I love skiing the mountain, and I always knew that my natural progression would be into the backcountry. So a little bit in my career, I dabbled a bit in filming some POW, you know, getting the helicopters, doing all that crazy stuff. But in 2023, I decided I totally wanted to switch things around and focus solely on filming, which I've been doing ever since. I've been working with a production company called Teton Gravity Research, also doing some of my own solo projects. And then 3 years ago as well, I got asked to start commentating all the women's ski events, which has just been a highlight. I love the X Games, and I'm so grateful I get to come back every year.
How cool is it to have that part of your skiing going on in one place, but then also to have that opportunity to come back here to be a part of X Games and also sit on the other side of it? How do you feel? Do you miss being out there, or are you quite happy sitting back and watching the progression unveil?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a funny question. I got asked that my first year commentating. It was like, do you want to be out there? How does it feel? And I think I can confidently say that when I decided to stop competing, like I knew I was done. I had accomplished everything I'd wanted. And like you've mentioned, just to be back at X Games and to be a voice for these absolutely talented women out there, like that is such an honor, a privilege. And I mean, that's the way that I look at it. Of course, it's like, man, I kind of miss that energy of like the highs and lows and then winning or like landing an amazing run at the X Games, but I still get to be a part of that. And for me, just being able to push my skiing in a whole new way has been a dream come true as well.
You know what's so cool, Maggie, is the fact that we were once on a team together, ski and snowboard, and now we're on a team working on this together. It really just showed the longevity within action sports, and you don't just need to be an athlete to get involved in the X Games. We are going to take a brief break here. Maggie, thank you so much for coming back to see me, giving us a little update on the women's game, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we will get that one underway. But for now, we're going to leave you with a short break. What a lovely little catch-up with the legend that is Maggie voicing. I can tell you that we are 1 hour away from competition. We have men's ski slopestyle coming up next. But for now, we're going to leave you with some of the hot hitting action from day one men's ski big air.
It is all or nothing. How is that even possible?
The athletes are on fire.
Oh, my Lord!
We're just getting started. How many of you really know you're alive? They pulled me over doing 135. Show me the money and I'll show you the lies. Everyone's equal till it's time to divide. Let's go!
I came here to play.
Yo! You want this, you got that. You want this, you got that. Run fast while you have a chance. You want this, you got that, yeah, yeah. Don't go back for me this time. You want this, you got that, yeah, yeah.
Fresh snow is falling, and we got sold-out crowds celebrating 25 years of X Games. Welcome to X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. My name is Salema Masekela. As you can see, the crowds are fired up because they know, because over the course of the next 3 days, we're going to be giving out 18 gold medals in 3 disciplines, and that means lots of star power. Guys like Scotty James, we've got Kokomo Morase, Mia Brooks, Alex Hall, and of course, Zeb Powell. Tonight, though, we are fired up for the long return. After 6 years, Snowmobile Freestyle is back with Brandon Cormier and company, and of course, we've got the Stake Men's Ski Big Air. But before all that, we're going to throw it down to the voice of the Colorado Avalanche, the Minnesota Vikings, and now he can add X Games to his resume, Alan Roach.
Kindly remove your hats as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem, as performed this evening by Cameron Marlowe.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes in bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Well, that is how we keep the party going out here tonight under the lights at Aspen Snowmass. Day 1 of 3 competition here. X Games, and it's already been off to an amazing start. And as Salema Masekela told you, this is Stake Men's Ski Big Air. We've got a big one coming your way. First set of men's ski medals we're handing out for the weekend. Here inside the booth, I'm Jimmy Coleman sitting alongside Tom Wallish. We got James Woods out in the field. And well, Tom, with this one, this is all about sending it. Go big. That's why they call it Big Air. Taking a look at your start list practice there. We have 9 athletes in the field. Let's talk about some of your top standouts.
So many talented men in the field, but it's Luca Harrington with a silver last year, hoping to get the gold this year, and then Mac Forehand, a previous gold medalist, and of course the 5-time gold medalist Berkrud from Norway. We've got one heck of a start list here for us tonight.
Well, talking about Luca Harrington's performance from last year, he got a silver here in Big Air, and then getting in off the alternate list, he actually walked out of here with a slopestyle gold medal as well, but it was a huge weekend for the rookie last year in 2025.
Yeah, we're talking big spins going to the future. Triple cork 2160 last season. Could that be more? Could we see more spinning this year? Came out with a bang as a rookie, but this kid wants more. He wants more golds, skiing so well, so watch out for the New Zealander.
It's just insane because when you think it can't get pushed any further to the limit, it happens, and then we get another rotation in the mix, and it's absolutely mind-blown to the point where it's like, where do you learn to count all that?
You know, we're just guessing at this point. I mean, I'm watching and seeing the spins, and it does seem like every year, ironically, we're adding one more 180, one more 360. When does it stop? Does the limit exist?
I don't. Progression is the name of the game, and every year somebody pushes the edge of the envelope. So as I mentioned, Stake is the title sponsor of this event. So we're going to give you some odds here. You'll see these tickers popping up all throughout the course of the weekend here at X Games Aspen 2026. These are the odds right now over at Stake for who's going to take the win here tonight. So if you bet $1 on those names, that is the prize payout that you would get, courtesy of our friends over at Stake.
I see some odds. I hope some of my friends at home are logging on and putting some bets in.
We'll have to see how that unfolds as we weave through this out here tonight. So one of the big stories of the day has been the weather. It was overcast earlier. We had a light snowfall, and that has definitely intensified as we went through the women's ski SuperPipe event. So will that slow down the speeds? We'll just have to wait and see how that plays out. Visibility could also be a key out here tonight, Tom.
Yeah, I think the speed more than anything. That fresh snow, there's a limited amount of speed. You see Hunter Henderson dropping in, both of those coaches of his giving him the big pull in for maximum speed into this first hit, starting things off right off the bat. We're talking triple corks, we're talking 1800s.
Hunter Henderson, an X Games rookie, he got the double slingshot in to start this run off.
Watch this grab. This is what's cool about it. Oh, and just reaching for it, not able, maybe not enough speed, but he's doing the opposite mute grab. So grabbing with that left hand, and that makes the rotation so unique. But because of that lack of speed, maybe wanted to go even further down that landing to have a chance to really grab it. So that miscue on the grab, judges are definitely going to dock him.
He'll start it off with a 61.66. The best score you can get out here tonight is 100. We're working off that 100-point scale as we take a look at another one of our rookies in the lineup here. This is 24-year-old Ben Barclay from New Zealand.
Oh, no!
Man, from that rotation and that depth to bounce and bounce right back up and just ski away like nothing happened.
I mean, these Kiwis are tough. It's not always powder down in New Zealand. These guys are used to landing on anything, and this is a forward triple cork 18, so really wraps in the middle, and then it's right here. He knows he needs to tuck it over, and just the air awareness to get your back down first, not your head. I mean, this is just the speed playing a factor. I mean, there's a limited amount of speed. The drop-in ramp is only so high, and with the fresh snow, these athletes can't go as far down that landing as they were during practice, as they were yesterday. So they're all trying to do the biggest trick without the maximum amount of air.
So that's going to bring up Connor Rowell for his first attempt here. No stranger to the X Games. He's been here in, well, he was an alternate for Slopestyle in 2024. He was in Slopestyle in 2025, but this is the first time we've ever seen him here in Big Air.
Okay, go ahead.
Ryan Weibel and Dave Euler there really putting in the extra time here. U.S. team coaches really working hard to get these U.S. guys into this big air jump with max speed.
See him tucking into that to just get max speed heading to that lip.
There's that triple cork 18.
Puts it down. First run.
Connor Rowell gets the speed. 1800. Watch in the middle. Wraps it up, and the grab is held, spotting that landing. couple lines down, and just a beautiful, clean triple cork 1800. That is just a warm-up for the kids these days.
On your first run here, again, you see the clock at the top there. It's a 25-minute jam session, so that's what that clock is counting down here. So what's this going to be for Connor Ralph to start it off here? I was wondering, he started pulling on his sweatshirt at the end. I was like, is he wearing a Raiders sweatshirt?
He is. He was probably watching that college football game.
Taking a little bit of time for the score to come in right now, and he's going to get an 85, which is big to start it off here at Stake Men's Ski Big Air Final. Connor Ralph, welcome to Big Air here at the X Games.
Thank you.
We turn our attention now to a Finnish competitor. This is Elias Syria.
Really going for the Mario Kart slush in there. And there's that switch butter double bio. So incredible to even get over the lip. Everything about that trick is set up to need more speed. He butters, which kills a bunch of his speed going off the takeoff, and then dives forward, which gets the momentum going. But it's that switch tail butter that makes this trick so special, so dangerous and scary, because you're pressuring on that lip, and anything can happen to keep the feet straight and then get over. And he's got more. I've seen him do an even crazier version of that. So maybe just the speed playing a factor in his ability to do only a 12.
Yeah, you can see with the visibility issues too, when you look at those slow-mo replays on the landing, you can barely see the die lines right now. He's going to crack into the 80s there with an 83 flat, so that'll put him into that number 2 spot here. Last time we saw Elias was in 2020 in Aspen here in Big Air, where he finished 7th, finds himself in a silver medal spot as of right now. Taking our first look here at Canada's Dylan Deschamps. 2025 last year, he finished in 7th place here in Big Air. That was his rookie performance last year.
Sets up a lot of flips. Okay, Dylan, I've heard some rumors. This guy really's got some big tricks to come. Was thinking I heard rumors about quadruples, but the speed is a little tough here. Look at that, wraps over, tons of air time, comes around. So safety grab, another triple, and it's the grabs that make a difference. How long you hold them, how difficult the grab is. Judges taking all that into account.
5 minutes down, just under 20 minutes left to go in the jam session clock here at Stake Men's Ski Big Air Final. It is your best run that counts out here tonight. Whoa, Dylan with an 87.66 to put himself in the top spot. Nicely done there by Dylan Deschamps. So it's Deschamps, Ralph, and Syria. Your 1, 2, 3 here in the early go here in round 1. Tormod Frostad, we've seen him in Knucklehuck last year. First time we're seeing him in Big Air here at the X Games.
Oh, so cool with the carve on that takeoff.
Oh,
and a swerve on the landing.
I thought he was going into the snow fence, Tom.
All of these tricks are so special, but adding the butter or the carve, and then like all of that is speed. Like, you need maximum speed to be able to do that nose butter where he's pressuring onto the front. Then watch this axis. So cool how it's so flat, able to spin around. A lot of the athletes, we talk triple corks and bios and all these things. This has that very unique, beautiful around the top. So it's standing out. Anything to the judges that is a unique rotation, a unique way of spinning or taking off, those are all so special, and showing that creativity is what scores really well. If anything, that landing where he carves off is going to hurt him, but the trick the judges like.
77.66 for him. That'll put him just outside the podium there. Slide him into that number 4 position. Competing in 3 disciplines this weekend. He's got Slopestyle and Knucklehuck, as well as this Big Air event tonight. Speaking of Big Air, this next gentleman just happens to own 5 medals in this event. He's got a bronze, 2 silver, and 2 gold. This is Burke Rude.
So everybody really setting really hard and then maybe opening up. There's maybe last year we saw so many of those big rotations. Bert showing off the tuck there. I mean, he's ready for the downhill event with the tuck of that shape. Looking at this takeoff, coming off switch, so patient, gets the grab, real wrapped in the middle, and he can wrap that one out even more, but using that access to just float it out. So stomping a clean one, but again, he's got another 360 he can add into that rotation.
In that last flip, he opened up quite a bit. Coming up on the 17-minute mark here.
I think he wants a little bit more.
He had to settle for 6th in this event in 2025. So he's going to get an 84, so that'll put him into the middle. So right now, put him there in that number 3 spot. Welcome everyone joining us now on ESPN. We are here, X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. Day 1 of 3 of competition out here. It's been a big day thus far. We're making more memories right now. This is the middle of round 1 here of Stake Men's Ski Big Air Final. I'm Jimmy Coleman in the booth alongside Tom Walsh. We got James Woods out in the field. What's going on here tonight in this event? 9 athletes in the format. This is a jam session of 25 minutes, and basically it's your best run that counts that's going to have you leave in Aspen with a gold medal around your neck, and these guys are working on a 100-point scale out here tonight. That is how we do it at Stake Men's Ski Big Air. It is Dylan Deschamps sitting in the top spot as of right now, and we're taking our first look at Stratton, Vermont's Mac Forehand, who is a prior gold medalist in this event.
Oh, Mac Forehand switch, triple cork, 16. So we're seeing a lot of these athletes flipping a bit more, not wrapping into some of the massive rotations. We've seen 1980s, 2160s, all those different things, but really hard there looking for the mute, and then you see him grab the knees. So really technical trick, but the grab not locked in. Judges are harsh, and this is a tough format. Years past, we've had 2 scores count. This year, it is true old school big air. You're gonna jam, one best trick wins a gold medal, so it's gotta be picture perfect.
Yeah, it could literally come down to that last run. So strategy definitely different than what we did in years past, where you had to have those 2 scores and combine them together. To mention Mac being a prior gold medalist in the event, he got that big air gold here in Aspen in 2023. So Mr. Deschamps still sitting in the top spot for now with an 87.66. If you see that timer counting down next to the Amazon logo, that is how much time we have left in this jam session. So you need better than an 84 if you're going to jump into the top 3 here in this round. Taking a look at Luca Harrington, we talked about him at the top of the show. He came into this event as a rookie last year, claimed a silver medal here in Big Air, and then walked off the final day with a Slopestyle gold. He is definitely one of the heavy favorites. And going no jacket, going in the full t-shirt out here tonight, Tom Walsh.
I mean, it is not freezing in Aspen, but I don't know if it's t-shirt weather.
She's absolutely winding one out.
Do you see the landing with no jacket on and the arms exposed? It is so easy to see his hands at his side on that landing. This grab, take a very close look. He wraps up and puts both hands reaching over his body, both hands on that safety grab. That's the Esco grab, and just triple flipping all the way around. And watch this landing, hands at the side, back in there. I mean, he's just wearing a t-shirt out there. It's freezing.
Somebody told him up top that we just got joined on the live ESPN audience, and he said, I'm taking the jacket off, and he's into the 90s, a 92.33. Your silver medalist from last year came in here as a rookie, took home 2 medals, one of them being gold, and he's put down a monster first run here with that 92.33. So again, for those of you just joining us, this is Stake Men's Ski Big Air Final out here, X Games Aspen 2026. That was the first round in the books. It is a jam session out here tonight, and we cannot stress this enough. The way the format works, it is the best run that counts as we get into round number 2. We got a couple of X Games rookies in the field, and we're bringing one back in right now with Hunter Henderson. Hunter down there in the 60s with that first attempt.
And Hunter's got that same trick that Luca just did, a switch triple 1800, and a unique grab of his own. seems to be the name of the game with the unique grabs, and he missed the grab in run number 1 here. Looks like he locked in the grab way better. Maybe the landing was a bit off, but this is the name of the game. You got to be up in that 1800 realm to really be doing get the highest scores in the 90s. Watch that, locks in the grab, where the hands, maybe a slight hand drag as he lands. I mean, spinning 5 full times around, flipping upside down 3 times, and tweaking the grab. I mean, this is quick, quick, quick.
That's still going to be a big score.
So that 61.66, the first go around, it's got him down there in that number 8 spot. We're coming up on the 14-minute mark here in the jam session. But again, like the story of the day with the snow, it's been coming down, and it's been pretty steady, and it's gotten worse as the night has gone on. So definitely an issue with speed for those of you that weren't with us for the top of the show, and visibility also. An 88.33, Hunter Henderson jumps from 8th up into the medals. He puts himself in the silver medal spot here with just about 13 and a half and some change left to go. That was a huge run for Hunter Henderson from 8th to 2nd.
And he could perfect that a little bit more. The landing could be even a little bit better and get in that 90-point range.
Coming in with a good clip of speed right now, another rookie, it's Ben Barclay.
Wraps up, so Ben was going for an additional flip in run number 1, had that body check, brutal impact, and just wrapping that one up. He's gonna get out of there real quick. You could tell he wanted more. Spins that first full 7, then wraps out, but just not enough speed. I mean, he's clearing the jump. All these athletes are doing the jump the right distance. But what we're used to seeing in big air is to get the maximum amount of seconds of air time. They go to the bottom of that landing, and they need all that time to do these massive rotations. So with a limited amount of speed, this is scaling back the spin, scaling back the air time. Let's see who can be the most creative and grab their skis the best, Jimmy.
That bumped him up a little bit. He jumped up there in scoring with the 73.33 for that attempt there. So just under 12 and a half to go. Corral, first time we've seen him here in big air at the X Games. He was up there in the mix. He's on the outside looking in right now in that number 4 spot. But again, as we talk about as we move through this, best run counts. This literally comes down. It's not over until it's over at the very end. I mean, you've got a chance. No matter if you're in that last spot, that's the beauty of this format. You can still come back on your last hit and take home the gold.
One jump. All it takes is one beautiful jump here tonight in Aspen. Looking for Corral to maybe up the ante to 1980.
Oh! Just opened up on the last part of the spin.
And you can hear, even on the mic, you could hear him go, whoa, in the air. When you're doing these tricks and you're corking multiple times, right there in the middle, he needed to dip again into that trick. He did it in run number 1, but smartly opening up, maybe the air time's not there. Even if you don't get the set on these rotations, if your arms and feet aren't fully set and popped, that's what you got to do. You got to bail out of it, live to fight another day.
Well, plenty of time left. We're a little over 11 minutes left to go here in the jam session. Moving on to Leah Syria from Finland. Leah sitting in that number 6 spot here, getting the slingshot in for extra speed.
There's that unique takeoff. Coming around.
Oh, just catch an edge on that landing.
Yeah, just maybe a bit short on the rotation by a couple degrees. It's the takeoff on that one that makes it so difficult. You've seen a lot of people, and I've seen a lot of people do butters off the lip, but it's always into a cork. He's really unique in doing that buttered variation where he's smearing the tips around and then diving forward.
All right, so we're going to keep moving along here. Dylan Deschamps looking at a bronze medal as of right now.
Going quad!
Oh, what? How did he ski away from that?
I don't know how
there was a cloud of snow, but I thought he was going down. Yeah, that reaction says it all.
We're talking quadruples. We're getting upside down lots of times here tonight. Look at this sit tuck in.
Just full layback stees.
Maximum set, gets the first cork, then the second cork. Then he goes a third cork, and here comes the fourth cork.
From this angle, you should get the landing.
A lot of changes in the sport over the last couple years. We've seen a push for more spins rather than more flips, and love to see the variation in Dylan bringing it back here, going pretty much fully upside down 4 times.
Just listing right on that one. It looked like the right ski touched down before the left one did, and we kind of lost him in that snow cloud, but then all of a sudden you just see him burning away from that one. Wow.
That could be a winning run, though. I mean, put down clean, the only quad cork. It's an 18. We're seeing a lot of 18s.
He's still in 3rd place for right now, currently sitting in 7th. This is the 2nd attempt here for Tormod Frostad.
Carving nose butter, and that one, rather than around, that goes really into that bio stance, which I love. Also love the black and gold. I mean, reppin'. Tormod, one of the more fun, I love watching this kid ski because he is experimenting. He's always trying something new. It's not just mimicking other skiers. Him and Dylan are both experimenting with different things there. Look at that grab, feet together. So cool to really nose butter and dive forward. And I was talking about that earlier with the switch tail butter, but to do it both of those ways is so unique, so different. Judges love something that no one else is doing in the field.
So he gets into the 90s with a 93.66. He's going to overtake Luca Harrington with that one. He just put himself in the lead.
Wow. Like I said, it stands out. It might not be this 6 spins, 7 spins, but it is a unique takeoff, a unique rotation, and they're rewarding that variety.
So that bumps Dylan Deschamps outside of the medals and puts Hunter Henderson on the bubble. So here we go, taking a look again. 2-time Big Air gold medalist, it's Burke Rude.
Oh, Burke Rude. Always one to come when it counts. In run 1, he let go of the grab, didn't get that additional spin. Here, look at this perfect switch takeoff. This is our biggest spin of the night. He's going 19.85.5 full spins, comes around. That is so clean. Biggest spin, but how do you compare that then as a judge to Tormod's amazing nose butter to bio? It's a variation of ideals over whether the big spins are the hardest or the butter is the hardest.
We got 2 scores in the 90s in the top 3, and now you need an 88.34 or better. And Burke Rude has done it with an 89.66. He's going to overtake Hunter Henderson and put himself in that number 3 spot, and right at the 7-minute mark and counting down here.
Yes, sir, Max.
So a couple of huge runs here, back to back at Stakes Men's Ski Big Air Final. Matt Forehand currently sitting at the bottom of the pack.
He's also got a switch 1980. Will we see it? Switch 21! Okay, Mac Forehand just went blackjack on that one. That's a 2160. Switch.
You can't believe it either.
Switch triple cork 21. I mean, in the first round, again, he bailed out on the extra rotation. Here he says, I'm ripping it, gets that spin right in the middle with the grab, comes around. Just incredible.
By the way, I fully appreciated your blackjack comments at Stake Big Air Final.
I mean, it is.
Look at this. I picked up on that.
No, actually, it's your name.
Wow.
Is it a 21? It doesn't even look like it.
Look at him just claiming it afterwards. What is it? Oh, a 96! Ah! A 96, a 93.66, and a 92.33, your top 3 scores. He says, let's go. Where do we go from here?
I mean, it doesn't, that looked too easy. I swear, like, after the first round, I was like, oh, like, these 21s are looking like 18s. They're looking too easy.
He just improved by over 30 points on that previous score. So Mac Forehand now in that top spot. And now it's Luca Harrington sitting in 3rd, who is still sans the jacket out here.
Is he putting it on in between? He's got a puffer jacket up there or something. Like, he's got to be freezing.
I think he's just sending it as is out here tonight. Look at him beating on his chest right there, ready to go. He's fired up.
Luca Harrington had a beautiful first jump. Okay.
Okay, the landing and the way that he threw that arm up afterwards.
It's the landing. I mean, he's not got the poles, which this is the only event where you're allowed to ski without poles nowadays in these free ski events. All of the other events, it's a requirement, and I love seeing his hands at his hips on the landing. This is that same Esco grab, the double safety, but here, instead of just flipping, quick twist of the hips, switch 1980 with that grab, and we've seen the judges reward the uniqueness, the grabs. It's a grab like his or the opposite mute that Hunter Henderson's doing. I mean, if you can do a 1980 or 21 with that grab, huge scores are inbound.
Landing it and then throws that right hand up. By the way, he hasn't missed a big air podium in 9 starts, just FYI.
Pretty good at big air, it turns out.
Yeah, so what is this going to be? A 96, a 93.660. He had a 92.33 in his first run. I mean,
judges really think about this one.
You have to, a 94.66. So it'll jump him up one spot. He'll overtake Tormod Frostad, get him into silver. But how about the upping of the ante that we've seen here in this second round, Tom?
Yeah, I mean, I was a little pessimistic. I was like, oh, the speed is slow. They're not going to be able to do these groundbreaking tricks. And then one run in, they get a taste of it, and they're going.
So Mac Forehand here in round number 2 has just launched himself 30 points ahead of his previous score and puts himself in the top spot at a 96.
Just incredible. I mean, it's the biggest spin of the night. It's a classic grab, but absolutely stomped to perfection. Done so well and spun to the future.
Well, it's not over yet. There's still time on the clock. X Games Aspen 2026 is underway. Stakes, ski, big air continues after the break. And oh, by the way, later, it's the return of snowmobilists to Aspen. The last time we've seen them here was 2020. They're back in the mix, and we'll have it all when we come back.
X Games Aspen 2026 is brought to you by Jeep. There's only one. Pacifico. Pacifico is proud to be the official cerveza of the slopes at the X Games. The biggest stage, the boldest runs, we're out there. Stake, exclusive online casino and sports betting partner. And by High Noon. Sun's up.
not only is this Aspen, this has been 25 years of X Games calling this place home. It's hard to believe that we've been here that long, and it's hard to believe this is only our first night of 3 of competition with some of the things we've seen out here at Stake Bend Ski Big Air Final, Tom.
Some insane big spins, the snow's falling, the crowd's stoked, and we've got X Games going.
We've still got more time left on the clock, but first, let's check in with the third member of our team, James Woods, with a vibe check.
Well, I'm going to be absolutely real with you guys. While the skiers up there are doing everything they possibly can to scrap for every bit of speed possible for the biggest tricks in the world, I'm down here among this incredible Aspen crowd, egging them on to do everything they can to throw down the biggest tricks in the world. The atmosphere down here is electric. Let's hear it, dudes!
It's wild down there. I mean, it's always packed on Friday night, but right now this is like the last night of the weekend kind of vibes out here with how many people are packed into this place. And rightly so, because they're being treated to a huge event here at Stake Men's Ski Big Air Final. In that second round of runs, we saw a lead change. We saw a couple of guys jump up into the 90s, and there's still a lot of time left on that clock. And with the run format being best run that counts, this is still very much up for grabs. It was Mac forehand that we saw there, jumping up with a 96. Luca Harrington, your silver medalist for last year, looking to back that performance up. And Tormod Frostad sitting in bronze. But this will be the last round of runs as we take our final look at Hunter Henderson.
Oh, Hunter Henderson repeating that trick, continuing to improve on it every single time. And it is the grab. A lot of the athletes you'll see grabbing with their right hand when they're spinning left, because that enables you to spin faster that way. But grabbing with the left hand below the ski on them, you grab so much harder. The tweak tends to slow things down, and so clean on that landing. Maybe a bit of a ski raise, but much cleaner than when he put that hand down there and jump number 2.
Yeah, he's no stranger to the X Games. He's been here the last last year as an alternate in multiple events, and then comes into his rookie performance here, so does not improve. He's going to stay in that number 5 position. But I mean, an 88.33.
That's a huge score.
Yeah, in that opening round, it had him in the top 3. That is nothing to thumb your nose at there. Ben Barclay coming your way next, down there in the bottom of the pack with that 73.33 here.
Switching things up, going switch into this one. Oh, just giving us a 0 spin for the crowd. You know I love seeing that one. I think Ben, those first 2 jumps, the first jump, he had a terrible crash, went down really hard. And with the speed, he's not quite able to get that triple cork 1800 that he can do down. So opting to have some fun, show some style to the crowd, gives it a little wave, and then the safety grab, so clean there. And that's just for fun. That is showing free ski style. He knew maybe it wasn't his night, seeing what was going down. Chooses to do a crowd and a fan favorite for everyone at home watching via newschoolers.com.
So that'll bring up Connor Ralph. You see, we're under 2 minutes, so the jam session clock is going to run out here in this last round. So even when the time ends, we let everybody finish out the run order so everyone is assured the same amount of runs. You've got to get better than a 93.66 if you're cracking into the medals here tonight. That's what's at stake as we take our last look at Connor Ralph.
Oh, just a big, just set so big, but these athletes so calculated. I mean, he went for the huge spin, set really hard, and maybe just didn't get all the snap off the lip that he wanted. So instead of wrapping and spinning, choosing wisely to just take that one around, it's just really tough right now because you never know when there's fresh snow on the in-run. It's really hard to know until you're in the air. Am I going big? Am I going small? How far down the landing am I going to go? Will I have enough hang time to do the technical trick I want to do?
So 3 down, 6 to go here in the lineup. Stake Men's Ski Big Air Final. Next skier in, Elias Syria, sitting in that number 8 position. He had an 83.
Switch butter, wraps it. Oh, Elias! Switch tail butter into the 16, I believe, if you count that butter as part of it. So wrapping once more, we saw it, maybe a smaller rotation at first here. Watch this takeoff. That is so scary. You're really putting everything on the line as you swoop the tails, try to lift the tips up so that you can keep them high. If they catch, you're not clearing the jump, you're coming up short. There's so much risk there and there. The wrap has the safety, everything, but I gotta see this landing again. It needs to be really good. Gets it,
a little deep
like,
in the back.
A little deep in the back seat. I mean,
still made it.
It's a land, but it's not the smooth after-banged landing of some of these athletes that are scoring way up in the 90s.
The 83 previously that has him down in 8th. Again, you've got to get into the 90s. Pretty sizable into the 90s there if you're going to walk out of here with a medal. So takes a little bit of time for this one to come in, so judges talking that one over. So 89, that'll improve by 6 points. That'll move him up from 8th into 5th. Well, Amazon is the exclusive online retail partner of the X Games. You can scan this QR code for access to the official X Games brand store, as well as Amazon's new Snow Adventure shop. So scan that QR code right there. Get yourself some gear. Back forehand, Luca Harrington, Tormod Frostad, your top 3 here. Dylan Deshawn was in the top 3. He now finds himself in that number 7 position as he's in for his 3rd and final attempt.
Will we see another quadruple? Oh! Dylan Deshawn going.
Did you see how deep to the left that he went? He was running out of room. He was dangerously close to that snow fence.
Carving so hard to get the sling off that takeoff. Quadruple upside down 4 times. The excitement is palpable here. Let's take another look. Huge set, dips the head. That first cork is done almost by the time he's off the lip, and then just holds that grab, spreads the feet wide. That kind of creates that angular rotation where it's not upside down. It's more these corked 360, flat 360s. And you're right, Jimmy. I mean,
look how far he drifted from skis right to left.
He's all but 3 feet, a meter away from the fence.
The camera guy on the Knuckle had to step back and look up at him because he traveled that far across. Woo! Oh, what's this going to do? 87.66
I mean, only quadruple cork we've really seen done in competition.
Oh, he's into the 90s. He gets a 94, and he's going to overtake Tormod Frostad for the bronze medal spot for right now. But hold on, Tormod's coming up next, so he's going to get a chance to answer back. But wow. This is a guy that does roofing and construction work during the summer and then just decides to come here and just send that on his last run to get a 94. So now Tormod finds himself on the outside looking in with a chance to answer back. Can he get it done?
Watch this take up again. Another one of the athletes doing that butter. Oh, Tormod adding an additional 180 to the end of that one. And this just goes against the physics of the jump. The takeoff is increasing in sort of angle. You see it going up. It leads to you to go back easier, but to do the nose butter and then get the momentum diving forward, so special, so unique. And the judges really rewarded him on the previous landed jump just for that, the variety, the creativity of it, even though the rotation wasn't in the 19s, in the 21s. So here, let's see, adds that extra rotation, but it's the hand down. I mean, they're rewarding perfect landings, and he rides it out clean, but a big hand into the ground on that landing.
Yeah, he's not that up, so an 85, so he's going to stick with that score from the previous round. But what a tough break there. You're looking at a possible medal, and then you get bounced out. But again, he had a great night out here. But it's Dylan Deshawn that puts himself in a bronze medal spot for now with 3 skiers left to go, and 2 of them are in this top 3. So this is the last one that can shake up the standings. He's no stranger to taking home a medal, and he happens to own 2 golds in this event. This is Burke Rude, currently sitting in the 5th place spot.
He's not scared to go to the future either. I mean, we've seen some big rotations out of this guy. He's interested in that spinning until you hit the ground. 2160 we could see. Be curious to see if he changes it up, if he continues to drop in switch backwards and go for that switch 19 or 21, or if he's going to totally change strategies and do something else.
Okay, he's in. They gave him the slingshot. As I mentioned, the last man standing between our top three right now.
Oh, and another athlete just, you know it right off the takeoff, and I know it seeing them. They spin like a top. When they get the pop and the set right and the grab locks in, they can really wrap it, but they're just flipping out of it. So it's still so impressive, and he just bailed out of a hard trick and did a trick I've never done in my life. Like, that's just easy, and he's disappointed. But that's the name of the game. When the speed is critical and the snow's falling, it really comes down to just perfection.
So taking a look at our current leader here, and then we get into Luca Harrington to take us out of competition here. Mac Forehand sitting in that top spot. Luca Harrington, your silver medalist from last year, coming into his first ever X Games year, looking at a potential back-to-back silver medal performance. See if Mac Forehand can build on that lead.
Another zero spin.
That's still insane to me.
I mean, he only just learned the switch triple 1980 last spring, and then to bring it here and then bring additional rotations out of it. Like, I think Mac's playing it smart. He's got a lot of events this season. He's got Slopestyle coming up. He's got a 96. He's going to put the ball in Luca Harrington's court. He's like, I did it. If you can beat it, all you. He's not going to try to up the ante there, and instead give us something beautiful for the crowd.
So the 96 has him in the lead. Dylan Deschamps, we know he's walking out of here with that bronze medal. That'll be his first. It all comes down to this gentleman. He was your silver medalist. Oh, now, we talked about this earlier. Is he putting the jacket back on in between?
Okay, he's putting it on in between.
Okay, you know, you got to stay warm. I still, props for going full T-shirt out here tonight. It's not super, super cold, but it's definitely far from warm. And as you said earlier, definitely not T-shirt weather.
But I mean, that's how you get the speed. I mean, these athletes could be wearing speed suits, but that doesn't look that cool. Instead, he's got the baggy pants on, and he's going just a T-shirt to try to be aerodynamic, get maximum speed. And Luca could do the switch 21 with an S-scope. If he does that really unique grab, he one-ups Mac and could take over the top spot.
It all comes down to this last run. Luca Harrington is in, third and final attempt.
Oh, Luca Harrington not quite getting it on the landing there, just a bit forward. Still doing a switch 19, which is just outrageous to say, and he knows it right away. Needed to be perfection, needed to up it if he wanted to take over that top spot from Mac Forehand. But this grab, I mean, so unique. Henrik Carlo brought that to the Sina Freeski years ago, and then just wrapping out of it. I mean, just so cool to get into that position. Try that at home, folks. Just reach across your body. Try to just touch with both hands that left foot. It's really hard. You gotta be, I mean, maybe he's doing yoga. I don't know.
Oh, he almost dumped over it. Yeah, he almost got augered in on that landing right there. That's why I got so excited about that. So he is going to leave with another silver medal. That's back-to-back silver medal performances for him. But Mac Forehand is going to be your gold medalist out here tonight. That is the second time that he has taken home Big Air gold here at the X Games. It was a 96 that would get him that gold. Take a look back at some highlights of his performance here tonight.
So clean, grab held for, this is a 2160. He's holding that grab for about 1,800 of it, and the landing, so clean, so smooth. The biggest spin of the night, and Mac Forehand is your Aspen 26 gold medalist.
That last gold, or first gold, I should say, in this event came back in 2023, so that's his second gold in this event. That'll be his 6th total X Games medal overall. And Dylan Deschamps with his first ever medal with that bronze. We check in now with Woodsy with our winner.
Oh, Mac Forehand, your second X Games Big Air gold medal. How did you manage to do it tonight under these conditions?
Oh man, I mean, it feels amazing to do it again. I didn't think I'd be able to do it again, to be honest, but Yeah, it's a battle of the speed out there today. Fortunately, I had it. Shout out to my wax tech, Tanner Kime, for hooking me up and keeping me fast out there. And yeah, that was the best Swiss 21 I've ever done in my life. So just got lucky out there today.
You did incredible stuff, man. The format this year, best one trick. Do you think that played into your hands this year?
Oh, 100%. It made it a lot less stressful for all of us out there. Just focus on one trick. And yeah, I didn't have to go forward at all in training. Just focus on that thing the whole time. And it worked out for me. So stoked.
Mac forehand, congratulations. X Games Big Ass Ski gold medal. You did incredible stuff. Well done.
Each scored 1-1 count, so the best run they can put down out of those two will be taking the gold medal.
That's right, 12 athletes up in the mix. 5 of them have gold medals from the Slopestyle event here at X Games from prior years, including defending champion Luca Harrington. I love that story of Luca last year. He was an alternate, but what to watch around here today with men's ski slopestyle on that first bullet point, creativity and line choice, something our judges are going to be breaking down. Pete, you spent a lot of years in the judges' seat for the top tier events for skiing. Take us through what we got going on here.
Well, there's so many options on this course as far as different takeoffs on the jumps, different lines through the rails, and these athletes do such difficult runs. They have to find a way to stand out. So the creativity, the line choice that they take to stand out and be doing something different. We have a stacked field. We have 5 previous gold medalists in this event on this start list right now. And then one of those athletes, Colby Stevenson, something to prove out here. Didn't make that U.S. Olympic team. But I mean, this is our Super Bowl. We talk about it all the time. X Games is where you go out and you lay it all on the line, get that gold medal, and he's done it before, and he can do it again.
He has, yeah. Let us not forget about his rookie year here out at X Games. Colby went double gold. And Colby, I was watching him practice the other day. He was definitely in that flow state. And as you said, he's not worried about the Olympics. It was a tough cut just to make that U.S. Olympic squad. There was only 4 spots available. You knew there was going to be a disappointment because we could easily send 8 athletes at least from the U.S. to represent, with all of them very capable of getting that top spot. So yes, that's very well.
The countdown is officially on the anticipated men's ski slopestyle event. The good news is the conditions have picked up. There is speed on the course, and I am joined by a double X Games bronze medalist, Kirsty Muir. Kirsty, welcome to my zone. How are you doing today?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I am so good. Tell me what's gone on, because you've just come from the big air. There were a few issues with speed. How is that jump?
It's a really, really nice jump, but it was just overnight, and this morning there's been a lot of snowfall, and that fresh snow makes it really slow, so we just really struggled for speed this morning. I mean, I'm slightly taller and maybe a little heavier than the other girls, so I was making speed a little bit better, but the majority voted to not do the comp at that time just because they were not making speed.
I can imagine that's a bit of a tricky situation, like the anticipation of getting going, but the good news is it does look like it might be slotted in tomorrow. How are you feeling about having a double contest day?
Yeah, it's quite an overwhelming thought at first, but it's just, I'm just going to prioritize recovery in between. I'm going to obviously go for it as hard as I can in both and just hope the energy stays up.
And what does going as hard as you can in both look like? Can you give us a sneak peek of what you've got in your back pocket?
Well, slope is obviously, I need to get a full clean run down, but getting some doubles in my run would be sick. And then same with the big air, getting some 14s going, maybe more, like it would be sick to just send, as I say, send as hard as I can, but just whatever I do, just be proud of my skiing in the end.
You've really got this positive attitude for making the most of every single day on skis. Talk to me about your motivation to go for some of those bigger tricks, because it is so impressive.
It's kind of hard to, I think I always say kind of growing up in the UK, we didn't have as much opportunity to get out on the snow, so I think my drive always came from when I got on the snow, I had a very limited time, so I really wanted to make the most of it. And I think I've carried that on kind of through my career, but it's also like every day I'm on the hill, I want to show the best skiing I can, and I try and not think of too much of the future or the past, just try and be in the present at the time.
You know what, that's such an incredible mindset to have, and something we all need to take on board, to be present and live in the moment. So I'm going to embrace that today, including this beautiful conversation that we're having. Now, we have had a hiatus of Kirsty Muir here at X Games. We're so glad to have you back in the mix. You medalled in 2023. What's the aspirations and how are you feeling about being back?
I am so unbelievably stoked to be back. I mean, I sat at home kind of watching the last 2 years, and I'm just so incredibly excited to be back here. And I just want to go and put on a show for you guys. Like, if I can show my best skiing, I would love for, you know, a good outcome for me. But honestly, I just want to show what I can do.
And as you've had a 2-year hiatus, does it make you more hungry for that elusive X Games gold medal?
100%. I mean, today I was really driving to want to do the comp, and obviously we needed to be safe for all the girls, but like in the end I actually got a little bit emotional just because I was so ready and so motivated from missing the last few years. So yeah, I'm 100% ready to give it everything.
And of course we have a very big event coming up in a couple of weeks' time. You're already an Olympian. How does X Games put you in a great position ready for that? Because this event here right now is the pinnacle of action sports.
Yeah, I think this course and, you know, the bigger, it makes me push myself even harder. Like, X Games is such a good prep before the Olympics because it's the best training I could get. Like, if there's ever a moment that I'm going to push myself to do my best, it's going to be now. So I think it's great to have it just before. Yeah.
And I know you tuned in last night to the men's ski big air. Talk to me a little bit about what you saw there and the inspiration you take from the gentlemen into your own skiing.
I mean, for anyone that was watching last night, it was the most difficult conditions for them. It was snowing really heavy. They were, you know, getting slingshotted in, sit tucking all the way to the jump, and some of them were still not even getting as big as they wanted because they need the biggest air that they can for these triple corks and everything that they do. So it's very inspiring that they can just they're knuckling down and, you know, sending their biggest tricks in those conditions. And I'm very excited for the ski slopestyle now because it's kind of similar. It stopped snowing, but the snow is still very slow. So, I mean, if anyone's going to do it, it's got to be these guys. Like, they're the best in the world. They've got to be able to do this.
And let's talk about the field in the men's because it is absolutely stacked. We have Olympic gold medalist Alex Hall in the mix. We had Luca Harrington on the show earlier. Who are your eyes on and whose skiing is inspiring you the most at the minute?
Well, it's a very difficult one because, yeah, any of the boys could do it, but I do think you mentioning A. Hall is like a really good one because he always finds a way of making the course his and making it creative, and that always is, you know, loved by the judges. I mean, Luca's got some of the biggest tricks, so him putting that down. Burke, I saw him having a really cool rail run. Same with Connor, I saw a super sick, huge 4 onto a rail, so there's so many people in this event that could do good, so I'm really excited to watch this.
Okay, and give us a last little hit on your hopes for tomorrow and the run you'd love to put down.
Well, I'd love to just get some dubs going in my run. You know, I've never put kind of back-to-back dubs in a run, so that would be sick. But like, honestly, I just gotta go and send it. Yeah.
Okay, well, Kirsty, we wish you all the best of luck out there. Thank you so much for coming to visit us here in my little world. We are heating things up. We have the men's ski slopestyle. You heard it here from Kirsty Muir. The field is absolutely stacked. So get the kettle on, sit back on that sofa and buckle in because you're really going to need to sit tight. I'm going to be on the edge of my seat. This is men's ski slopestyle.
How many of you really know you're alive? You want this, you got that. Don't wait, watch them walk right past you. Run fast while you have the chance. Don't speak, let them look right at you. Run back.
An overcast Saturday afternoon here in Pitkin County, Colorado. Day 2 of 3 of competition continues on. It's X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. As we are prepared to bring you Jeep men's ski slopestyle. Hello, everyone, and welcome inside the booth. My name's Jimmy Coleman, standing alongside the legend Tom Wallish. And well, Tom, this one we've been doing a little tap dancing out here today. Yep. The name of the game this afternoon has been hurry up and wait. We had some snow earlier, we had some speed and some visibility issues, so we had to re-rack, and now we're doing this again. It's a little bit later, but as the saying goes, the show must go on.
Goes on, and the snow has stopped falling. Finally, the powder day has come to a close. We've got better speed out there, easier, safer trajectory for the athletes, and a little bit more visibility, so we're going to get this men's ski slope style going, and I'm excited.
Well, a couple of athletes to watch for when we get this one started. Last year's defending gold medalist, that's Luca Harrington. That story there came in off the alternate list, walked out of here with Slopestyle gold.
So incredible, too. No pressure on him as a rookie, and just so talented. It just goes to show you in Slopestyle the depth of field. This kid comes off the alternate list and walks away with a gold. Definitely one to watch here today, as well as American Mac forehand. We were calling this last night, went blackjack on it. 21-60, switch triple cork, a solid gold medal, and that motivation. You win a gold, it's not over. You just know you're at the top of your game. This is your weekend. I would not be surprised to see Mac forehand walk away with another one today.
He's got 3 slopestyle medals to his name, 1 silver and 2 bronze. He got that big air gold last night, and what a night to do that, because it was sold out. It was a packed house. You saw him getting the medal on the stage with X Games CEO Jeremy Bloom. Taking a look at our start list here, we've showcased 2 of them. However, we have 4 other returning gold medalists in the lineup. You got Burke Reed, who owns 1. Colby Stevenson has 2, as well as Andre Rigelli, and then let's not forget about Alex Hall's 2019 gold medal slopestyle performance.
Yeah, there's a lot of talent in this field and a lot of variety, from Evan McEachran, who's so good on the rails, to Burke Reed, a star on the jumps. Alex Hall, could the slow speed today lead him to be more creative, bounce around on a knuckle? It's anybody's game here when the speed is tough, and only 2 runs. That's the big change. You'll see a lot of 3-run formats, but with the condensed and the postponement, 2-run final, 2 chances to lay down your best run.
And just to quantify the depth of the field, 8 of the 12 riders or skiers in this lineup has a slopestyle medal to their name. So with the condensed format, only getting those 2 runs, that will definitely play into the strategy. We started off with Hunter Henderson here, an X Games rookie who got at the last minute off the alternate list after Ben Barkley decided to drop.
Yeah, Ben had a big crash last night in the big air event, and Hunter Henderson just there slipping out slightly on that rail feature, and that all but ends your run. This is a full ensemble in slopestyle. You need to put everything down. This is our first look at the speed with the follow cam, though, so we're going to see how well the speed is doing. They've been side slipping, grooming, doing everything they can to get that fresh snow out of the course so that these athletes can have maximum speed. Hunter there finishes it off. It's a switch 12 at the end, but it's 1 bobble on the rail, and while it might not look like much, in a format like this, everything has to be perfect. All 3 rail features, all 3 jumps.
Oh, the Girl Scouts are back out here in the mix. You see the sign, you do it incredibly well. They're always out here every year to support. They love watching ski here at the X Games. We'll see that early slip up here in one of the rail gardens.
Yeah, and it doesn't seem like much. He just slips out. So those rails are slick, and just unfortunately maybe looking for more out or just to grind that whole thing smoothly, and that little butt check might not seem like much, but big miscue that the judges take note of.
Yeah, I mean, not to downplay the little things, but that's the kind of things that the judges are looking for. They're looking for perfection out here today. And if you're new to slopestyle, it's a combination of the tech prowess on the rails as well as the big air skills on the jumps at the bottom part of the course. Next skier in, hailing from Norway. This is his 3rd X Games appearance. His best finish in slopestyle was 5th back in 2022. This is Sebastian Scherv.
Really steezy there on the rails, a switch up into that fast slide, which is just grinding on the front foot. So really hard to balance. Getting tech on these big 360 switch up there on that trapezoid rail. And now these are the shark fins, that super unique quarter pipe takeoff into that. And Seb there just looks like he was wanting more out of that and maybe just didn't know if he had the speed, so kind of tucked up. Only a switch 7, where I assume he wanted more of a 1080 or one of the bigger rotations. Another athlete, though, I mean, they're doing full runs, but every trick needs to be massive and big. And with a 2-run format, you really got to just put down. There's 12 athletes in this field. No one wants 4th. They want to get 3rd. So good through these rails. You got to be in that top 3. And as soon as he messes up this first rail, or the first jump, excuse me, he knows, oh, that's the end of it. But really technical rail run, opportunity to go back up there and run 2 and put it all together. Those great rails with a couple more good jumps.
So that'll put the pressure on for him as well, looking to improve in that second run. And again, you know, we talk about dropping a run in the format here. Also, it's the waiting game. It's the sitting around. When we came on air with ABC, everyone was ready to go. And then it was like, okay, comp hold. And it was like, are we going to do it? And it was just wait and wait and wait. And not a lot of practice time, because we also had women's big air that had to get out there, which didn't get to happen either. So it's been a lot of pressure on these guys out here today as we turn our attention to Connor Ralph from Helena, Montana.
Connor there with the front switch up on the first transfer rail. 450 disaster. So toning back the rails from what I saw in practice a little bit, but maybe smartly so. He's getting all the way to the end on all those rails, and the first athlete into these jumps with a solid full run potential. Going for that big channel gap here. There's the left side 12 after a right side 10. One big final jump. Wraps this one up, switch 1440. Okay, so Connor Ralph said, I haven't seen a full run put down. Allow me to show you the way.
That is our first winner. That gap jump, that's 55 feet, and the distance on that last hit, the biggest one, and that is 70 plus from the lip to the landing as we take another look.
Now in practice, he was doing a 450 on pretzel too. So I like to think this is a competitor with the awareness, knowing scale back the difficulty on some of these jumps where maybe you're going to do a 1620 in jump 2. Let's put down these really good 12s and a really nice 1440 at the end with a good grab, great landings. Get a score up there, build the confidence, and who knows what the weather's going to do, what the speed's going to do, that could hold on.
So then that'll put him into the 80s, so an 80 flat, so that'll put Connor Ralph to the top of the food chain as of right now. The good news, as you mentioned with conditions, the snow stopped falling, so still a little bit of a visibility issue, but without the snow, that's definitely taking care of the speed issue as of right now. Evan McEachran coming your way next. He does own 2 medals in this event. He's got a silver from 2020 and a bronze from 2020, and also a street style bronze here last year.
Evan known for really technical rail tricks. Right there, best rail trick of the day so far. He spun up onto that wall feature and then transferred over. So long of a rail to grind, a lot of balance time. So really technical trick right there in the middle of the rail section. Another double cork. And here's that double flat spin. So using both of the quarter pipe features, those shark fin features. Now a big spin at the end. No! Okay. Went for the mute grab, then second back to the Japan grab. So it is maybe a double grab if he got his hand on the front there, but I think he was looking more for the mute to lock in. But full run, top to bottom. Here's that great trick up top. So hard to grind that whole rail, then transfer over and spin out. It's just anytime you do a longer rail or a higher rail, all of that makes it more difficult. Then these jumps, very solid there. Has to open up on both of the shark fins a little bit, but it's the final jump where he really wanted maybe a bit more of the first grab. There's the big stretch. Gets it down, but this also challenges a run like Connor's. He's got some difficulty, maybe a slight bobble up top, and gets that second grab really good. But when you go for one and you don't get in, the judges see you went for it, you attempted it, that's like, ah.
Well, the score reflecting that as you just broke it down with a 70.33. But again, remember, even though there's only 2 runs of the 3 they came into the day thinking they were going to get, it is still best run that counts. We take our first look at Switzerland's Fabian Busch. He owns, or Tormod Frostad. We're moving on. We skipped Fabian, so we're moving on to Tormod Frostad.
Not sure what happened in practice there. Maybe a last minute drop the speed, dealing with trying to get a new run down. Tormod gonna get into this though, off of that rail just a tad bit early after a pretty technical rail section. There's a boost on the first shark fin, right side, double cork 12, catching some serious height on that one. Look at the just control between the jumps. All these athletes trying to tuck up into a ball to get absolutely the most speed they can. And Torm there at the end, switch bio 9 and then bouncing off the end of that knuckle into a little last minute 180, having some fun with that bottom head.
So we just found out that Fabian has elected to not run in this event, so we will go with a field of 11.
Oh, and there, yeah, that's just a miscue there. Any of those rails, you really want to see the athlete getting all the way to the end of the rail, especially right below the boot, right below the binding. Anytime you're pressing to the tip or the tail to forcibly show that you grinded the whole rail, it's just a bit more effort, and judges recognize that you didn't have the balance to stay on the whole way.
He was in a tough spot last night. He was looking at a bronze medal in big air, and then he got bounced out. At the last minute, that was tough. That would have been his first one. It was right there, and he could taste it. He gets a 67.66 that'll put him in bronze for now here in round 1 out of 2, Jeep men's ski slopestyle. So as I mentioned, we are running with a field of 11 because Fabian Busch has declined to take his runs in the event today. Which means we're going to bring up this gentleman. This is Colby Stevenson. He has a total of 6 X Games medals, 2 of those being slopestyle golds.
Yeah, this guy did not end up making the U.S. Olympic team because of the depth of field. So X Games by far is his event to win. He is out for it today and just so motivated. Look at this. Big bio 7 with the tail grab and the sit tuck, generating as much speed as he can. Another strategic play here from a competition veteran, scaling back the initial degree of difficulty on those so that he can get all the way through, and there we go.
Big run for Colby Stevenson.
Finishes it off, put that Jeep in 4x4 there at the end with a 1440 just to finish it off.
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for you to get a Jeep pun in there.
Colby Stevenson, so really scaled back on that first jump. Surprised to see him not do a double, really kind of decrease the degree of difficulty, but love this, coming off switch, and then his head, he's so blind on that. You don't know where that rail is, dips the tip to get that back 270 out. Just really working for the speed, the full run. This reaches down, what do we see? The fingers on the grab. Maybe sliding up there at the end, which the judges love. And then that final 1440, really smooth. Colby's got so many tricks, so he can play with this run, keep changing things up.
So he had to settle for 6th in slopestyle last year. Today, he posts up an 84 flat here in round number 1. That'll put him on the top of the charts as of right now. The last time he had X Games slopestyle gold, you got to go back 3 years. Here in Aspen 2023. So an 84 and an 80 flat, your top 2. Another one of our returning gold medalists in the field. This is Norway's Berk Ruud coming in switch.
Oh, Berk, first rail feature, just struggling with that transfer, doing such a technical trick going with the switch 2. And then not able to fully lock in the rail. The next rail trick was really good. That was incredible. But no matter how great the rest of this run is, really needed that first rail trick. You've got to get to the end of the rail. If you're going to transfer that rail, got to slide the whole thing. This, he's just using his warm-up to show he's got the tricks. Switch left. Okay, 16. I mean, a lot of spinning in that run. The jumps, not a problem for Berk. And the rails usually aren't either, but that first rail coming off early, it's a huge part of the run. As 1 of 6 features, that's a big percentage. And the judges so brutal on the deductions if you don't grind to the end. Watch the transfer and then just off way before the end of the rail, and they recognize that right away. No matter how great this final trick is, It's just up top. The rails are just as important as they might not be as impressive as the jumps. They are an integral part of slopestyle judging.
That's the beauty of this event. They want to see the technical savvy. They want to see the big air stuff, but it has to be perfection because they are looking at every little detail with all 3 of the rail garden features as well as your 3 jump features. So it'll have to come down to run 2 for Burke Rude. This is Park City, Utah's Alex Hall. He's another one over returning gold medals. He owns 4 total medals in this event, 1 gold, 2 silver, and a bronze.
And I saw in warm-up him changing up his run and going for something really special and really unique right in the middle. Hitting that middle jump in a different way. Oh, forcibly getting that pretzel 4 out there. That was incredible to get it off the heel side edge. There's that double cork 12. Going for the quarter pipe. Let's see if he bounces off this knuckle. He does, gets right back into the back seat. That was the trick I was talking about, doing that switch cork and then landing on the knuckle. Okay, wow, Alex with a couple of bobbles on some of those landings, but a really creative run with the bounce off the knuckle on jump 2, and then that pretzel rewind, whatever you want to call that double cork 9 at the end. So unique. This, insane for him to be able to grip with the heels of his boots and get that one around to front 4. And then this is where he lands on that knuckle, trying to get onto the tips to bounce it around to forward. Gets the trick, but again, this is uncharacteristically a little bit loose for Alex. This landing 2 where he's normally hands at the side, ski has to come up, so just maybe a little uncomfortable looking on the landings, but the overall run, so creative and so unique, and that's just what Alex does best.
So in his slopestyle performance out here last year, he finished out in 7th. 12 total X Games medals overall, 6 gold, 3 silver, 3 bronze, and they're scattered all over the place. He's got real ski gold, he's got 2 golds in Knucklehuck, 2 golds in big air, and the slopestyle gold that I mentioned earlier, 76.33 for him. That'll put him in a bronze medal position right now with 1 more run to go in this best run format. Mac Forehand, we talked about him at the top, coming off of that gold medal performance last night in big air. 1 silver and 2 bronze here in slopestyle. He's looking for the shiniest one you can get.
Yeah, no better place to be. Coming off that gold medal last night, doing the 21.60. I don't think we're going to see a rotation that big in his run today, but certainly going to go for it there. Switch 2 to forward, so maybe looking for more of that grip for a pretzel, but just getting through this run. See, all these athletes have the ability to watch what everybody else is doing, and they're being strategic. Mac Forehand always has really good speed. Final jump looking switch. 14, huge. So sometimes we see little struggle with the speed, and then I think that even surprised him. He went huge at the bottom. Like, you just don't know when there's fresh snow on the course. You get into a good track, and you can fly. Here's that pretzel up top. When I say pretzel, that's when they're spinning opposite out of the rail. You spin onto the left, you want to see them spin onto the off to the right to be a pretzel. There's that bio 10 with the tail grab, the blunt grab, if you would. And here's that double cork to the right. Really good with the safety grab. So this is really similar jump run to Colby Stevenson, his fellow American competitor. Has that grab locked at the end, and so many lines down. I think he was ready to hit the ground way before he did.
So an 84 flat, the top mark to beat as of right now. Colby Stevenson holding on to that spot. We have 2 more skiers left to go here in round 1 out of 2 men. Jeep men ski slope style. So Mac Forehand's going to get a 73, so that is not going to be enough. We talked about the speed not being an issue there. That's not going to be enough to get him into the top 3.
Yeah, I think that slight bobble and maybe just the rail. The rails weren't as technical as I think he wanted.
So 2 left to go in the run order here in round 1. Then we get to that second and final round. This is Andre Ragetli from Switzerland. 2 gold medals in this event, 1 silver and 1 bronze for him.
Or as I like to call him, the Pink Panther. Look at this outfit. Hard to miss on a flat light day. And unfortunately, while I'm making jokes, commentator jinx Andre. Just not a lot of speed, even in that rail section. The rails might seem like it's not as important to have the speed, but when it's that rainbow to down rail and some of these taller, longer rails, it's harder to do the whole rail trick without speed. If you're going slower, it's more seconds of balance. It's so much harder than if you're just cruising with some speed, moving fast. So Andre with the bobble up top, using the bottom jumps here as training. He's got 2 runs, no stranger to be into that second run. Need to put it down. He's a competitor. He'll be back in the next one. As we take another look at these rails up top, this is a signature Andre trick. Front swap, front side 450 out, and able to get that one around. Doesn't put a hand down, but it's on the second rail. Just comes off early. A little bit of fresh snow out there, so 1 pow slash for him at least.
Yeah, they have the groomers out there after the snow stopped coming down and just raking up all the loose stuff and some fresh dye lines. So unfortunately, that's going to put Andre in a tough position, but he's been there before, so it's going to come down to that second and final run. So a 76.33 is the benchmark you're looking at to get into the medals as of right now. Taking a look at our defending gold medalist. We've told you the story. Came in as a rookie last year, silver in big air, was an alternate on the slopestyle list, got in and then walked away with some gold. Taking a look on the right, that is the stake odds for our favorite right here to win slopestyle here today. If you bet $1, you're winning $4.51 there, Tom Walsh.
That's, pick up some odds. Get in on this. Luca Harrington, another rider struggling with speed at the top. Rail trick, but not able to get to the end of the rail again. It's flatter up here. The course is a little flatter at the very top, so speed even more difficult to come by. Luca! Triple flip. He's going slow across the rails, and then all of a sudden we go triple flat off of that top shark fin.
See how high he popped off that jump?
Maybe 30 feet bigger than anybody else, and then does a triple cork at the end. So 2 triple flips on that one for Luca Harrington, who is always just going for it.
I can't wait to see that again in slow motion.
Yeah, we got to see the top hit again, because it's really just by maybe 10 or 15 feet, the absolute highest we've seen any athlete go. Up top, the switch to pretzel 4. This one's good, but that is the shortest, easiest rail of the options there. So the judges comparing to Colby and Connor, who are hitting some of the longer, higher rails. That short, flat tube is definitely the easiest. There's that massive triple, though. I mean, just so big. The jumps, very much advantage Luca. It's the rails that are advantage some of these other athletes. Here's that triple at the bottom as well. So a lot of flips in this run. Between those 3 jumps, he's doing 8 flips. That seems like too many to me, but Luca doesn't seem dizzy or disoriented at all.
No, not at all. Rotation is the name of the game for that gentleman there. By the way, I did get confirmation last night in Big Air. We kept talking about the jacket. That was for aerodynamics for speed. So that was intentional. It wasn't just for style points. He was doing that for a reason. In case any inquiring minds out there wanted to know. So now we wait. This is the end of round 1. This is only a 2-run final. So an 86, that'll put your defending gold medalist in the top spot here at the end of round number 1. So that bumps Alex Hall outside, and that'll put Connor out there in that bronze medal spot. You can hear the reaction by Luca at the end of that run, and he is in the driver's seat with 1 more round of runs to go. Can he do it again? He walked out of here with gold after coming in off the alternate list. He finds himself in the top spot as of right now. We've got the second and final run when we return. Welcome back, everyone, to Aspen Snowmass. We are in the midway point here at Jeep Men's Ski Slopestyle Final. After round 1 of 2, it's that gentleman, Connor Ralph, currently sitting in the number 3 position, Tom.
Yeah, Colby Stevenson sitting in that second place position. Another good run with a big 1260 and switch 1440, but the man leading the charge, Luca Harrington, absolutely wowed us. We both were up out of our seats on that triple flat spin up top, and good reason, now sitting in first.
Had to go with a silver medal last night in big air, looking to back up this gold medal performance from last year here in Slopestyle. Again, this is the Jeep Men's Ski Slopestyle. Let's check in right now with the third member of our team. First time we've seen him today. It's James Woods.
You want me to try channel 1?
I'm down here with some very special fans, the Girl Scouts. Are you guys got some cookies with you or what? Well, that was not the answer I was looking for, but I'll tell you what, let's fix this up. Are you guys excited to watch men's free ski slopestyle run 2? That's it. I guess we just got to ask the right questions. Thank you girls very much for your support, and best of luck to the fellas in run 2 of this slopestyle contest.
It's hard to believe that he's never had a Girl Scout cookie before. The good news for you, Woodsy, is you just saved yourself 20 bucks.
Yeah.
But it goes to a good cause.
Everybody in the crowd waiting for this event to get going has eaten all the Thin Mints that they could find.
You need a snack when you're sitting out here. You got to stay fueled. So we go back up to the top here. The run order changes up a little bit here. So the guys that are in the top 2 spots go to the bottom of the run order. So basically how that flip-flops here with Luca Harrington being in the lead and Colby Stevenson being in second by virtue of the standings. They go to the last 2 spots. So what that does, Luca was skiing last in round 1 by virtue of being the defending gold medalist. He now has to ski second to last.
Yep. And what's so cool about that is Luca's sitting in first. We're not going to see a victory lap today. Nobody can hold back. You're kind of going to see everybody try their absolute hardest all the way through this run order. And a bit of an advantage there to Luca going at the end, and then Colby has the last laugh.
It's the last chance to answer back. So again, the story here was a 3-run format coming into today. Obviously, with the schedule changed and whatnot, shortened or condensed it down to a 2-run format. So this is it. It's the last chance to post up a score to try to walk away with some Jeep Men's Ski Slopestyle hardware around your neck. You need better than an 80 to get at the top 3. We start off the second and final round with Hunter Henderson.
There we go. Hunter super smooth, getting the pull in from Dave and Ryan at the top, the U.S. team coaches. Switch to Pretzel, then switch to the other direction. So left and right, judges like to see that variety. This is a good run, scaled back. The rails aren't incredibly difficult, but getting to the end of all of them and super smooth. The double cork party going now. Hunter, one final jump. Wraps up the switch, 1620 with the tail grab. Massive amount of speed there, so maybe with the riders on course, things are starting to pick up because he went gigantic on that bottom jump. Here's that rail up top. So front side switch up, real smooth jumping over to the other one, and then there, all the way to the end. Easy to see that he's grinding to the end with those pink boots. You see it right underfoot, right side on the shark fin. Then it's that final jump for me. If he really locked in that tail grab, this could be a big, big score because the rails are super smooth. Not like the craziest tricks, but so smooth, getting around on everything. Right here, let's see. Absolutely on the tail, capped, opens up, comes around and lands clean. That is a huge run for Hunter Henderson.
And again, to retell the story from earlier, he was an alternate. We found out literally before we came on air this morning that he was in for Ben Barkley. So an 88.66, that not only jumps him up in the medals, that puts him ahead of Luca Harrington. Hunter Henderson, an X Games rookie, just put himself at the top of the standings here when the pressure was on.
Yes, Hunter, such smooth skiing, full run complete, making it look easy. Love to see it.
That was absolutely huge. So now that sends Connor Ralph to the outside looking in. And now Colby Stevenson is on that podium bubble with an 84. That was huge. And again, for a guy that didn't realize he was in the comp until probably about 10:15 this morning, and then we had a comp hold, and to do that, huge. Sebastian Sheriff, second and final attempt here, currently sitting in that 11th place position, trying to best that 40.
There's that fast slide again, front switch up into that front foot, balancing on that rail. Oh, getting really technical, but coming off a little early where we saw that 270 out in run one. He's opting just to come up forward to make sure he can get into the rest of this line the way he wants. Oh, and there, just the switch 900 gets it around, but struggling with the landing a bit. And I think Seb knows that's just a 360, just the speed giving him trouble on those jumps. Beautiful tail grab there, but that's not going to be enough. Coming off the one rail a little early, and then just with that backseat landing. Hunter's run was so clean the whole time. There was nothing to choose from deductions other than, yeah, I've seen him do some technical tricks. Maybe he could have done more, but everything he did was the best any athlete's done in the conditions today. And Seb, just as soon as you know that, you kind of got to give up on the run.
Yeah, tough break out here, but again, just what's happened out here today with the weather, just speed and visibility. And then, I mean, we could talk about this, like, what is it like just sitting around waiting all day? What does that do to your headspace?
That's the reason I quit competing, is these weather delays and not knowing and sitting in the athlete lounge trying to eat, trying to not eat, drinking coffee. What do you do? Like, it is just so hard, so I'm so impressed.
Connor Ralph was in the top 3 after what we saw at Hunter Henderson. He's now one spot on the outside looking in.
Oh, and Connor Ralph, the first rail does him. 450 on backside switch up, but that first rail came off so early on the transfer. Definitely not going to be enough. You could get away with missing a foot or two of the rail and maybe still get on the podium with some amazing jump tricks, but you fully miss the transfer, fully miss part of the rail. It's just so hard. There's no way to come back from it when the whole run is judged as a routine rather than just individual tricks. And still amazing to watch. I mean, he's got the best looking skis of anybody out there, I'll tell you what, since those are the ones I helped design, but I might be prejudiced.
Throwing a little style point in there?
Yeah, I mean, that might be on me, but...
You're allowed to do that from that chair.
And here's the big miss I'm talking about up top. Wanted to do a switch up transfer and just tapping that rail. Landing next to it, complete miscue. That is never going to bring you back. So while we enjoy watching these run, the judges probably already have their score in. They know it's going to be low. It's not going to improve over that 80-point score he had in round one.
Connor Ralph
So it's going to take better than an 84 to jump into the medals. Our X Games rookie Hunter Henderson set the bar here to start round 2 with an 88.66, jumping 2.5 points ahead of our leader after round 1, and there he is. That's a great spot to be in if you're brand new to this, and especially coming in off the alternate list, which is kind of shaping up to be the same story that we had last year.
It's kind of what you got to do. How do I find my way onto this alternate list? That's the way you win gold.
I mean, to have this situation unfold in back-to-back years, you couldn't script this, as we bring back in Evan McEachran here for his second and final attempt.
There we go. Evan gets to the end of that rail, back switch up, continuing 2 out. Oh no, and that was the hardest rail trick that we made note of in run 1. He nailed it in run 1. It was the hardest rail trick anybody had done in the day, and they're just coming off a little bit early, but we'll see. Maybe the judges, because of the technicality of all of his rails and his jumps, maybe it's not as big of a deduction as I think. Double flat spin there, nailing it. This is where we saw the big switch rotation. There it is. So Evan smooth on everything except that transfer on rail number 2, which he got so good in the first run, and it's just so technical. Like, to do it once is one thing. So we take another look, switch to up, and then it's right here. Needs to jump all the way over to the other rail. Just happens to sort of kiss the side of it, and then you see when there's rail left and your skis are back on the snow, judges know right away that's not enough.
He had a 70.33 the first go around. You can just see the frustration on his face here in the corral right now. So it is an improvement for him, a 73.66, so that'll jump him up 1 spot. That moved him from 7th into that 6th place spot. But those upper rail gardens seem to be kind of the undoing for a lot of competitors here.
I think they're just trying such technical tricks that we're seeing them come off early, and it's just unfortunate.
Tormod Frostad currently sitting in that number 8 spot.
There's the super fed to start. Oh, just again, the top section of this course doesn't have the pitch that the lower section does. So if you don't have a lot of speed, or say you come off the rail a bit sketchy, you just can't pick it back up. There's no downhill, there's no pitch to it to generate more speed. So just Torm struggling with the speed a little bit here, even on the jumps, where we've seen some athletes going gigantic. It's just the wind could be a factor, snow, the track you're in, it's all a bit of luck. But again, these athletes all competing under the same conditions, so it's not fair or unfair, but it's just unfortunate when you see somebody like that.
He's smiling, though, especially after what happened last night. Yeah. You got to tell that story again. I mean, just so frustrating when you're right there. You can taste it.
So close with a 4th, and deserved a podium spot as well.
This is Jeep's men's ski slopestyle final. We are in the 2nd and final round of runs here at Aspen Snowmass. Before we hand out some hardware, it is the best run that counts in this format here this afternoon. Your current leader is an X Games rookie in Hunter Henderson, who put himself in that top spot by virtue of this 2nd run. We still have a handful of skiers left to go, and we change it up a little bit here this year. The guys that were in the top 2 spots in the standings at the end of round 1, they automatically jump to the bottom of the leaderboard. Whoever is in the lead, though, they run 2nd to last, so we don't have a victory lap out here this year.
And we're not going to anyway, because Hunter Henderson now made it up into the top. So we've got Luca and Colby fighting to get back on top. Berkrud there, switch tails 2, and then transferring. Maybe off a little bit early again. Hard to tell on that first rail if he was able to get that trick out at the end of the rail or just a couple feet early. But there, 4 pretzel 4, really technical. Double cork 1080 into this channel gap. Right side 16. Big spin here at the end.
Puts it to his skis.
Wow, Berkrud so good on the jumps, and we saw him in big air as well. I mean, he'll do a switch triple cork 16 thinking about doing other tricks. Like, that's a warm-up for him. Up here at the top, as we look at the Jeep Cam replay from inside of there, the transfer, and just a bit early. It is that end of the rail. Need to see. There's that safety grab, though, on the dub 10. The jumps, so good. He is just like a cat. Can always find his feet. Wrapping that one up, sort of getting the safety grab, tweaking around. And then that bottom jump, so big as well. But the jumps are huge. But when Hunter and the top athletes are getting through the whole run with nothing for me to complain about on the rails, it's going to be hard for that score to really take over a top spot.
So we had a 56 pre-run. It's got him down there, the bottom of the pack in that 9th place spot. Again, you see Colby Stevenson right there with that 84 flat. You need better than that to get into the medals.
Guys, thank you for watching. I'm Berg. I'm from Norway.
So he improved by 34.6. He's into the 90s, a 90.66. Not only does it put him in, he's going to overtake the top spot now and bump the rookie down to silver. Our defending gold medalist now slides to bronze. Colby Stevenson's in 4th.
Okay, again, got enough of the rail for the judges' sake. I think everybody's struggling so much. The judges are taking into account. It's hard to get to the end of the rail. I was surprised by that. The jumps were so good, but to see a 90 with coming off a little early, love it.
And we keep on rolling. This is Alex Hall for his 2nd and final attempt, currently sitting in 6th.
There's the up onto the pad, then lip sliding on. Alex, so fun to watch on the rails. He is, an FYI, the tallest man here at X Games, as always. And anytime you're trying to generate the speed on these jumps, definitely a little size can help, but it makes it really hard to do creative, buttery things like that. That knuckle bounce. Here into the right side, double cork 9, stomped. Alex Hall putting it down. Such tough conditions for all these guys out here today. Really love changing things up. So only athlete we see on jump 2 doing that bounce off the knuckle. And you hear them talking, no speed up there. I mean, it's just slow and technical. So we take a look at this up top. Transfers over. So hard to do that when you go completely blindside. Then there with the 270 out pretzel, that's going uphill as well. Here's the double cork, and then jump 2. So unique to just purposely, no one wants to land on the knuckle. That's not where you want to be, but he does it on purpose, takes a sort of low pop so that he can hit that knuckle, bounce off of his tips, and then bounce around to forward. It seems almost like it's not meant to be, but it's totally on purpose. And then this final trick looks like a 1080, but holds it to switch there as a double cork 9 to the right.
Visibly excited at the end of that run. So there's Burke Rood on your right, your current leader with that 90.66. Is this the point in the rotation where you start to see everyone feeding off of that energy? And he does. Alex Hall with a 92.66. He will now overtake that top spot. Your defending gold medalist, Luca Harrington, now slides outside the podium. And our rookie is now on the podium bubble with 4 skiers left to go, Tom.
A lot of lead changes here in run 2. Everybody's finding their feet.
That's what we were talking about earlier. So people get into these pressure cooker situations, and then somebody puts one down, and then everyone starts feeding off of that, and things like we're seeing right now start to unfold. 4 skiers left to go. Mac Forehand, your Big Air gold medalist from last night, finds himself now in that number 8 spot with 1 more attempt.
Back switch up pretzel, same trick that Alex Hall is doing at the top. There, so clean, Mac Forehand on the 2-7 front swap pretzel. And gets the grip there. Those rails were perfect. If he can lay down the jumps that we know he's capable of, this has the makings of a gold medal run. Rodeo 1080. There's the right side 12 with the tail grab, so smooth. Huge, big, no! Has a double knee grab on the switch triple. Oh! It was right there in his hands. Mac forehand, so technical all the way through, except on the grab on the final jump. Here's the rails up top. Pretzels looking uphill that whole way. Then the spin on, switch up and spin out. And then this, love seeing the tail grab all the way blunted out on that true tip of the tail. Then the final jump, all he had to do was get the safety grab or the mute grab and just has to double grab both knees because he didn't know how much hang time he had, and he knows.
Yeah, looking up at the sky, right throwing the palms up like, no, at the end.
He's still got a gold medal, though.
I was going to say, the performance that he put down last night in ski big air, so at 87.3, that'll jump him up to 4th. I mean, it's not much of a consolation when you're just that close to the medals, and that's going to bump Luca Harrington down yet another spot. So Alex Hall on your left there. A lot of lead changes here in this second final round. We saw Hunter Henderson, the rookie, jump to the top to start us off. Burke Rude then jumped in the 90s. Alex Hall said, watch this. I'm going to jump up to a 92.66. So we have 3 left to go, and all 3 of them are on the outside looking in. So our medal spots are definitely not safe yet. Audrey Rigettli down in that last place spot, looking for redemption.
Front side, switch up, front 4 out. Another 4 on, smooth with the pretzel. So many front side spins up top there with the pretzel 450. There's the right side 14 and Audrey as well. So good on the jumps. Hard to miss in the pink. Left 12 with the mute grab. Look for the switch double Misty. Diving forward here at the end. Gets it around smooth. Audrey Rigettli in the pressure cooker. Run 2 of 2. Puts a full run top to bottom down.
So Audrey Rigettli, as you said, trying to jump up from the basement.
With the relief on his face there. The bottom of the pack, he had a 45.33 in that first run.
And here's the first of 2 frontside 450s in this run. Oh, just gets those skis around at the last second. Here on that 12, so choosing to hit both shark fin features. I think a lot of these athletes were training on that gap jump, but choosing not to go for it because the channel gap jump, there's just not a lot of speed for it. You need to change up the run, and they probably did that in the few minutes of practice right before this event ran. There's the switch double Misty to finish things off with the feet together on the landing. So full pull, definitely a challenger for that top 3, top 4 or 5. It's up there.
What do you think? Where's this gonna slide into the?
I haven't been very accurate. You know, I clearly have not watched it exactly as close as the judges, but that was good.
And he's into the 90s. Oh, it's a bummer for Hunter Henderson because that's going to bump the rookie out. But Audrey Rigettli jumps into the 90s. He's going to overtake the silver. He's going to jump Burke Rude down to bronze. Well, with Hunter not having another run, it was an excellent performance, and hats off to Euster coming in off the alternate list. And your rookie appearance here, he's going to have to settle for 4th for now. And we still have 2 to go. They're on the outside looking in, so.
Oh boy.
Audrey, your 2-time gold medalist in this event, now looking at a potential silver.
Yeah, I would say only Alex Hall is safe right now on staying on the podium because Luca Harrington and Colby Stevenson are stars, and they're about to go.
Alternate list last year to standing on the highest spot on the podium. Right now, he currently finds himself in 6th place with 1 more run to go. Luca Harrington.
Switch to pretzel after that transfer up top. 450 back to 70 out. Will we see that triple flat spin? Going triple cork 1440. Now on the transfer gap. Left side double cork 1260 with the Japan. Another triple down at the bottom. Triple cork 14.
And just like last night, just throws the hand up on the landing.
I mean, 2 triple corks. We're not seeing any off of that shark fin up top. He is going to the moon. Might as well put him on Apollo 11 and land on the moon when you're doing a triple cork. And that's the cool thing about the shark fins is you can go 5 feet off of that, or you can go 55 feet. It all depends on how crazy you want to be. And this full run, rails, gets to the end of that one, has to force it, but definitely sliding right along to the end. And here, just, I mean, so much higher than any other athlete. If he's got that grab locked and the judges can recognize that, gonna be huge. This Japan grab here looked like he reached for it, maybe just got it there for the whole bit of the middle. And then this final hit, another triple cork, so many flips. Kid does not care. Upside down, let's see the landing. Effortless.
There he is claiming.
Okay, yeah, that might be coming. That may be coming onto the podium.
90.67 or better is what's going to get you in at 94.33, and he puts himself in the top spot.
Luca Harrington back on top where he knows what it's all about.
Not only that, every event that he's entered thus far, he's medaled here in his 2 times at the X Games, because the worst he could do now is a silver with 1 skier left to go. How about that? 2 events last year, a silver and a gold. 2 events this year, he's got a silver, and he's at least guaranteed that as of right now.
He's 100%. 100%.
Possibly back-to-back gold.
Oh my gosh, Luca Harrington with all the pressure in the world on run 2.
This is insane. This is shaping up to be such a crazy story with 1 skier left to go. He's won this thing 2 times in the past. It's Colby Stevenson rounding out the run order here in Jeep men's skis slopestyle final.
That was so technical up top. Okay, Colby, hold it together. The back 3 switch up, back 4 out up top. Right 4, front 4. Colby Stevenson coming for it. Here's the double flat spin. Looking for all the speed into this channel gap. Switch right, up 10. Squeaks that around just barely. Needs 1 final huge hit. Switch left 14 with a really solid landing. Oh man, everybody in run 2 has really given us a heart attack over here. They were messing around in run 1, and now we're really coming.
Hunter got it started. I mean, to be the first guy in to set the bar and just launch himself, not into the medals, but the top of the leaderboard.
I'm just so impressed by all these guys coming out early this morning at 9 o'clock to start training, sitting around, waiting, no speed, trying to figure it out, delays, postponements, and then to go out there with a 2-run format and just all put down runs. It's so impressive, so amazing to watch. There's that first trick that's so technical. It's a full 900 while grinding a rail in the middle, 2 rails in the middle. And here's where he comes off switch, pops onto that next rail, gets the pretzel 2 out. So those rails, those 2 up top, so technical. It's this landing that I remember thinking, oh my gosh, how did he get that? I mean, no hands down, just barely cleared that jump. Then on the final one, switch 1440, grabbing 2 fingers locked onto that one, comes around, and it was like he never left, looking over that right shoulder. Watch this landing. This is what I like to see. Yeah, I just did that. That was easy. Colby Stevenson, I don't know. Hate to be a judge with all these amazing runs. I tell you what, I like talking about him.
Just everyone's staring at the replay monitor right now, waiting for the score reveal. He was in 7th. He's going to end up with a 93. He's going to jump into the medals. That's going to bump Andre Rigetti out. It's going to be good enough for a medal, but it's not going to be good enough for gold, and that means Luca Harrington, back-to-back gold medal performances, who just added his name to a very short list. Only 3 skiers prior have ever won back-to-back gold medals in slopestyle. He now becomes the 4th. The last time it happened, 2017 here in Aspen, and then in Norway, and it was Øystein Bråten.
Wow, so impressive. The final runs, just incredible. Luca Harrington, 2 triple corks in his run. The wally up, the front side switch up, so good. pretzeling his way through this course and just decided to go bigger than everybody else. I don't know how he found this speed, but he found an extra gear and flew on this one. Didn't even have to take all the layers off to the t-shirt last night and still put it down. 2 triple corks with a switch 1440 to finish and the X Games Slopestyle gold medal.
This is 2 years in a row for him, coming into a big air comp one night, taking a silver, and then the next day following it up with a gold medal performance in Slopestyle. That is huge. And again, he was an alternate for the Slopestyle list last year. So in 4 starts at the X Games, he's got 4 medals, 2 of them gold. We send it down to James Woods with Luca.
Incredible stuff, Luca Harrington. Dude, congratulations. I have to talk to you about run 1, though. Everybody struggling for speed, a difficult practice. What gave you the right to throw a triple on that first hit?
You know, I put it down to my half-pipe skiing as a kid. I've worked hard at you know, getting amp and using my speed wisely, and I think that really paid off for me today. You know, it was extremely tough conditions out there for all of us. I'm glad we're all safe and we put down great runs, but I cannot be more stoked to go back-to-back this year. I struggled all through training, but to put that one down means the world to me, and I can't even believe it.
Honestly, Luca, that was incredible, incredible skiing. Very professional from everybody. A difficult day with the conditions, but you really blew the cork off it. Let everybody know that the speed was there, but then to bring the heat on run 2, you did incredible things. How did you manage to step it up? Have you done a triple 14 off that first thing yet, or what?
I did actually. I think the first day of training I did one of them, but I haven't done it since. You know, I didn't think it was going to be possible today with the conditions. But you know, kept the head down. I mean, I thought I was sitting in a good spot after first run, and then watching those boys all lace up better and better and better runs, I was like, I got nothing else to lose. May as well go all out for it.
Luca, incredible. Congratulations. Back to back, baby!
You want to talk about etching your name into the X Games history books. He did it last year in a rookie performance, and he has done it again here in 2026. What a second round there in this final, Tom.
I mean, that blew me away. The long day, the postponements, the delays, and these guys did not hold back, going so big, finding the speed. In a 2-run format, we still saw some of the best slopestyle runs of the year and of all time.
It's Alex Hall taking home his 2nd ever slopestyle bronze. It is Colby Stevenson taking home the silver, but it's Luca Harrington becoming only the 4th ever skier in the history of men's slopestyle to win consecutive gold medals.
Talk about a roller coaster ride, quite literally. I did tell you to fasten your seatbelts. Wow, what a showcase of men's free ski slopestyle. How lucky were we? Right before he went to perform, we had gold medal winner Luca Harrington come to visit us right here on this very platform. So calm, so composed. We saw him last year as an X Games rookie, and I cannot believe it. I am chuffed for the gentleman. 2 times X Games gold medalist, back-to-back, making history here at X Games Aspen. What an exciting competition though. Colby Stevenson literally leaving it right to the very, very minute and nailing that second run to claim second place. And third up, of course, the incredible, all the way from the USA, Alex Hall, Olympic gold medalist, claiming that very, very respectable third place. Now, one of my favourite skiers in the game. We do have an epic feature in store for you. So I'm going to throw it over to your man, Burke Rudd.
Burke through. There's that switch 16. Will he go even bigger in the final jump? The double bio.
I like to wake up around 9 o'clock. I am currently working on a puffer jacket for my brand Busy Company to make a ski jacket. Like, there's a lot of details you need to add to it. Now I can make whatever I want. And this is, I'd say, the best trampoline park in Oslo. I'm always gonna put in a lot of time to make sure that I try to stay on top. Let's take some laps before I gotta go. Thanks for joining a day in Burke's life. Stay busy and see you soon.
Brealey. And up soon we do have the phenomenon Leon Brealey coming up. Wow, your man Burke Rudd, all about the style. I think a friend of my own, I wouldn't mind representing some of that kit. It's so impressive when looking at these athletes to see the physicality and what goes into performing under pressure on a day like X Games. You could see him just, you know, all of the work on the trampolines. It really, really does take a lot for these athletes to perform at the top of their game. Up next, we have a little more snowmobile action, which I'm really, really looking forward to. I mean, we can have a little look through last night, but up next we have 4:30 p.m. snowmobile speed and style. Followed on at 5:45, we have one of my favorite events, women's snowboarding big air. I'm so looking forward to that, especially with Kokomo Moras. We know she is so hungry for that title, and she has that backside triple cork 1620. Up next at 6:45, we have the men's snowboarding big air, and that is where we are expecting to see some of the biggest tricks over this whole event go down under the lights of Aspen. 7:45 p.m. we have the event that is all about creativity and flow. It is the men's ski Knucklehuck. And to finish the evening, one of my most anticipated events, I think one that we are all looking forward to. It is the SuperPipe snowboarding battle. The question is, can reigning champion Scotty James claim victory and that gold medal once again? Up next, we have a short break, so we're going to get the kettle on, grab a cuppa, you sit back and get ready for some more action. Thank you so much to New York Pizza. Now, I love pizza, and I can tell you one thing, that was one of the best slices I have ever had, and we were so lucky. That's where we kicked off our talent meeting the other day, so thank you so much. Such a shout out to New York Pizza. I'm gonna come back tomorrow after all of the action here at X Games. But next up, we do have a stellar feature in store for you. It is Brett Turcotte, the return of snowmobiles. He is now a 4-time X Games medalist. Let's have a little look.
It means the world to have snowmobiles back. I haven't let off the gas. I've been training hard. Every year you come to X Games with something new, and certainly got some things buried down deep in the bag. Yeah, the tricks just keep getting bigger and more style. Thanks for everybody for tuning in, and I'm getting ready to send it.
A huge congratulations to Brett for his success last night. Question is, can he make it a double tonight? And now I do have a very special guest in store. We have Liam Brealey. I like to call you the King of Canada. How are we holding up?
I'm good. I'm enjoying my time here at X Games. How are you?
I am so well, and I'm really glad that you've joined us. I'm loving the all white. Tell me a little bit about the course and how you're feeling ahead of this X Games.
Yeah, I mean, the course looks good. Everyone seems to be killing it. The option in the second feature between the jump and the sided, I think, is really cool. Adds a creativity piece to the run. But yeah, everything going down has looked sick so far, and I'm stoked to see what goes on in the next few days.
Talk to me about your year last year, because you literally rocketed off into X Games history and started with such a solid campaign.
Yeah, I mean, 2 years ago I won Knucklehuck, and then last year I was lucky enough to be part of Slopestyle, which has been a dream of mine since I was such a little kid. And yeah, I mean, it's jump-started my career in a huge way, and I'm super thankful for X Games for that. And it's been a blast. Unfortunately, can't compete this year, but I'm wishing I was riding for sure.
Tell me a little bit about your documentary you've just released. I was lucky enough to sit back and watch it last night. Thoroughly enjoyed it, and also really, really inspirational.
Yeah, thank you. That's been the work about the past year and a half. A friend who's a filmmaker actually pitched this to me, and we started working on it at the beginning of last season, and I'm super stoked on how it turned out. It's out on X Games YouTube if anyone wants to go check it out. But yeah, I'm really happy with it. Kind of tells my story and how I grew up, and yeah, go watch it if you like.
Tell us exactly the name of it and where to find it.
So it's on X Games YouTube. It was posted about 2 weeks ago, I think, and it is called Unfinished.
Unfinished business, and it is just that. You are here sat on the sidelines. How is it to be watching? Will you take inspiration from this evening's events?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I wish I could be boarding. Watching all the events just makes me even more motivated to get back, and yeah, I'm really stoked to see what goes down.
Talk to me about that journey, because not many people know what goes in behind the scenes to take it to that next level of progression and professionalism within the extreme sports space.
Yeah, I mean, I think personally, a lot of it has been like the mental side of things. You know, everyone's always training, everyone's always like learning tricks, and that's just part of the sport. But when it comes to competing, definitely the mental side and taking yourself seriously, doing what you need to do to be prepared and be calm when you're competing. I think that's like definitely the more important part at the highest level, and all these guys are so good at that, staying calm, staying like composed during their run, and yeah, I think that's the most important part.
And for our viewers, can you share a little bit about how you managed to do that? I used to be a competitor myself, and I had some wacky little rituals. I used to sleep in my competition bib the night before the competition. Oh, yeah. I'd open the window and I would take 3 deep breaths and quite literally visualize my run from top to bottom. Is there anything you do to take you into that next gear, that next zone?
Yeah, for me, I really like to be as calm and like just having fun as possible, not stressing about things. So kind of before the contest, I almost do the opposite. I try to forget about my run, forget about the contest. You know, I've been through all the practice and everything, so I know it's like muscle memory at this point. I know what tricks I'm gonna do. So right before I drop in, I just listen to some music, try and get in a good mood and just be like happy, because like the less pressure I have on myself, the better I ride.
Liam, you really do seem to be a master of the calm. I think you need to share some of that energy with me. Tell me a little bit about tonight and the competitive field that we have in snowboarding men's big air. What is it that makes X Games different in terms of engaging that next gear and the riders maybe putting down a world's first?
Yeah, I mean, this contest is so different compared to like any other event that we do. The crowd, the fact that it's at night, under the lights, all the hype around everything, plus the fact that X Games usually has one of the biggest jumps that we compete on all year. It's just a recipe for new tricks to go down. And, you know, when people get into the contest mode and everyone's trying new things, it just motivates everyone else even more. So there's always NBDs that end up going down here, and you know, everyone around the world sees it. It's like one of the biggest publicity contests for us.
It's huge, it's incredible. And of course, you're not from your typical mountain town. You are from the flatlands of Ontario. A little bit similar to the likes of Mark McMorris from Saskatchewan. How is it going from that transition of small mountains to being here on the main stage and riding at an event like this?
Yeah, I mean, it's a dream come true for me. I never imagined that I would be here. But I think, that being said, people come from small places and like without big mountains. I feel like we're kind of more motivated in a way, because we didn't have that growing up, and when we get to go to these places like Whistler and out west and to big mountains, we're like all that more stoked about it and so like grateful, because we're used to riding on very small hills that are usually icy. So it's just like so much nicer when you get to like move into that as you get better at snowboarding. And I think, yeah, it definitely adds a layer of motivation.
I can definitely relate to the ice, more so on the dry slope. But talk to me, Canada has had such a domination in slopestyle with the likes of Maxence Parrot and of course our king, the solid foundation of Mark McMorris. So consistent. Talk to me about how you've looked up to those guys.
Yeah, I grew up watching these guys my whole childhood, and you know, when I first got on the team and meeting them was kind of crazy, but getting to know them and seeing that they're like super nice guys, riding with them was so cool, and it just gives you so much more like confidence, I guess, because you know, they're just like a normal guy like you. And I think also the Canadian team, having those guys come before us, we're kind of like, we have big shoes to fill. We're more motivated because we want to keep the Canadian team really dominant in snowboarding.
Is there a Canadian snowboarder that you look up to in particular that's helped you pave your own way?
Yeah, I mean, of course, Mark Morris is one of the reasons I started competing, but someone who's not on the national team anymore, Mikey Cicerelli, he's moved into the backcountry side of things. He has a very similar story to I do, and he's like one of the nicest guys I've ever known, and I look up to him a lot, personality-wise and snowboarding-wise. So, yeah, grateful for him.
It's really unique, the world of free sports and snowboarding in particular. I always remember as well first stepping onto the competition circuit and remembering how welcoming and how warm that environment is. Why do you think snowboarding is different to any other sport in that sense?
Yeah, I think we have a pretty small community within snowboarding, which helps, but I think the past of snowboarding not being so competitive and just being like a community thing that people started being rebellious at ski resorts, you know, just coming from there, I think it's just like a way better community. There's not like any hostility or competitiveness between like certain countries or people or anything like that. And everyone's just stoked to be snowboarding with each other. So, you know, it's a really nice community to be a part of, and I'm grateful that everyone's good friends.
Liam, thank you so much for joining us. All the very best with the documentary. Enjoy tonight's show. I am sure it's going to be a spectacle. I'm going to run you through today's schedule and upcoming events. So up next, we have Snowmobile, Speed and Style. Can Brett Turcotte make it a double gold? Up next, after that, we have 5:45 Snowboarding Big Air. 6:45 p.m. we have the men's snowboarding big air. 7:45 we have men's ski Knucklehuck. And at 8:30 we have the men's snowboarding SuperPipe. Talk about a heavy hitting schedule. It is stacked. We have all the action for you here live on Roku. And I have another extra special guest. I am so glad to be joined by Tom Wallish. Tom, how are you?
I'm good. I'm losing my voice a little bit. I'm a little tired from jumping up and down after that men's free ski slope final, but I'm doing good.
Take me through the top three, because that really was a sensational event.
Yeah, the turnover from run to run was so insane, and like no speed, snowy all morning. I really didn't know what to expect, and then it was like lead change, lead change, lead change. Luca Harrington, pretty good first run, came off a rail a bit early, but he's doing 2 triples. And then Colby Stevenson, final athlete to drop, gets on the podium. Alex Hall, like, it was just really fun and such a good showcase of variety of tricks. We had the triple flips that are astounding, and then really cool rails, really creative. It was really fun to call and really fun to watch.
How hard is it in conditions like this for Luca to come out and put the back-to-back triple down?
I mean, so hard. I think with the speed the way it was, with the lack of practice, more so to me, and I said this on our call, I was like, this is why I stopped competing, because you get here at 8:30 in the morning, and then you sit around all day, put your boots on, go warm up, then it doesn't go, then you come inside, then you go again. It's like, I could never eat, so I'm like so impressed that they were able to practice in the morning, take a 3-hour break, come inside, go back out, and put on a show. Like, it is so hard to motivate throughout a long day like that, and just to like have the confidence to say, screw it, the speed's gonna be good enough, I'm going big. Like, it was great.
They definitely went big. I think that's a really interesting point there. You said about the food and fuel, and that's something that often people forget. It's on a long day like today, the athletes have been waiting, anticipating, is the event gonna run, is it not? And you've got that undulating ebb and flow of energy. How would they have managed fueling going into that? Do you think they would have been stocking up on energy bars, or would they have actually had a meal? Because it's been a long day.
I think for most of them, they're so casual now and comfortable competing that they were in the athlete lounge eating full meals. Meanwhile, I would have been like drinking coffee, Monster, stressing out, not eating anything because my stomach's upset and I'm nervous. But I think that's what makes the true competitors out of these guys, is being able to control your nerves. Like, you're not tired from the action of skiing. You get tired from that up and down of adrenaline of like, here we go. Oh, maybe we won't go. Yes, we're gonna go. So I'm just so impressed by like the mental fortitude of these athletes to be able to like, okay, it's not happening. I'm gonna bring myself down, eat something, warm back up, bring myself back up. It takes, I mean, they're real athletes. As much as I want to joke around and say this is just a fun sport, like all these skiers and snowboarders and snowmobilers are like, they're athletes mentally and physically.
Talk to me about how it's changed since you were a professional skier. I know we both touched on that era of professionalism, being strong, being robust. But how do they train now? Let's take a peel back the layer.
Okay. Open up the covers.
Behind action sports, because I know our viewers at home want to know what it really takes to be a professional athlete in 2026.
Well, I'll tell you what, unlike when we were competing, no one's going out to the bar after practice and doing any celebrating parties. These kids are PT. It's taking care of the body, maybe not necessarily like hitting the gym, but I think all of them are riding a bike, using exercise bands, Normatec pants, ice. Like, I never used any of that. It was like, I'm sore. I guess I'd try not to fall tomorrow. Like, we didn't know as much. And as the sports become so much more deep and there's so many more athletes, any advantage you can get makes a difference. So they are really eating right. They're exercising. They're really like taking care of little injuries, bruises or a sprain or whatever it might be. The PTs, the help, the ice is all helping. And I'm like, man, it must be nice. You guys are so talented. But like, for us, it was more so like we were trying these tricks for the first time, and it just wasn't as much of an athletic sport. I felt like it was rogue. X Games used to be like rebellion, go out there, be reckless, try anything, and now it's like calculated, airbag, Normatec, gold medal the next day.
It's so true, but we're still seeing like the rogue, explosive energy and the determination of these new and innovative tricks. It must be quite nice sitting on the other side. I was speaking with Maggie Voicing earlier. How is it for you to sit back and call this event and witness, you know, these historic runs that are being put down?
I love it. I mean, it's so cool to, as I get older, to still stay a part of X Games, to stay a part of the events, because I loved competing and I still love watching it, and I still do rail jams and other events that I want to compete in, but like to be a part of it, to see the sport progress, to get to know these younger athletes, and hopefully, you know, I get to say words to them. They inspire me with what they're doing and their newfound motivation and like healthcare routine. Like I want to be better for my own body, and I hope I'm motivating them to find a way to maintain a career, to add a particular style to their run or showcase something else. It's really fun to develop these friendships and still feel like I might not be competing at the X Games, but I get some runs on the slope course, and I feel like working the event, the team, working with you, working with our production team, like we're all a big team and a big family that helps also, and it's just really cool to feel like the X Games family.
It really does.
Corny, but it's a family.
Feel like a family. It's such a privilege to be back on this side myself as well, and I think the incredible thing that X Games are doing is we talk about sport and being an athlete at the top of your game, but one of the hardest transitions that often isn't spoken about is life after sport. As a professional athlete, you go through the highest of highs, and then when it ends, it's kind of like, what next? So to have a platform here like the X Games, and you can see they're looking after the athletes on all levels. There is more to action sports than just triple flips and quad flips. As you've experienced, talk to me about your career now, because it is slightly different, but you're still skiing.
Yeah, exactly. I might not be competing much anymore, but between the commentary work, I also do a ton of filmmaking. So it's really fun. Over the years, I always filmed when I was competing, whether it was handrails, urban rail, street skiing, or backcountry skiing. And now, as I've progressed, I've learned a little bit more about production and producing my own films and getting out in the backcountry or filming in the street. So it's been really fun to take a step back from what used to be the only thing I did and focus fully in on content creation, heli skiing, which I gotta say is more fun than terrain park skiing, and getting an opportunity to advertise for cool companies that I like to work with and promote skiing and inspire young kids with films instead of the contests, which all inspire kids as well. But like, we open our phones, we watch YouTube. It's the videos that are on replay, I think, that inspire kids the most. So I'm hoping the videos I can create that look fun, approachable, and enjoyable will get that many more kids out there skiing, so more people can enjoy what we like to do. This is really fun. If you haven't tried it, go try it. I promise you'll have a good time.
Tom Wallish, you have said it absolutely perfectly and hit the nail on the head. There is so much to these free sports that you all at home can experience and share with family, friends. It's such a great way to connect. Tom, you know what? That makes me think we should go and take a run. So we're going to take a brief break. I might even put my snowboard on, and we'll catch you in the event village. We are back in the event village and it feels good. There's a vibration about this place. The crowds are filling up and we've got all sorts of activations going on here at the base of Buttermilk. Right now, I am at the Anchor Snow Skate. Now, come a little bit closer. Let me show you. This looks incredible. So we've got this essentially mini shred style setup and we've got all the little minis of all different ages, and this really is what the X Games is about. It's about inspiring the next generation of skis and encouraging people to get outside and just to enjoy what the mountains really have to offer. I know those of you tuning in back home, sat on the sofa, I'm sure you feel as hungry as I was before I landed here in Aspen to get out here and experience it. It really is just such a fantastic place to be in terms of energy. Come on guys, go on, let's see what we've got. Get it clipped up, he's going, yes! Oh! Excuse me, sir, what was that trick?
That's a tail whip right there.
What have you seen so far? What's excited you the most?
We had a competition earlier. Somebody landed a double tail whip. It was real nice. It was sweet. Awesome.
Nice. And tell me a little bit about this setup and the purpose of it.
Yeah, the purpose of it is to support Backyard Snowstorm. We do home snowmakers, so you can build stuff like this in your own backyard. That's the whole purpose of this.
I've got a really good question for you. So I actually live in London. Okay. I was wondering, could you transport some snow? Perhaps so I could build one of these?
We couldn't transport the snow, but we could send you a snow gun so you could build one of these.
Oh my days, did you just hear that? They could transport me a snow gun. Thank you so much. I'm absolutely loving what you're doing here. What are you looking forward to at X Games yourself?
I'm looking for the men's SuperPipe. I'm excited to see who's going to win that.
Have you got a top pick?
I want Nick Geppert.
Nick Geppert, you heard it right here. The fire and the heat is on. Thank you, sir. Enjoy your day. Okay, we are going to keep strolling. This event really is where we see music, style, fashion, and extreme action come to life. So let's have a little look at some of the... Oh, hello, come over, my friends. We have some of the legends of snowboarding just passing by. Yes. Hello, sir. It's been a while. How are you?
I am very good. How are you?
For those that don't know you back home, who are you? And tell us about your background in snowboarding, because it's a little different to the traditional X Games route.
I am Coach Thunder, and I'm making sure European riders are doing good in the contest.
Tell me how your riders are doing. I believe Haldor Helgeson is one of your boys.
Haldor is absolutely my main boy. They're doing really good. We're going for third this year. He has a gold. Remember that, perfect sports, the big air, perfect score before Sean White. And then he has a bronze. No, he has a silver. So we need a bronze now.
Okay, so we're out here to collect all the different colors. What's it gonna take for Haldor to clinch that?
To get a bronze? Just mainly pure luck, I think. That the other people fall, if I'm honest. And he can't hear me, so it's fine. But yeah, pure luck is what we're going for.
Pure luck and style, of course. You are looking absolutely epic there. Loving your leather jacket. Good luck, coach.
Thank you, thank you. Good luck to you.
All right, we will march on. Who shall we go and find next? Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we are just strolling down further into the depths of one of my favorite places here at the base of Buttermilk, and that is the event village. Okay, so we have the snow backyard makers, and this time we are heading over to Anchor Snow Skate. Hello, hello, what do we have going on here? Hello, sir, how are you?
Good, how are you doing?
What's your name?
My name's Joey Stassi.
Joey, please tell us what is going on here in the Anchor tent, and why should people come over?
Yeah, we, right now, Anchor being the #1 charging brand in the world, what we've got is actually a couple charging stations here where those of us that maybe forgot to charge our phone last night, you included.
Can you help me? Because I think we've got a long day but a great day, and I'm running a little dry.
A little low. We can get to dinner, make sure I have one for you. What's cool about it is with our charging stations here, it's actually charged by our Anchor Solix product, which is actually a generator that can be part of your home and all of that. But it's charging here, and everybody can come in, get their
juice on.
so they're good to go for the night.
Do you think my phone's charged already? Because I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah? I'll have it back then. Brilliant. You know what to do. Thank you so much for having us. You know what? It zooped up like a whole 20%. It's magic. It's magic. Okay, we are moving on to release the Kraken. Spiced rum. Hello. How are you? Please tell me what's going on here at the Kraken.
Perfect. We have a giveaway that we're giving away a snowmobile. Also have hats, hand warmers, patches. So for free to come by, you just have to be 21 up to our giveaway.
Wow, 21 years old. You can come down. That is a banging little collection. I'm loving the patch. Can I maybe take a patch? Awesome. And can I have a sit on the sled?
Definitely. Yes, you can.
Oh, this is exciting. Right. I can tell you I am over 21 years old, so I'm going to sign up. But I think I'm going to move on to the next location because there's more action. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. Lady in the coat. You look like a vibe. Hello, hello. I love your jacket. Where's it from?
Hello. It's GLD.
GLD. Yep. Amazing. Where are you from?
I'm from Miami, Florida.
What brought you to X Games Aspen?
So my husband and I were doing the chains for the gold medals for the Knucklehuck. This is Christian, the founder of
Hello, Christian. Lovely to meet you. Tell me about the medals, the chains.
Yeah, so we make the gold medal for the Knucklehuck event at the X Games, the GLD X Games. We have them in a great gold briefcase. They come in really cool. So whoever wins the gold medal is going home with it. We presented the first one ever in all games yesterday.
Oh, wow. How lucky am I to bump? Is this actually, like, real?
Yeah, this is it right here. This is the official X Games GLD gold medal. Has thousands of handset stones in there, 14 karat gold, comes on a custom chain, and the gold medalist goes home with this. We're turning up the medals at X Games. You know how we do it. You know, X Games stepping up. Now GLD X Games, we're excited.
Talk to me a little bit about the intimates, because I'm seeing your bling. I'm feeling rather jealous. I would love one myself. How hard is it to set those gemstones?
So everything's hand set. There's thousands of different here. Sometimes you have to custom a baguette to get in a certain, you see the detail, the hand set stones. We make 3Ds, and you kind of go through that entire process. But it definitely is a process. It's an art. It's an art.
Thank you so much for showing us. Where are you off to now?
So, we're here. We're about to wait tonight. Someone's going to go home with that from the Knucklehuck ski event. So we have ski tonight and then snowboard tomorrow.
You know what? Walk with me. So I'm heading up that way too. You're obviously here visiting the X Games. You're bringing the medals. What events outside of the Knucklehuck are you looking forward to watching?
Ooh, the pipe. I think I want to see someone go down the pipe crazy. I think that's what I'm most excited about, I would say.
The question is always the never-ending debate: skier or snowboarder? What are you?
So I'm a skier, but I have mad respect for the snowboarders, and if I'm gonna watch, I may slightly lean to the snowboard side, but I'm a skier personally. I just got off the mountain actually today.
Cool. So does that mean you're most looking forward to the ski men's SuperPipe?
Ooh. You know what? Yeah, we'll go with it. I can't lie. I'm excited to see my guy Zeb end it all off for the weekend, but the men's SuperPipe ski is going to be fire too, so I can't lie. I'm a hybrid. I like both.
Here we go. We have one of the Knucklehuck medals. Can I get a little go on that?
Yeah, go for it. There you go. It turns into a ring. I didn't even get into that. So it turns into a ring on the back side. Check it out here. Boom. There we go. Look at that. You can wear it as a ring or a chain. Chain comes off.
Now, let me tell you, to those tuning in at home, this was pure luck bumping into this gentleman. It truly is a privilege, and I'm so grateful to have been able to feel the weight and see this in real life. That is a serious bit of kit. You know what? I fancy myself one of those. Maybe I should sign back up to competing.
That's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. You win, you're going to go home with it.
Okay, I think this is me officially signing myself up now, just purely because I want the bling. Thank you so much. I will give you that back. Thank you so much, both of you, for joining us.
No problem.
Enjoy the rest of X Games, and hopefully we'll catch you up on the podium.
Yeah, will do. Thank you again. Appreciate it. Shout out X Games team. Shout out to GLD.
Epic. What a squad. We are going to head up the hill here. I'm going to leave you for a brief moment, and we'll be back with all of the action as we build up for the anticipated Snowmobile event. We have moved from the event village to the base of the big air. I can see just now we have some of the women snowboarders just taking a little warm up, a few laps through, testing the jump. But I can tell you the other thing that's warming up here in Aspen is the party. I feel the music, I feel the vibe, and there's even some people dancing over here. Let's go and have a little look. Come with me. I don't know about you back home, but I love a little dance. Oh, here we go, here we go. Come on, let's get in the mix. Hello, you look like you are having the best time here at X Games Aspen. Tell me about the inspiration behind your dance moves.
My boyfriend, he taught me them. I don't.
How are you guys enjoying X Games Aspen?
We're having a fantastic time. I'm from India, and I just taught her one of the regional dances of the place that I'm from, and so that's what she was displaying right now.
Where in India are you from?
I'm from Bombay, but my family comes from Punjab, so that's where that's from.
Wow, I've been actually to Bombay. It is incredible. Can you maybe show us here at X Games how to do the dance? Would you be so inclined?
Her to join, then we'll do it together.
Come on, let's heckle her over. Okay, now talk about primetime viewing. We are at the base, the vibes are high, and we are about to learn a new dance style. Okay, talk us through it.
It's a little bit of a microcosmic representation of this style called Bhangra, which is a Punjabi dance style. So we'll just do a tiny bit of it, not with too much movement, but.
I am loving it. You guys are brilliant. Thank you so much for joining me. Enjoy. Keep the dancing going. Here we go. We've got a head bopper. Tell me, what's the key to the movement?
I was born with it. I can't explain it any better than that.
Where are you from, sir?
Denver, Colorado. Native right here.
How cool is it to have X Games here in your backyard?
It's the greatest, I'll tell you what. It is so core. It is the best. Every year, it's the best.
Snowmobiles are back. Right. They're about to kickstart. The countdown clock is on. We are really looking forward to it. What are you looking forward to most here today in this jam-packed schedule?
That's a tough one. There's a bunch of good events here today. I'll tell you, the snowmobiles are fun to watch. I'm excited to see some SuperPipe, I'll tell you. SuperPipe.
You know what? You're here at a good time as well, because you can just see the Corral is filling up just behind us, and you are in premium position. But up next, we are going to throw right over to the prize giving, because I think there's some medals to be given. So you guys sit back and enjoy that one, because we've had such a stellar competition. It's going to be so great to see these men stand on top of the podium. So I'm going to throw over to the team at the award ceremony.
A very happy day 2 of 3 out here at X Games Aspen 2026. And right now, what up, Jordan? Big round of applause for all the guys that just threw down on the Jeep Slopestyle course for that men's ski Jeep Slopestyle Finals. And before we bring up our podium and present the medals to our top 3, I've got some very special guests to introduce to you all. Our medal presenters, pop punk duo Nick and Travis, AKA Girlfriends, coming out of Laguna Beach, California. Our medal presenters here for the day. Appreciate you guys. They got a new album out called There Goes the Neighborhood, so make sure you guys cop that new album by Girlfriends. Appreciate you all being here. And now your podium out here for Jeep Men's Ski Slopestyle. Your bronze medalist, his 13th X Games medal, coming out of Park City, Utah. Make some noise for Alex Hall.
Yeah, bro. Thanks, dog. I got it? Damn, I'm gonna break my neck on that, dude. This is freaking heavy.
It's hefty.
There we go. Thanks, boss. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
One more time, a round of applause for your bronze medalists, A. Hall, Alex Hall. And your silver medalist, his 7th X Games medal, putting it down on the final run. Also coming out of Park City, Utah. Let's hear it for Colby Stevenson.
Yeah, Colby! Yeah, Colby! Woo! Yeah, Colby! Yeah, bro.
Let's hear it again for your silver medalist, Colby Stevenson. And your gold medalist, defending his gold medal from last year, which was his X Games debut. Last year, he got 2 medals, a Big Air silver and the Slopestyle gold, backing up that performance this year with the silver medal in Big Air last night. And the gold medal today here in Slopestyle, going back to back, coming out of New Zealand. Make some noise for Luca Harrington. He is 4 for 4 with X Games competitions and getting up on the podium. And again, the back-to-back gold medal performance. One more time, let's make some noise. Show your love and respect for your gold medalist, Luca Harrington.
Yeah,
And Luca, we got another special gift for you, courtesy of our friends from JBL. These limited edition JBL Tour 1 M3 headphones. And another special gift for you, Luca, courtesy of our friends from Jeep here for the Jeep Slopestyle course. This is the Jeep Best in Snow Award. The award celebrates the athlete who's pushing progression forward, breaking new ground, and setting the standard for what's next. One more time, let's hear it for your gold medalist, Luca Harrington, and your podium for Jeep Men's Ski Slopestyle. Congratulations again, gentlemen. Shout out to all the athletes throwing down out there in that amazing competition. And we got a lot more fun action coming for you all this evening here on the second of 3 days for X Games Aspen 2026. Thank you all, beautiful fans. As always, I love ya, and happy X Games.
Talk about total domination. Luca Harrington, you did it. Double X Games gold medalist. Take me through it.
Yeah, I'm lost for words. I mean, after last year going the way it did, and then this morning being such a mess with the weather and, you know, postponing the comp, I didn't have any hopes today, honestly. I mean, you know, coming in for that last run of training, I wasn't even sure they were going to run the comp today, but, you know, the weather came out, Aspen showed up, and, you know, we put down a good enough run to get the gold again.
You stayed so cool, calm and composed, and we were so lucky to speak to you in between practice and the finals starting. Talk me through that run. How did you manage to pull that off, the back-to-back triples?
Yeah, I mean, that was something I was thinking about from day one. I was trying to keep it a little bit secret, and then today, you know, I was like, oh, we have no hopes of doing those triples, but you know, I think everyone had to really adapt their runs today, adapt to the weather. I want to give a huge shout out to everyone that competed today. Everyone put down some incredible runs for what we were dealing with. But yeah, you know, that last run I'd been bumped off the podium, and you know, I wanted that gold from last year, so I really went all in, did that trip 14, and from there I was like, I knew it was on.
Luca, you absolutely crushed it. A huge congratulations. Thank you so much for catching up at us. Enjoy the rest of the event, huh?
Thank you so much. Yeah, big shout out to Aspen. Thanks for having me, and hope everyone enjoys the rest of the show.
What's the plans now? Do you have a window to celebrate, or is it back to recovery?
Maybe a little window, but I think we're flying out to Europe tomorrow to get ready for the Olympics.
So exciting. All the best of luck at the Olympic Games for New Zealand.
Thank you so much.
Cheers, Luca. Okay, guys, the countdown is officially on ahead of the snowmobile. We're going to take a brief break, and we'll catch up with you after then.
Different names emerge. We've got some guys that are just competing in this event. It's really going to be exciting out here. And today,
So lucky to be joined by Alex Hall. Alex, talk me through your runs. What a heavy-hitting final.
Yeah, that was crazy. We were struggling with speed all day, and I kind of just made up a run like 15 minutes before going. So it was nothing that I'd planned, but it was fun to just try and get one down.
We've spoken a lot today on the live stream about the mental game, the ebb and flow of it's on, it's off, it's on and off. In that moment, how do you re-brace and lock in for such a heavy-hitting contest?
Yeah, it's tough. Like, we were supposed to go this morning, then we had practice, on, off, but it almost makes you less nervous in a way because you're kind of just like, well, it is what it is. We're all in the same boat. Whatever happens, happens. So maybe a little hard to re-motivate, but it was nice because I think none of us were too nervous. We were just kind of going to try our best out there, and it ended up being super fun.
And the contest, it was very much a case of it jumping around in terms of the positions. That's kind of unusual. Normally we see some heavy hit and runs and they sort of stay in the top, but it was really jumpy. Did that have you on the edge of your seat?
Yeah, it was actually really fun, especially after I got my second score, being at the bottom waiting. I knew I had a bunch of good guys still coming, and they bumped up, and it made it sweet, and I think it got a lot better for the second round, so that's why people really started landing as well. So
You really are competing at one of the most innovative times in ski slopestyle and big air. Where do you see the future of the sport going?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, everyone's so good, guys and women. It's so fun to be a part of, and so many amazing athletes, so it's just going to keep going up from here.
And of course, you are heading towards Europe next week. How are you feeling about the next contest?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. It's going to be fun. Olympics coming up, so get some rest before then and just go over there and have some fun.
You've been there before. You've clinched the gold. Does this add confidence going into that next event?
Yeah, it's great to land a run, do well in an event, get a medal, take some of that confidence over there and just enjoy it. I think that's the main thing. I feel like when you're enjoying yourself, that's when you're going to ski the best. So.
And what's your key to those that are watching at home? How do you enjoy your skiing still at this elite level?
Just do it because you do it. Always switch it up. I love skiing powder. I love doing contests. I love skiing rails. There's such a big variety in skiing, so just try it all and have fun with it.
Maybe I should try skiing. Maybe I should hang the snowboard up for a little bit.
Snowboarding's really fun too. My brother's a boarder, so they're both great.
Maybe you can join me for a bit of snowboarding after the Olympics?
On a POW day, I'm down.
You heard it here. Guys, we're going to take a brief break. Alex Hall, thank you so much for joining us, and a huge congratulations.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You know, obviously we saw it yesterday with Snowmobile Freestyle.
To me, well, Aspen is the epicenter. Because this is the biggest stage on the planet for action sports. You make it here, you can make it anywhere.
Wow, unbelievable.
John White's dominance, winning slopestyle 3 times in a row. Mark with Moras and his incredible performances.
Taking home a gold medal on top of it.
Moras. He makes that look so good. You know, Scotty James, Zebulon Powell. The memories are kind of infinite.
A testament to how insane Zeb's been.
To all the people who have watched X Games for the last 25 years, I hope that you have been inspired to try something that you thought you couldn't.
Wow, that was just incredible, getting to chat to two of the medalists at the bottom of the Slopestyle course. Now, I found myself situated in the Gold Lounge, and I can tell you one thing, this is the place to be at X Games, especially ahead of tonight. The lights are going to be on, and we are literally situated at the bottom of the SuperPipe. But up next is Snowmobile, Speed and Style, and all eyes are on Brett Turcott. And also, I've had a little fact given to me. So Willie Elam, he's from Idaho, he actually built a track in his back garden and invited all of the rest of the competitors to come and compete in his own backyard because they wanted to be here for you at X Games to put on a spectacle. So you know what? It really is heating up to be one epic show in the Snowmobile, Speed and Style. But we are here situated in the warmth, and I can tell you one thing, this is where I want to be hanging out later when men's snowboarding half-pipe is on. We're going to stand up, we're going to have a little look around, we're going to see what's going on here. So this is the spot to be. I'm going to put my shades on, we're going to head outside to give you a little preview. This is where style, delicious food all come into play. Let me show you the view here. 1 second. I'm just going to pan you around. This is the X Games SuperPipe, and tonight we are going to see all of the action under the lights. One of the greatest SuperPipes in the world. This is where we've seen history go down. From the likes of Shaun White with that perfect 100. But I'll tell you one thing, Scotty James is in the mix, and he is here to bring the fire. He is the new man of the moment. I don't know if you've recently seen his new documentary on Netflix, Pipe Dream. Make sure you check it out. It really just shows you an insight into how much goes into being a professional athlete, the highs, the lows, the roller coaster journey. You know, Scotty's been an athlete for a very young age, and just seeing him grow into the athlete he is today, and the workload that it takes both on and off snow and mentally to show up, turn up and perform here under these X Games lights, it really is something else. So I really recommend that you check that out. But we are at the minute on all things snowmobile. So we're going to take a brief break and we will see you very shortly.
Yeah, so he's going to be facing the number 2 seed.
now that is what you call perfect powder turns. I am envious of that. That is what it is all about. But right now, I can smell petrol. That means only one thing. We're heating up for snowmobile speed and stuff. Over in the UK, we call it petrol. So shall we say gasoline? I am ready for the throttles to be open. We're going to take a very cruisy stroll over there and see who we see. Come with me. Ladies, you are looking absolutely fantastic. Are you looking forward to the return of the snowmobiles?
We're so excited. We've never seen it before.
Whereabouts are you guys from?
We're from Texas.
You've come all the way from Texas to X Games Aspen.
Yes!
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but Texas is a lot warmer than Aspen.
A lot warmer. We were just hiding in the bathroom because it was so cold.
I can give you a tip. You need to go and get some hot toddies. Do you guys have hot toddies here?
I think so.
Yeah, so hot toddies, like a mixture of like an alcoholic beverage and tea all mixed in one.
We should get one.
Right now. Definitely. Guys, you look fantastic. Enjoy the action. Okay, we're going to keep cruising. Come with me. Come with me. Because right now we are tuning into snowmobile, speed and style. Enjoy, guys.
The beautiful Saturday here in Aspen Snowmass. The snow seems to have moved out of the area, and the blue skies are peeking out from behind the clouds here as we continue on with day 2 of 3 of competition here, X Games Aspen 2026. Driven by Jeep. Hello everyone, Jimmy Coleman here in the booth alongside Levi LaValle as we get ready to bring you snowmobile speed and style. This is the seeding round going on out here today. You can see once again Levi picking up where we left off last night. We got a pretty packed house out here this evening. Only 6 riders in the field out here today. We're going to have 7 total when it comes to medal time tomorrow. But the big standout right now, we have a mechanical issue with Brett Turcotte.
Yeah, Brett Turcotte's having a mechanical, and hopefully they're able to get that figured out. Right now, if he can get his sled figured out before the end of seedings, he's going to be able to get in for seeding. But right now, they're scrambling to do that. And one of the other standouts is definitely Willie Elam, getting a medal last night in freestyle. The guy has a snowcross background, and he's going to be fast out there, and he's got some big tricks.
So 6 athletes in the mix. That is if we get Brett Turcotte out here, if he's able to get the mechanical issue sorted out. Rumor has it, though, that he's going to be on his alternate sled that he did bring here. We'll dive more into that here in just a second. But basically, what happens here, they're going to get 2 timed laps. So basically, this is a combination of racing as well as freestyle, why we call it speed and style. So in those 2 laps, you get 2 jumps. So you're going to basically get a speed score, a style score, and then a total score once you combine those 2 things together. So we started off with Kyle Saxton here.
So the interesting thing about speed and style is you can see not only is he doing that trick, but he's racing. You can see him leaning, trying to get around those corners faster. And Kyle, he doesn't have a snowcross background, so some of these moguls might give him a little bit of trouble. But you can see he's railing that thing, doing his best to get around that speed portion of the track.
You got a little bouncy in the moguls right there. That might count for some valuable seconds when it's all said and done. And this is all about how you rack up going into the medal round tomorrow afternoon. He gets caught up in the loose stuff there, Levi. That's problematic.
Oh, yeah, you can see he totally missed the run and had to loop out to get back in. Oh, gosh, I think that might have messed with his head. That was what I was going to say, is because that turn, he wasn't able to get it squared up early. He had to loop over, kind of go through the bales. Sometimes that messes with you mentally, and it looks like that would bit him in that last jump there.
Yeah, the lawn dart definitely going to help in the style category of this event. And again, this was basically the freestyle course that we had last night. So after the event was over and all the fans left the venue, they had to work overnight to retool this thing to make it the speed and style course here this afternoon and for tomorrow's medal round.
There he goes, going to get into that turn. Again, having to go a little bit wide. If you don't set up for that turn wide enough as you're coming in, you're not able to make that tight turn. And you can see again,
no trick on that jump, which is going to affect his score.
That was the finish jump there, so that one wouldn't have counted anyway. So just kind of the Supercross finish line jump right there. So you see the two numbers, you get a speed score and you get a style score. And this is one and done here in the seeding round. And when we get 7 into tomorrow, if you're wondering, well, if it's bracketed, how you do 7? Well, whoever gets the best numbers out here today, they get a first round bye. So 7 will go against 2, 3 against 6, and 4 against 5.
You can see for a first-time flipper, he's got that down. You know, he threw a lot of flips in freestyle, looks nice and smooth. And you can see here's where, you know, he starts to run into trouble in the speed section. You know, not having that snowcross background, getting a little bit crooked, a little bit off axis, it really starts scrubbing speed.
You got a little lucky there. You land that the wrong way and you get thrown off of that thing.
You can see right there, you know, he was a little bit swapped out in that whoop section before, and it caused him to go really tight on that turn. You know, if the guys are gonna have to set up really far to the left to be able to make that tight turn to the ramp.
So you're gonna see a lot of numbers on the graphics here. On the left, obviously the speed with the 15 for style, give him a total of 65. So top score of the day will be the #1 seed and get a first round bye going into the bracketed round. When we hand out the speed and style medals tomorrow, Levi, as we take our first look at Willie Elam.
Yeah, Willie, big heel clicker flip. Like, you know, Willie, he has a snowcross background. Look at how hard he's charging through these turns. Now, you're really going to see, compared to Kyle, going through these rhythm sections, this is where Willie is going to excel.
Yeah, you just see how smooth that was, how he just went right through it like a hot knife through butter.
Look at him go. Just charging through these turns, charging. Look at him leaning, hanging off that side.
Bronze medal performance in freestyle last night.
Here's what I was talking about. Willie set up a little bit wider so he could get a nice clean run in on that ramp. Big super can flip. Oh, I just love this event. I love the energy of him charging into these turns. Just scrubbing those jumps.
You see, the racing part of this for him has gone to absolute perfection here. And it's tough, too. When it's one and done in seeding, they got limited practice, which will come into play when we see Turcotte later on, if we see Brett Turcotte.
Gosh, nothing's changed. I've been racing and watching Willie for years, and he is just one of the smoothest riders out on the course.
Just looking back for the fans there with that Supercross finish. He does own a medal in this event. He's got a bronze in speed style.
Yeah, that was a great run for Willie.
I think he just put on a speed portion clinic for the rest of the field there. That was pretty darn good. If you're one and done, it doesn't get much more textbook than that, but you mentioned that snowcross background.
Look at that angle. He's watching that heel clicker flip off the ramp. And Willie, this is just his style. Like, you watch him, he's matching the transitions as he's landing. You know, everything is just smooth. And this is what's great, railing around those turns. You can just see that snowcross background, and he's so comfortable on the speed portion of the course.
The way you look back there, maybe eyeing something up for a new trick for the style portion of things tomorrow. Maybe not. Maybe just having some fun.
I think with that speed, he's anticipating looking back at his competitor.
So there you go, Willie Elam with his run in the books. We bring in Rasmus Johansson. Most of these guys were in the freestyle lineup last night actually all of them, with the exception of Chris Kuzman. Just missed the podium last night, finished 4th place.
Yeah, you can see right there with Rasmus, if you look at how high his seat is, a lot of times the freestyle riders will raise their seat, a little bit easier for seat grabs. Beautiful no-handed flip. But when you have that seat high, it hinders you in the turn. You can see how he's not able to lean very hard around those turns. So having a nice freestyle setup is a hinder when it comes to the speed portion.
So a little bit slower here on the speed portion of things than what we just saw out of Willie Elam here, but Rasmus looking to maximize on the style points.
Nice and smooth through there.
Flip levers are coming up as he comes around for the second lap. The freestyle jump.
Ooh,
That's That's going to be costly.
I think he had something bigger planned for that one.
Yeah.
Now it's time for him to just put the hammer down and make up some time on the speed course.
Yeah, you got to pin it after that. You don't put the flip levers up and then do a stock backflip. Again, not downplaying doing a backflip on a massive weight snowmobile, but he definitely wanted more.
You can really see the difference when, you know, compared to Willie, how comfortable Willie looked on that speed portion. Rasmus coming from more of a freestyle background, you can see just not as comfortable, not railing those turns, and that's going to be a big element of the finals tomorrow is, are you going to be able to make up that much points with your freestyle?
Also getting into a bit of a situation here with the light as the sun begins to set here and everything kind of starts to blend together when you get into those rollers on the rhythm section.
That is a big element. You can see that great big no-handed flip. Here it is, that right-hand turn the freestyle guys are struggling with because you have to set up wide to do that 180. It's hard to turn it that tight if you don't set up wide enough to make that a little bit wider.
Yeah, this is where the flip levers went up. You can see him tucking his head into the bars. Maybe a KOD or a tsunami flip was in the books for that one, but just wasn't able to get into the combo.
In that rotation, if you noticed, he had his skis turned off to the right there, and I think maybe that thing was a little bit off axis, and he said, hey, I'd rather stay on this thing than, you know, try to throw the big KOD flip and lose it.
Yeah, mentally saying, hey, it's just seating ground. Let's save it for the big dance tomorrow when they're handing out the hardware. So Willie Elam sitting in the top spot here with that 88.50. Rasmus is going to put himself in that #2 spot. Remember, what's at stake here? If you get the #1 spot in seating, you get a first round bye. And you get to see what happens as competition unfolds in that opening round. This will be interesting because this gentleman here, Cody Matichuk, your silver medalist from freestyle last night, also has a racing background. He's been here in the past, but in snowbike cross, a much lighter machine, but he definitely has the racing chops.
Gosh, big seat grab indie flip. Now this is what's fun, is like you said, he does have a racing background, but not on snowmobiles. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes through the speed course.
Listen, after what this guy's gone through with learning how to backflip and do combos in 20 days to get here and earns himself a silver medal last night, I don't doubt him 100%.
Not at all. If you watch, you can see him scrubbing these jumps, soaking them up, trying to keep the sled low. Now we'll see how he does with this tight right-hander. Look at him leaning. He's like, I gotta get over there.
Yeah, regardless of the machine, it's just built, it's burned into your brain with the combo. The heel clicker to Indy on the backflip there.
This guy just continues to impress me. The more I watch him, the more I'm fascinated that he's able to just get so comfortable on a snowmobile after less than a month of riding it.
We'll get around the last bit of the course here, get to that finish jump here. Remember, it's one and done here in the seating round, and they only get 2 laps. You get back around for extra hit there?
I think just wants to jump some more.
Yeah, I was going to say, the jump is at the start of the run. I'm like, you just got 3 jumps. That's why he long darted that thing or straight jumped it. I was like, hey, wait a minute.
Look at that, off the ramp. Big seat grab, indie flip. You know, look at that smooth transition, just landing, matching the tranny with the sled so perfectly. And now this section here is what he's going to have to work on. You can see he's really struggling to get that right-hand turn. And some of the guys are, what's happening is because there's a left-hander before that, it's forcing these guys to drift to the right. And you got to get yourself back over to the left so you can get a nice turn, a nice entry into that tight right-hander.
But if that's just the one hang-up for him as far as the speed portion is concerned, if you maximize on the style part of that, those points can then offset that hiccup that you have there on the speed section.
Correct. And he has, I would guess, a fairly decent speed time. So he keeps throwing those big tricks.
And the style as well. So a 45.86 and a 41 gives him 86.86 overall. We were joking around about, hey, it's a different animal when you're on a much heavier machine, but he ran through that rhythm section like it was nothing. Chris Kuzmin, this is the first time we've seen him in competition out here at the X Games this year. Was an alternate in freestyle, finds himself in the mix here in speed and style seating. His rookie X Games appearance.
Coming in a little hot into that turn. You can tell that Chris comes from a freestyle background. You know, this speed portion, they're just not leaning quite as hard. The freestyle riders are having a little bit harder time in the turns. They can still get through the rhythm, but this is where they shine. Look at that huge KOD. We're right there, a little bit tippy in the turn. And then in this rhythm section, just a little bit more hesitant than a rider like Willie Elam or even Cody Matichuk for that matter.
He may be the last rider we get here in the seating round. We have yet to confirm whether or not we will see Brett Turcotte. They had a mechanical issue on his primary sled. We were told that he was working on getting some parts swapped out to ride his backup sled, but we don't know yet if that happened or not. So that'll be a big surprise, a big reveal for us if we see him at the start line.
Absolutely. And to your point, you know, I was just watching Chris go through that rhythm section, and because of the overcast light right now, you can't hardly even see the jumps.
Yeah, I mean, you've been in the trenches with this before. I mean, what is that like when you can't really differentiate between the horizon and then the roller? I mean, everything looks the same, and you just end up into a section and you're not ready for something. You just end up in the bars.
I mean, look at this shot here. You can barely see where the landings are. And for those riders, you know, they need to be so precise downsloping those and making sure you don't clip a lip. And it just makes it so hard for those guys to go, hey, I got to charge through here. And that's why you see them in the back seat, I like to say. When they got their arms stretched out and they're kind of in the back, that's when you're a little bit hesitant. But freestyle, he was on point. Look at that KOD. Very comfortable with the freestyle, full extension, looking back.
That's an epic shot with the sun setting right there and the blue sky in the background. That's the first time we've seen blue skies out here today. Had a lot of snow out here at Aspen Snowmass, so a 68.33 there. But hey, welcome to the X Games, Chris Kuzmin. So when we get into the medal event tomorrow, it's head-to-head. So why the seeding is so key, it determines who is going to be matched up against who. If you're the top guy going out of this today, you get a first-round bye, so you automatically get a pass into that next round, and that spot's still being held onto by Willie Elam. So
here's Turcotte.
Did he get in? Is he gonna run? It looks like he's gonna run.
It looks like he's trying. I think that's Cody Matichuk's sled.
I was just about to ask, isn't that Cody's sled? So he didn't even get to his alternate sled. They didn't get the parts swapped out. He's just gonna run. Like, okay, everybody sets their equipment up a little bit different. Talk about how hard this is to go out there and do this riding somebody else's sled.
This is incredible. I don't know what he's going to do with freestyle. Here it is. He's upright tricks. Wow, that was what we were talking about it yesterday. I mean, that was fingertips keeping him from flying away.
The holy grab. He says, I don't need to go upside down. I'm just going to keep it right side up. I'm going to go old school, but I'm going to make it look really, really good.
This right here shows you the difference between a snowcross racer and a freestyle. Look how hard Brett is charging through this course.
And also, just think about what was going through his mind, just not being able to practice. He heard he got a little bit of practice.
Wow,
and
I think he just tripled into that.
Yeah, not getting much practice today, and then having to sit and wait while they're working, while they're wrenching on his machine.
Heart attack backflip on somebody else's sled.
I thought he was going to go a little too deep into the landing, but he saved that one. But as you mentioned, or to your point, if you will, he is not messing around. He is just full gas right now, trying to post up a big score on somebody else's machine, no less.
Now keep an eye on this right here. Look at that. I think he's tripling into that one. In the last one, he triple-double, but you can see he sets up a little wider to get into that turn.
Got a little stuck on that last turn.
Jeez.
Just throwing a whip, so that will do it. A 33 and a 43 for him. That was impressive. Well, we literally, before we came on air, we were of the mindset he wasn't going to run. And to come out here last second on somebody else's snowmobile your gold medalist from freestyle last night.
Unbelievable. It really shows the talent that Brett Turcotte has, you know, to be able to adapt, get on someone else's sled and throw tricks like that. It's one thing to race around it, but when you go, hey, I'm going to throw rock solids, fingers, you don't know the seat, if it's the same, the handlebar position, and to watch him just railing through that speed course. Oh, what a talented rider he is.
Do you think he's wearing the wolf shirt under the gear tonight, or is that just for freestyle?
I think he's got the wolf shirt on. Look at that.
For those of you that don't know what we're talking about, he has an impressive collection of wolf t-shirts. It started off as a joke. Last time he got a gold medal in 2018, it was his good luck charm. Now he's got a whole closet full of them, and actually a design graphic of the wolf.
How comfortable is Brett Turcotte with his freestyle?
I think that was the least of his worries, to be honest with you. The freestyle part, he's like, I got this in the bag. It was getting on somebody else's machine and getting out here and trying to be fast, but he is obviously feeling nothing but good vibes right now.
Unbelievable.
So a 50 for speed and a 38 for style. That should be the best score of the day. That might have just given him the #1 seed, and it does. Your gold medalist from freestyle last night is the #1 seed and gets a hall pass into the second round. We'll be doing this in a bracketed competition tomorrow and do it for real to hand out some medals.
Brett had the fastest time in that in seeding, so you could really see on another rider's sled. Wait till he gets on his own. That's going to be fast.
There's 6 in the mix here today. We'll have 7 tomorrow. Daniel Schaefer elected to not run today, so he will be the #7 seed. He will have to go up against Willie Elam tomorrow. So Brett Turcotte, last night's defending gold medalist in freestyle. After a 6-year hiatus, he's back. He's got a gold. He's your #1 seed going into speed and style tomorrow, trying to back up that gold medal performance. And he did it all tonight, after having to wait and watch the mechanics wrenching on his machine, doing it on Cody Matichuk's sled. We're going to do it for real tomorrow and hand out some medals for Snowmobile Speed and Style.
A new era of X Games is upon us.
First X Games medal in Knuckle.
Wow.
Fresh snow is falling, and we got sold out crowds.
I mean, Pipe just has a completely different energy.
This Buttermilk crowd is losing their minds. Switch 21!
Let's go!
It's day one and we're already going crazy.
The snow's falling, the crowd's stoked, and we've got X Games going.
You can't see it, but I have the biggest smile on my face.
And now that is what Aspen is all about. You could see the vibe in that room, straight to the heartbeat. Wow, what a competition we've just seen this evening. I mean, talk about, I don't know about you, right? When I go for a walk or a run, I can't imagine putting somebody else's trainers on and performing on those. That's quite literally what we've just witnessed happen as we saw Brett Turcotte, #1 seed, quite literally hop onto Cody Matachuk's sled. Wow, so impressive. The question is, can he make it a double gold? It's certainly looking like he is in a very good position ahead of tomorrow's finals. Now, speaking of finals, all eyes are now on the big air because up next we do have the women's snowboard final coming up. I spoke to some of the riders earlier. I saw Mia Brooks at the base here looking really confident on the sleds. They're getting some fast sled laps in. Practice is looking really good, and we do have a really heavy hitting field of competitors tonight. We do have the trio. We have Zoe Sidowski-Sinot. She has one of the most formidable backside triple corks we've ever witnessed. We also, of course, have Kokomo Moras. She does have the 1620 in her back pocket. That's 4.5 full rotations, 3 flips. Wow, just purely a spectacle. And of course, a Great Britain's Mia Brooks. She does have the Cab 1440. And the thing that's different about Mia when it comes to the other riders, she has a different style. She spins flat. So when we look ahead to the women's big air tonight, we're going to see a real variety of tricks and just seeing the progression of the women's sport. And it's incredible because big air is a newer discipline when it comes to the snowboard side of things, especially for the women. We saw in the introduction of big air in 2018 to the Winter Olympics, and big air really has become a space where the athletes can take that one hit. That's what's so unique about big air. You have that one moment to tune in, hone in and focus and give it everything you've got without the distraction of having more features to hit. So we're seeing a lot of progression take place in this big air field, and then we're seeing riders like Miyabi Onitsuka, former X Games gold medalist, come and take that and put it into a slopestyle course. So it really is the powerhouse of progression. But let's take a brief break here, and hopefully I'm going to be back with a guest in just a short moment. Craig McMorris, welcome back to my little perch here in Aspen. I have to say, I'm absolutely loving your headwear. Tell me about the inspiration.
Well, I looked outside. It is freezing cold. And I also have to say, I love your headwear as well, right? It is freezing cold out here, but our headwear's hot, and so is the competition, Amy.
The competition is so hot. We are about to head into one of the most heavy-hitting triple threat finals. Talk me through what we've got coming up next, because I know you're going to be sidelined for that.
Yes, women's big air. Haley Langland, Brandon Graham, they're on the call. I'm going to do the winner's interview. We're probably going to see some heavy tricks on the women's side, followed by the men's big air. And then we have men's SuperPipe under the lights, Saturday night, Aspen, Colorado. It doesn't get bigger than this, Amy.
You know what, Craig? Let's work back through reverse order to just whet the appetite for our audience. So, men's snowboard SuperPipe. It is just behind us, one of the best half pipes in the world. Talk to me about the creme de la creme of half pipe riders that are here in Aspen.
Well, we've seen progression in real time in the men's SuperPipe and the women's SuperPipe. It was a great contest the other night, but men's SuperPipe, the pipe is cut by Frank Wells, SPT. They always do an amazing job, and we have a couple big names. I want to take a look at the David Goliath, if you will. Campbell Melville Ives. He's a young Kiwi, right? He's up against the Australian Scotty James, and Scotty, if he wins a gold medal, will have 5 SuperPipe gold medals here tonight. So there's a David and Goliath battle in the SuperPipe you're not going to want to miss.
And Campbell Melville Ives is a relatively newer name, but we've seen more consistency from him, and I believe he does have the back-to-back triple in the pipe. What's it going to take to put it down in this SuperPipe tonight?
Well, just a week ago in Loch, Switzerland, another great SuperPipe, he was able to do the back-to-back triple cork 1440s in that pipe. But what he lost the event on was he has a switch double alley-oop rodeo that he puts in the end of his run. There he just did a single one. So let's say he does the 2 triples as well as his 2 double alley-oop rodeos. I think it's going to be very hard for Scotty James to beat him. But whenever you say it's going to be hard for Scotty James, he always rises to the occasion.
And that's the thing with Scotty James. We heard him in the press conference. We know he has more in his back pocket. The question is, will he unleash it here? Now, talk to me about the Japanese contingency, because they have been so dominant across X Games history.
For sure. In women's big air, women's slopestyle, pipe, women's and men's, obviously. A name that I want to kind of highlight is Kaishu Hirano, younger brother Ayumu Hirano, and I think he will go the highest in the pipe tonight. If you're going to bet on height, he's the snowboarder you want to bet on.
Now, in the UK, we do meters. Talk to me about feet, height. What are we going to see from the riders tonight?
Well, it's a 22-foot SuperPipe, but it has been snowing all day here in Aspen. So what happens when it snows all day? It's hard to clear out the pipe. So we'll be running a little bit slower maybe than previous years. That being said, Kaishu Hirano, one of the greatest at going huge, but so is the rest of the field. Like, it is going to be such a treat of an event.
And we've seen in some of the female competitions over the past couple of days, the riders quite literally getting slingshotted into either the jumps or the half pipe. Do you think we're likely to see that in the men's field?
Possibly. I want to say maybe right now, but it did stop snowing about 2 hours ago, so I think that they've been trying to get as much snow out of the pipe and off the drop-in. Right when we saw from Shimizu, her coach, like throwing her into the front 10 double cork in the women's SuperPipe event, I don't think we're going to see the men have the same issue. They're just bigger and a little bit heavier and carry a little bit more speed.
Big and heavy, that's what you need to be tonight to get all of the speed. Okay, now let's proceed to the next event. We have men's big air snowboarding. Now, this has to be one of the heaviest hitting fields in X Games history. Give me your picks.
Well, you'd be wild not to pick. We're going to stick with the Japanese trend right here. Hiroto Igawa. He did the first 2340 in competition ever last year on this jump. So I really like him. I actually took the bus over with Judd Hankus of America. He's got a new butter trick he wants to try. We'll see if he can get that. So yeah, between those two, I mean, it's a very heavy field, as you mentioned, and big air is like the progression's playground, really. So last year we saw a couple never been dones, and I imagine 2026 will be the same.
Talk to me about Judd's riding style, because he has a really unique flair. He does a lot of this butter off the lip. For those at home that might not understand the difference if they're watching, can you describe this butter alley-oop versus your traditional spin?
So what Judd Hankus does, let's use my hands as the takeoff right here. you're normally, you ride off the takeoff and you start rotating that way, right? Or backside, frontside, whatever. But what Judd is doing, and a couple other riders doing, that's a little bit easier for you to see, is he starts spinning on the takeoff and then continues his rotation off. So it's like a pre-butter. If you're a ski fan, you'd remember Henrik Harlow of Sweden win an X Games gold medal in big air with those pre-butters. Hasn't really come to snowboarding, but Judd Hankis, Marcus Cleveland, Rene Renekongas are kind of doing that. So we'll probably see some in the big air tonight.
And also you referenced in the half pipe, throwing it back to the double alley-oop. Again, that's a trick that is less traditional, yet really heavily rewarded when it comes to the judging. Do you mind, Craig, just breaking that one down for us? So when we are tuning in tonight, we really know what we're looking at.
Yeah, absolutely. So when you hear me say alley-oop, what that means is the rider has spun up the pipe. In a normal pipe hit, they would continue their rotation down the pipe, right? Let's say the pipe's going down like this, front side, backside, always going down the pipe. But in alley-oop, they carve up the pipe and spin the unnatural direction. So high risk, high reward, especially when you're adding flips to it, like Cam Ives is.
It's almost as if you're going back on your body, is that correct?
A little bit. We also saw that from Spain's Corral Castellet. She did a beautiful alley-oop frontside 360 in the women's pipe. So it's a little bit unnatural, but that's what you have to do. You have to show creativity when building your run, so it'll be rewarded.
And lastly, Craig, we have to talk about the event that is literally coming up very, very shortly. Now, this is something I'm really looking forward to. It is the women's snowboarding big air. Again, we've seen such dominance from the Japanese. Talk me through the field and some of the tricks that potentially we could see this evening.
All right, let's start with the tricks. I think a triple cork 1620 is going to win this thing. Kokomo Murase's done one, but this format lends itself to just that big trick. In the past, it was 2 combined scores. This year, it's about 25 minutes or 5 runs, and the best score wins. You only have to do 1 trick, so that really lends itself to a Kokomo Murase or a Leila Iwabuchi. So those are kind of my picks, but I don't know if you've looked at the field yet. Do you have any picks? Are you excited?
You know what? For me, I have to throw it back to some of the older girls in the field. Like Anna Gasser, you just never know what she's got in her arsenal. She's one of those that on the day, she's got so much ability and air awareness. I think she could potentially come out here and open that extra degree of rotation. What do you think?
I mean, you never count on an Anna Gasser, right? She is the queen of progression, and she brought the triple to X Games, right? That triple underflip. So never count her out, but I do think what I've seen this year in pre-competition is just kind of like leaning a little bit to Kokomo. Yeah, so I would have to lean on her, especially because she didn't get the win in Slopestyle. And whenever she doesn't win, she posts on Instagram, "I am so sorry. Forgive me." And it's like, you got second, third, like you're okay, you know? So the fact that she has that tenacity inside of her and that hunger, I think she's gonna be tough to beat.
Yeah, it's interesting with Kokomo because she is very vocal about her approach to snowboarding. Often we've seen, especially in the women's field, there is such a camaraderie around the girls, and we're still seeing that, but Kokomo's different. She's a competitor, she's fierce, and she's out here to win. Now, let's talk New Zealand. We've seen so much dominance on the ski side, in the half pipe now. Zoe Sadowski-Synot, the Dark Knight of New Zealand.
Yeah, I mean, she's always a favorite. Obviously, she's got the backside 1440. I don't know if she has the backside 1620, but if you're going to learn a new trick, learn it here at X Games, big air, under the lights. I mean, why wouldn't you try it? Especially if you got 5 tries, 1 trick counts. So I think that's the direction we're going to see from Zoe.
Craig McMorris, thank you so much for joining us and giving us the ultimate insight to the build-up of this evening's proceedings. I believe you've got to get back over to the sideline to call your tricks. I think you definitely need some gloves to match that hat because it is chilly out here. Craig McMorris, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me. You're doing a great job. I appreciate it.
And over to you guys. We're going to take a brief break.
Well, there she blows right over there. I think that, I think we should go make some turns. There was just a few of us that were snowboarding, and nobody really had any plans to do anything with snowboarding. But we had to start somewhere, and we had a blast doing it.
In the air, your adrenaline and your heart goes so fast, better than anything.
We were new, we were different, and we were obnoxious. That's what was fun about it. I just said right then and there, this is what I want to do with my life. Snowboarding really went mainstream. We really were becoming a male-dominated culture. We have half the opportunities. Like, give us a chance. Are you waiting for an opportunity to be presented to you, or do you go and create an opportunity? I want to do this so bad that I'm willing to die for it.
There's not going to be a single person who can say that we didn't try.
I trust myself. I can do this.
I didn't do it to prove all those people that doubted me, but it was a nice satisfaction when it worked out.
Wow, that was an epic debrief with the master, Craig McMorris. I love that, and I cannot wait to get stuck into the action with the women's snowboarding big air coming up very, very shortly. But I asked you to ask me a question, and I'm giving you the opportunity to hit me up right now on Instagram at Amy_Fuller. That is AIMEE_Fuller. And you know what? In fact, right now, I'm going to open up my phone and have a little look at some of the questions you've been firing in. You know what? I have got chilly hands. It's cold out here. So cold, in fact, that I have borrowed somebody's jacket. Okay. Can I fancy a chat about your fit? It is fire. Okay, well, I will tell you a little story about my fit. So my headband, I am wearing a Sunday ski headband, and actually my leopard print jacket is from a store here in Aspen. I literally was taking a cruise the evening I arrived in town, and I saw it in the window and I absolutely loved it. And actually it really lends itself to my motto, which is fear less, live more, and it has a bright yellow lightning bolt on the back of it. So I will post a photo of that later on social and give the brand a little shout out. Another question I've had come in here from Froggy Chops. That's an interesting handle. Do you wish you were competing? That is such a good question. It's a funny one. You know what? It's so special to be back here at X Games. It really is nostalgic, but just seeing the progression of the sport, the innovation of these new tricks, I can tell you one thing, it is really, really nice to sit on the sideline of it and just watch the girls throw down. I have so much respect for these tricks. The girls are going absolutely huge, and yeah, it's quite nice being on this side, and it's a little warmer because I can pop in and out of the tent. Okay, next one. Are you catching vibes? I mean, can you see behind me? I'm going to drop down. Can you see the crowd building there? We've got the snowmobiles going round. The crowd is building. The music is on. We are catching all of the vibes here at X Games Aspen. So it is the place to be. So if you're in town, tuning in. Make sure you get yourselves down to the base here at Buttermilk. So you know what to do. Make sure you ask me a question. I will get through them as much as I can. I can tell you what, there's definitely some funny ones on here. I'm going to leave you with one fact. Are you aware you have a very high score on Wiki Feet? Now, you lot, with your feet, I don't know how you know that. I'm going to take a brief minute here and put my gloves back on, and I'll catch up with you after the break.
A pursuit of excellence is what connects our staff together.
I get to work with the best in the world, and we have a good time while doing it.
We can be really technical if you wanted us to, but at the end of the day, it's all about fun.
It's a lifestyle. It's something that you get to embody, and when I teach, I want to bring everybody into that.
It's not me telling my guest how to do something. It's the two of us working together to find out what they want and how to get them there.
Like that feeling when you're turning and you're on the edge, that's when you're playing with the forces and having so much enjoyment from side to side.
The energy in the people, the energy in the place, the energy in the mountain. Este es el mejor lugar en el mundo para venir a esquiar.
Even on my free days, I still love to ski. If I'm a better skier, I know I'm a better instructor too.
I am proud.
I'm very proud.
Incredibly proud
to be part of the Aspen Snowmass Ski and Snowboard School.
Island Bowl stands watch above it all. An oasis mitigated by mavericks. A Rocky Mountain staircase to bluebird prayers and white room dreams. The bigger your guts, the bigger your grin. Aspen Highlands. A mountain born different. This is Aspen Snowmass.
First light rising. Mountains ahead. Bluebird skies. New faces that feel familiar. Aspen has always drawn the restless. Pioneers. Rebels. Dreamers. Not for what it offers, but for what it awakens. This is Aspen.
Ski. I mean, I'm a skier, so I'm gonna say skiing, but my brother's a snowboarder, so slight edge on skiing, but barely. Style.
Ooh, amplitude? That's a hard one, because I love skiing, but I also love surfing. And I ski a lot, so for vacation, I'd probably say beach, honestly.
Ooh, beach.
Oh, the beach, because I rarely go.
Waffles, for sure.
Pancakes.
Park. Pow, yeah.
Powder. Powder, yeah.
No way. I don't know if I've ever had a slice of pineapple on pizza, ever.
It's a little weird, but it does taste good. I can't get away from that. I love it. People are gonna hate that, but I love it.
I don't care what belongs or doesn't. Pineapple tastes great on pizza.
Love it. I don't know why people are making such a big deal out of it. It's like sweet and savory. Like, come on. I love it.
Just to my right, we are seeing the women's big air finals. Practice just wrapping up. I can tell you, I have already seen some really big tricks. The money booster is absolutely massive here at the base of Buttermilk. But you know what? We're going to head into the crowd here at the bottom and see what's going on. There really is a great turnout here. We've got some epic fashion. I've spotted someone. Come with me. Here he is. He is representing the X Games merch. Sir, what's your name and where are you from?
My name is Johnny. I'm from Littleton, Colorado.
How cool is it to have X Games in your backyard?
It's amazing. I fucking love it. I love it.
Talk to me about your fashion inspiration. I'm loving your glasses.
Do you want to try them on? You can try them on.
How do we think that looks? Looking good, huh?
Those look better on you.
Okay,
sure.
I'm going to take them.
Sure.
Lovely to meet you. Now I swap them back.
All right, see you later.
Are you looking forward to the women's big air?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Any standout favorites, or is that throwing you on the spot?
It's definitely throwing me on the spot, for
That's
sure.
okay. You get up there at the front and support the girls. We're going to head over this way. Come with me. As you can see, we are building things up for the women's big air. Come with me. Let's have a little look. We are quite literally at the bottom in the corral. Just looking up there, can you see the jump? This is the place to be here at the base of Buttermilk. We're going to go straight into the action here now with the women's snowboard big air final.
If you're looking for progression in real time, you've come to the right place. Day 2 of X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep, rolls on here from Aspen, Colorado, as we bring you now the Stakes Women's Snowboard Big Air. What's happening, everybody? B. Graham alongside my legendary partner, Haley Langland. And Haley, I love women's big air because this is that event where progression is pushed in real time every single year.
I'd have to agree with you. The girls they continue to push the bar higher and higher. This is where we've seen the 1440s debut, and now there's rumors of maybe a little more coming tonight, and I just can't wait to see what they put down for us today.
Yeah, we got to talk, though, about our defending gold medalist, the oldest competitor in this field, still putting it down, Anna Gasser.
If there's anything I know about Anna, she's not a quitter, and she is our reigning champ from last year at Big Air here in Aspen, and she was able to do the cab triple 1260 there you see on your screen. And yes, she's one of the older competitors in the field, but she is riding so good, riding like she's a 16-year-old
Absolutely.
out there.
But she will be pushed. There are so many talented riders in this field, but all eyes tonight, we think, will be on young Kokomo Marase, a young lady who has won this event before. She is so dominant, and she is looking to do something that's never been done before. Let's learn more about Kokomo's mindset in contests here in our Monster Athlete Profile. Kokomo Marase, she's sitting in 4th place. Final jump.
Oh my good word, Cat 1260! Ding, ding, ding.
This is Coco's second medal of the day.
今年の X ゲームズもすごい楽しみですし、すごいそうです。X ゲームだけ自分の好きなスタイルで大会に出れる大会なので。本当ここの大会だけは本当自分変わった滑り、自分のベストの滑り、かっこいい滑りを出し切りたいなと思っているので、すごい楽しみではあります。緊張するし、でも他の人に勝とうとも思ってない。自分に勝つっていうのを意識してるので、あまり気にするのではなく、自分のただ滑りを出すっていうことだけに集中してます。
Feel like the X Games is the place I can really express myself. Coco just with those words that are going to echo out here at Buttermilk, but a look at our Big Air field, Haley.
Yeah, I'm seeing some new names in the mix. Jessica Perlmutter from the East Coast here in the U.S. And we got Lily Dewanaway. She made her first X Games appearance in Slopestyle yesterday. And I kind of think she's hungry. I know she's got back-to-back 10s, so I'm really excited to see what these girls put down. Another new face, Momo Suzuki, 18 years old. And yeah, I mean, we're going to see some really amazing snowboarding here tonight.
A massive crowd on hand here to watch Big Air. And there you see below our stake winners odds, so you can get your eyes on those numbers here right as we get ready to drop our first rider. It's been snowing off and on here for the last day and a half, which has created a really nice environment out here at Buttermilk. The cold temperatures not scaring away the fans. This is a sellout crowd on hand to watch some potential history making. We kick things off with the 16-year-old X Games rookie, Jessica Perlmutter.
Jess is not really known for her jump riding. She's actually a really accomplished rail rider. She has one of the best front-board pretzels in the game, but getting that last-minute invite as an alternate here, and here she goes for her first jump. Going backside 1080, stopping it clean, first go. Again, 16 years old.
We talk about it all the time. Sometimes the youngest alternates get in the big show, and it's amazing, but they tend to be the first ones to drop, and that's never easy, but showing no nerves there.
Yeah, we've had so many new 16-year-olds come to this X Games, and a lot of them have been able to put down their first runs, not cracking under that pressure. And there we see Jess riding Mia's signature board from
Mia
Capita.
Brooks. That's a good board to be on. Mia Brooks fresh off of that Slopestyle gold from yesterday. So a 71 for Jessica. Great first run score there.
She's got to be happy about that. And now we're going to see her dig into her bag of tricks and see if she has anything more in store for us.
So we move on to Lily Dewanaway, a bronze medal in Knucklehuck last year.
Setting up for this first jump here, going huge, another backside 1080. All right. The first two 16-year-olds, the first two to drop into this competition, both going back-to-back 1080s.
Back-to-back. No better way to start things here in the Stake Women's Snowboard Big Air. Take another look.
Here she is, grabbing that truck driver on a fresh arbor, going huge, too. Yeah, that's going to score high. I think that's going to be a really good first run for her.
74, interesting. So slightly better than what we saw from Jess, putting her up into first place early here in this contest.
I spent a little bit of time with Lily in the fall last year, and she was working on getting this back 10. So this is a relatively new trick for her, yet showing great composure.
We love to see it. 18-year-old Momo Suzuki, another X Games rookie.
She's a regular-footed rider here. She's going to be dropping in. Okay, going for the backside 1440 there. Not having enough room to get it under her feet.
Wow.
I was not expecting that. As I'm reading on her sheet, she is mostly a frontside spinner. Her go-to tricks include a frontside 1080 and a frontside 1440. So she's switching it up here tonight.
We move on. Miyabi Onatsuki. Excuse me, Onatsuka. It's her 8th X Games appearance, owner of 4 X Games medals. She won this event in her X Games debut back in 2020.
She is going for the backside 1440. Okay, I'm seeing a trend here. A lot of the girls are spinning backside. I wonder if that's due to speed issues. Typically, if you're spinning backside, it's a little bit easier to carry more speed into the jump. If you're spinning frontside, it's really hard to hold a line. Here's another look at that backside 1440, also grabbing truck driver. And as you can see, not getting her board completely flat and being on her backside, like kind of falling on her back. So she'll go back up to the top and reassess and try to put that one down.
Miyabi always with a big smile on her face. 4 X Games medals in her career. And as we said, a gold back in 2020. But we're halfway through the field, and 16-year-old Lily Dewanaway still leading this thing. But we're getting into some heavy hitters in the lineup, Hales.
Yeah.
Next to drop in, our gold medalist from Snowboard Slopestyle.
We're gonna wanna watch this really closely. If I think I know what she's doing, she's a really good cab spinner. Naturally a goofy-footed rider, so here she's dropping in switch. Going pretty mellow. That was a nice cab 1080 there. I think it's nice to just put something on the feet.
Right.
Here's another look. Perfect execution off the takeoff. And yeah, just styling out a nice cab 1080 there. Like I said, she is such a good cab spinner. I feel like she's warming up for something more.
Yeah, she makes it look easy, and why not? I mean, it's a 20-minute jam. You've got 8 riders here. That best attempt counts. Get your feet under you. Mia Brooks, by the way, as successful as she's been early in her X Games career, yet to podium in Big Air, but methinks that changes here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, that's so hard to believe. She's been on the forefront of the progression in Big Air, and even Slopestyle, her and Kokomo being the first women to do the 1440s in competition.
Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott, owner of 12 X Games medals, including a silver yesterday in Slopestyle.
Dropping in here, she's a regular-footed rider, so she'll be spinning backside, and she's going to be doing a backside 1440.
My goodness!
Landing at one of the last lines. All right, the champ is here. That was insane. If you guys saw that at home, she landed so deep on the landing. Perfect takeoff, was so patient. There she is with that mute grab, dumping it over 3 times.
This is levitation.
And that's why she is who she is. She is so good at putting the landing gear down when it matters. And look at passing all the lines. There was only one more blue line on that landing.
What a massive trick from Zoe, 93.33.
Oh, Zoe, you monster.
Zoe won gold in this event back in 2022. She's looking to get back to the top of the Big Air Mountain here tonight. But standing in her way, Kokomo Moras.
Kokomo's known for her progression in snowboarding, but also her style. She's always showing up in the freshest kits, and I'm really excited to see where she's gonna put herself tonight. I mean, there's a lot of pressure here, but I feel like Kokomo loves it. She loves to ride with the pressure. She likes to compete against the best, and we're gonna see what she does for us here on this jump.
Absolutely. All eyes on that 1620 that she landed that went viral last November, but can she put it down on snowboarding's biggest stage?
Regular footed rider as well, so coming in, she's gonna be going backside as well. That's a 1440 right there.
Oh my!
All right.
It's a 14 party.
Yeah. Kokomo, that was so well done. I mean, it doesn't get better than that. It's so good to see her put that down, because now we know that she can move on and try new things.
Look how quickly we've come now that we can see a trick like this off first runs, and they make them look so effortless, Haley.
So easy. There she is, grabbing mute, and just like Zoe, dumping it over 3 times. Hers, she didn't have as much amplitude, but it is so impressive how she was able to stand that one up.
The landing is so clean.
So
how did the
much
judges
swag.
score that? An 89. Okay. So not quite the amplitude of Zoe, but she didn't come here to land a 14.
She didn't come here to get second. She didn't come here to land a 14. I think there's more in store.
Next up, our defending gold medalist, owner of the most golds in this discipline's history, Anna Gasser.
Also a regular footed rider. She's gonna be, oh, okay. I was not expecting her to spin backside. We saw her do the cab 1260 last year, and that's what put her in that top spot. So everyone's kind of taking a page out of the same out of the same book. Another backside spin here, going for the backside 1440 Japan grab there. I've never seen Anna try that. I've never even heard a whisper of it. So this is making for a good contest.
Well, it's amazing because we've been talking at nauseum about Kokomo, and rightfully so, and Anna Gasser saying, hey, I'm the defending gold medalist. I've got some tricks in my bag I want to unveil. And just like that, we're back at the top. Jessica Perlmutter sitting in 4th place with that solid first run just outside of podium position.
I'm really excited to see what Jess does here. She landed that back 10 on the first run so well. She's also going to do another backside 1080. It looked like there was a lot more time. Maybe she snapped off the lip a little bit too well that time, but you know, the best thing I love about these rookies is when you make it to the X Games, it's just time to go.
Yeah. So Jessica's got 2 attempts in, does not best her first score, so she'll stay in 4th place. So Lily Dewanaway next to drop in, the 16-year-old sitting in that bronze medal spot. As we said, earning bronze last year in Knucklehuck. Can she add to her X Games hardware?
I know she's got a frontside 1080 in there also, but it is 1 trick count, so she's gonna clean up that backside 1080 again and go huge, even bigger than the run before. Oh my goodness. All right, she's taking big air seriously. As you saw, she landed so far down the landing, and it is so hard to put a trick down when you're landing that far down. All the forces are just working against you. Here's another look. Grabbing truck driver, looking over the shoulder. Has tons of time. You can see her kind of slowing the rotation down at the end. Oh, that was so sick.
Yeah, there was
Look at that landing.
There was so much confidence in her air awareness. It's so impressive to be this young on this stage. Wow, okay, so third place is where she will stay, although she does improve her score. Wow. And as you said, you were so impressed to see. I mean, obviously she deserves to be out here, but there are so many big household names who have made a living off of getting medals in this contest, and she may walk away with one. So here's Momo.
Momo coming in. Going again for that backside 1440 attempt, and she gets it as well. It is a 1440 off here tonight, guys.
It's a 14 off.
That's amazing. To put it down on your second attempt after falling on it, I mean, these girls are fearless.
And what I love to see now is that the judges get to see slight variations of them as well. So it's kind of dealer's choice, and we'll get a great idea from a score perspective on what they're really looking for.
I'll say I really like Momo's because she's the only girl grabbing melon.
An 87 for Momo. The judges agree as she jumps up into the top 3.
That's a great score there. Just showing good variety in the 1440s. Grabbing melon. We see a lot of girls grabbing that frontside edge.
Yabi Onatsuka.
Regular foot coming in. Going for the backside 1440 again.
She had it, Haley.
The access was just a little bit off. But man, she had such good composure off the lip. I think that's the hardest part about spinning to this caliber of degrees is being patient on the lip. You would think that winding up and spinning as fast as you can off the lip would be the way to go, but you have to actually be patient, wait for your nose to come off the lip of the jump and, you know, be able to snap off the tail.
So Mia Brooks looks like she's trying to get that right track before attempt number 2. But as you said, maybe it was just putting down something to feel good on run number 1. Does she bust out a big trick here on attempt number 2?
Yeah, it's one trick does it. So if she can keep building and keep riding where, you know, she does the cab 10, maybe here she goes cab 14. She'll have time to do more.
To build it up, right.
Here we go. In a perfect cab 14.
You know what you're talking about, Haley. Wow. I mean, I feel like every 14 has been so good, and it's like the next one is the best one.
Would have to agree. Mia's is the only one that is switch. So she is dropping in backwards and landing switch again. It is so incredible. She's also opting for the heel side grab there. That would be melon, and it just looks so good. She's got a pro model under her feet, a win from yesterday, and I think she's fired up to try and take a gold here tonight.
She got those red bottoms on.
Yeah.
Life is good. So she'll definitely improve on this score. How high do the judges put Mia Brooks? A 91 all the way up into silver medal position.
The takeaway here is that Mia's doing a flat cab 1440. The rest of the girls are doing backside triple cork 1440. So they're actually spinning and flipping at the same time. And Mia's spinning flat, which is notoriously a little bit harder to find the landing gear.
Our current leader, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. What more can you ask for? What can we expect on attempt number 2?
Zoe's really good at keeping new tricks a secret, so I'm wondering if she has more in store for us. I don't know how much better it can get. Another huge backside 1440. She says, I'll go bigger. I'm just gonna go bigger.
Yeah, hi. How's that possible? Was there a brief period where you wondered if she was going to land?
Absolutely, I was holding my breath.
I just thought she was gonna stay in space.
Yeah, look at how high she is, how early she's finishing that last rotation and just falling.
Zoe, come down. We're worried about you. Oh.
Yep, grab amazing, spin amazing. Look at how, oh my gosh. That's kind of scary because there is no limit to which these girls won't go.
94.66. So she improves upon the score. What's better than first place, Zoe asks. Incredible. There you see we're closing in on the 4-minute mark here in the Stake Women's Snowboard Big Air. Is Kokomo going for it?
As we can see here, she's got 2 coaches that are going to be giving her a slingshot in. So it seems like speed was a factor. As we saw Zoe going huge on her backside 1440. Kokomo not going as big. Here she is. Backside 1620! Oh my gosh! You can lose it. You can absolutely lose it.
History has been made!
Guys, these are tricks that we have seen the men do not that long ago. And Kokomo, she wants to be the best. Not just the best female rider. She wants to be the best, period.
Absolute cinema from Kokomo Moras. X Games never been done. Take another look.
Here she is, snapping off the lip, getting the grab early, and you'll see she's dipping 3 times. This is where she finished her trick last jump, and she's able to put the landing gear down and swivel the hips for that backside 1620. I've never seen her do it this good before. Landing it like it was a back 5.
It's perfect, Haley.
I know there's a lot of guys at home wishing their backside 16 was as good as hers.
Aspen cannot believe what they just witnessed. An NBD here in the Stake Women's Snowboard Big Air, a 96.66. We have a new leader, and her name is Kokomo.
She has been talking about doing this trick for the last 2 years, and to finally see her do it here in Aspen, what an accomplishment. She's got to feel so good about that.
Oh my word. 2-minute warning. Anna Gasser dropping in on her second attempt.
Going for that backside 1440 Japan again.
You know, Haley, and you probably can recall this from long ago, Anna Gasser is notorious for wanting to push something. And when she's got a trick in mind, she's going to go after it no matter what. She doesn't play it safe if she doesn't get it after 1 or 2 attempts.
Anna has broken so many records in her life, and I think the going drive for her now is all the young blood.
Yeah.
Seeing this, I mean, it is such an addicting feeling to be around other like-minded competitors, and you know, once you get that bug for pushing the sport, I feel like it's hard to stop.
So it sounds like each of the riders will get 1 more attempt here in the Stake Women's Snowboard Big Air. We start off the top, Jessica Perlmutter.
Jess dropping in, regular-footed rider. She's gonna go backside 1080, huge!
Wow! So impressive she was able to bring that thing down.
Again, 16 years old, and in her first X Games Big Air ever, going 3 for 3 on jump runs. Here's another look at it. Such a nice takeoff, and she's gonna opt for the melon grab on that one. That was so well done. Such great air awareness, able to put the landing gear down and stand it up.
What a great attempt from Jess. 71.66. Improves upon that score, but will not be moving on in the standings. But what a showing for the X Games rookie.
Knowing Jess from being on the US team, it is just so cool to see her here on the world stage, putting, again, 3 perfect backside 1080s. It doesn't get better than that.
Lily Dewanaway, sitting in 5th place. Best run, 77.66.
Lily's gonna go a nice front side 10. She's gonna go for the front 10. I think she felt the pressure to do something new, to switch it up. We're seeing a lot of backside spinning. We're not seeing a lot of front side spinning.
Jess and Lily will both be representing USA at the Milan Cortina Olympics for the US snowboard team in just a couple of weeks. So what a great preview of what's to come for them. And the future's so bright for both of their snowboarding careers. To be here for the greatest place in snowboarding, but all eyes continue to be on Kokomo Moras, seemingly pulling off the impossible out here tonight.
So incredible to see her put that down. And now we've got Momo, who's also done a backside 1440.
She's just outside of podium position, Aileen.
Okay, she also went for a backside 1620. Okay.
Wow.
Not able to put that one down. Here's another look at it. Grabbing Melon. And letting go and letting her spin out of it. I feel like she just got lost in the air, maybe on the wrong axis, and unable to put that one down.
But cheers for even attempting that.
That's just the spirit of X Games. You come here and you want to bring the best. And when you see Kokomo do something like that, you bet you're going to try and put your name in there too.
It always happens in big air. Here's Miyabi.
Yet to land one. Here she goes. Oh, backside 1440 also just over-rotating a little bit, getting the shoulders locked up, not able to be stacked and ride that one out.
So Miyabi unable to land one here today. Tough showing for her. 7th place is where she'll stay.
Here we have Mia sitting in 3rd, talking to her coach there. I mean, it's a nail biter. You just seen Kokomo break history.
How does she approach this?
She's going to be dropping in her regular stance and doing a backside 360. Yeah. You know what? It would be hard to watch what Kokomo just put down, and if I hadn't had a 16 of my own already that I was comfortable with, I feel like it would be really risky to try and put that up there on the last run. And like we saw Mia, she played it smart. She did the cab 10, and then she did her cab 14, and now she's sitting in that bronze medal position.
Yeah, just a nod to what's been going down here tonight. So Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott sitting in that silver medal spot, showing love to Kokomo. She's guaranteed a medal.
And she's kind of following suit as Mia and doing a nice frontside 360 shifty there. I mean, that just has to show, like, I feel like that is so much respect to Kokomo. We're gonna get another look at that frontside 360 here.
And even just one for the crowd, style always prevails with Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott.
Here she is doing the frontside 360, shifting it out in the middle, and then grabbing Indy. So sick. We've seen her do it in backcountry parts, and she is just an ATV of a rider. That's an all-vehicle terrain. All-terrain vehicle, excuse me.
So will Zoe ride away with another silver medal at this 2026 X Games? I was gonna say I'm a little surprised to see Kokomo take one more, but we're talking about Kokomo Moras.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Here she is. She's going to be spinning frontside also. Yeah. Another stylish trick. We don't get to see that very often. That's I feel true. Like for me, that's so great. I mean, the crowd's got to love that. Just some stylish snowboarding paired with, you know, a brand new backside 1620.
Well, it's like Kokomo, her contest results combined with the tricks, they just push the boundaries of what's possible and make her perhaps the most progressive woman in snowboarding.
It's her drive to not only be the best woman in snowboarding, but the best snowboarder on the planet. She's been getting into the backcountry, and it's so fun to see these girls who are so good at riding big air and slopestyle branch out and do other types of snowboarding.
Just to be that person that's obsessed with these tricks and pushing the boundaries and also having that competitive fire, it's an extraordinary combination. So here's Anna Gasser, our defending gold medalist. Can she put this down on her final attempt?
All she needs is one. Go. There. She's so close. We have never I have never heard of Anna doing a backside 1440, nonetheless trying to do it with Japan in the middle. So this is going to be the Kokomo show tonight.
And with that, Kokomo Moras earns her 5th career X Games gold medal. Let's take another look at this NBD, Haley.
I'm speechless. I mean, when she got the pull in, I knew there was a chance. And to do it on the first attempt, grabbing it perfectly, spinning it over, and having so much time to just dip into that last 540. You really can't do it better than how she just did it.
Absolutely picture perfect from Kokomo Moras, who earns her 3rd career Big Air gold, her 5th career X Games gold, and she's just getting started. That's what's really scary, Haley. Well, another gold medal for Kokomo Moras. Let's head over to Craig McMorris, who's with Kokomo.
Kokomo Moras, congratulations, backside 1620, first ever here at X Games Big Air. Tell me, what was going through your mind before you dropped in?
おめでとうございます。バック6できたぜ。どうですか
？3年前に初めてトライここでしたんですけど、立てなかったんで今回立ててすごく嬉しいです。
She tried it 3 years ago and couldn't put it down, so this time she's really stoked to be able to pull it off.
Well, we're stoked to watch it. One more time, Aspen, give it up for Kokomo Moras.
Wow, we need Craig doing sideline interviews all the time. Kokomo Moras, we were introduced to her at X Games back in 2018 in Norway when she won gold as a 14-year-old. And here she is now claiming her 5th career gold, making history in the process. Congratulations to all the ladies here in the Stake Women's Snowboard Big Air. At the end of the night, it was about progression, it was about history making, it was about never been done. It was about Kokomo Moras.
contest under the lights here in Aspen. History being made with an NBD. If you're new to X Games, that means never been done. Kokomo Moras with the backside 1620, sending it quite literally to the bottom of the landing. Style, execution at its finest. I have to say that was probably one of the heaviest hitting big air finals I have ever witnessed. A massive congratulations to the girls. That definitely was a battle of the triple corks. In second place, Zoe Sadowski-Sanot, and of course, Great Britain's very own, mixing things up with the Cab 1440. Spectacular stuff. We're gonna head into this evening's schedule because it is looking spicy tonight. So up next we have men's snowboarding big air. The question is, are we gonna see a 25-20? And following that, Scotty James will be making his mark, a return to X Games Aspen. Can he clinch the gold in the men's snowboarding SuperPipe? We are literally at the base here, and you can see just over to my right, we do have the men's skiing Knucklehuck coming up as well. So what an evening we have stacked up for you. We are here standing at the base of the pipe right now here in Aspen. There is such a vibe, such a crowd. If you just look behind me here, I'm seeing some onesies. I'm seeing some ski suits. Hello. Guys, come in, bring it in. Right, first of all, I'm gonna go one by one. Tell me where you're from.
I'm from Indianapolis.
Denver.
Indiana.
Montana, baby.
Wow, what a mixture. Okay, now tell me, right, because there's people tuning in at home. Why are they missing out on X Games Aspen tonight?
They're missing out on the best time in the world. We're in Aspen, baby. We're having a great time. Best place on the planet. Let's go, Colorado. Let's go, Buffs. Let's go.
Now what I want to know, who out of you guys has been on the mountain today? Anyone been riding?
We were riding.
No, I think they've been having more fun. I can see there's a few chinnies here. It's all been happening. Talk to me about the music, because earlier I was over there and I felt the vibrations. We saw a bit of dancing. How are you Americans at the dancing, you know, when you let go and feel the flow?
I think we're great at dancing. I also think that you need the dancing to keep warm in these conditions.
You know what? I reckon we should dance. What's your style?
I mean, it's just right here.
It's right here. All right, guys, come on. X Games Aspen. Let's build the vibe. You know what? I have to say, this crew of people are sensational. Guys, thank you so much. We're going to take a brief break here, and then we will be back with snowboard analyst Hayley Langan to give you the real insight on the breakdown of the women's big air competition. And then, of course, we will be going into the men's big air. So we'll catch you in a minute.
First light rising, mountains ahead. Flights before the world wakes. Bluebird skies. Boots stiff, nights loose. New faces that feel familiar. Old friends with new stories. Aspen has always drawn the restless. Pioneers. Rebels. Dreamers. Not for what it offers, but for what it awakens. The quiet exhale at the summit. Just you, the wind, the knowing. One place, infinite energy, different stories, same soul. And you're not a visitor. You belong to these mountains, and they belong to you. This is Aspen.
We really are bringing you up close and personal with all of the action as we are awaiting the men's snowboarding big air final. We have literally just made our way through that crowd. Have a look at that. X Games Aspen 2026. The momentum is building. Now come with me. We are properly behind the scenes here. Now this is the space where you see the athletes, their support crews, the media, and we really are in the thick of it. So I'm actually gonna head into athlete support. We're gonna get as close as we can to the barriers and see what's going on. Oh, in fact, hello sir, would you be up for having a little chat?
Yeah.
Okay, I have just bumped into a legend of the game. Now, please introduce yourself.
I'm Charles Beckinsale. I drive tractors and build jumps.
Now, he is being incredibly humble, builds some of the best parks and pipes in the world. Talk to me about this course, Charles.
This course, we kind of got a really, really good contractor crew working alongside Aspen Snowmaster's crew. And yeah, took an army. It was a tricky year with snow conditions. And yeah, we just built what we could with what we had and pretty stoked on how it came out. Like a lot more creativity. We had to pivot from the plans originally to make it all work. So yeah, very happy.
Charles, I'm going to come up this way because you are so much taller than me. That's better. Now, talk to me about the innovation we've seen in slopestyle courses over the past 10 years. Way back in the day here at X Games, it was all about the gap jump. We then saw the period of the shark fins, and now we're back to gap jumps. How many hours does it take to build a course like the one behind me?
The one behind us probably like 3 situated. Quite a big crew. So yeah, this year it was kind of a bit of a mix of everything. We wanted the shark fins. We also didn't want to have like straight, boring jumps. The bottom jump's the only straight jump on the course, obviously to tick the big tricks. But the channel gap kind of hopefully more encourages like transfer spins and alley-oop type rotation. So yeah, we just wanted to try and open it up for the riders to showcase their stuff.
Charles, you truly are a master of your craft. Thank you so much. And yeah, I guess it'd be quite nice for you to just kick back and enjoy the competition after all the hard work.
Yeah, really enjoying the show. I mean, the women's big air was obviously one of everyone's favorites right now, and it's a fun evening, and still pipe and men's big air to come and stuff.
Charles, thank you so much. the show. Okay, guys, we're going to walk back this way. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. Let's see what we've got over here. Okay, now, this is the media section, and this is where we can get really close. So we're gonna break in. We're breaking in. Okay, now you see at X Games, yeah, some of these are incredible pictures. This is what it takes. Look at that lens. Superpower, superpower. Okay, now we're gonna head to the bottom here. We are literally situated at the bottom of the big air jump. How is that for a view? We've just seen one of the riders come down. We really are giving you a sneak peek of the action. Let's see. My eyes are open. Your eyes should be open as well. The interesting thing about the big air, so they are actually using the same jump as the money booter in the slopestyle course, but the difference is they're using an extra start ramp, and it is on the side of the second jump. And that's so the riders have extra speed to really drive all of their energy into the kicker here at the bottom. Here we go. Got a monster rider dressed like the Dark Knight. It's quite hard to tell who everyone is. And you know what? Let's head over here, because actually we've got our commentary team situated just here. This really is behind the scenes, so you can see how they're doing. I'm gonna pop over. Hello guys. How are you? You're looking like you got a little snowy.
A little bit. Zoe decided to really hose us down here. We were just talking to Eddie about this being the perfect location for us to be right now, but we're loving it, staying warm. We got the heated blankets. We're good to go.
You've got heated blankets?
Yeah, they didn't give you one?
Is this like 2026 or something? 25 years of X Games, and now we're on the heated blankets.
Yeah, it took 25 years, but now we got the heated blankets.
You know what? I'm now going to just do a little segue over here. Hopefully my cameraman can follow me. Right, now, you, sir, are a legend of the X Games, and you called my name once upon a time, right? But I want you to do 2 calls for me, and people are really going to recognize this voice.
Oh, okay.
So first of all, just for my own ego, I want you to do my own name.
Okay, you ready? All right. Coming up next, put your hands together for Amy Flip It Fuller. Right? Is that good?
That is absolutely iconic. And now, a name that has graced X Games history for a generation. Give it to me. I want to hear it. Give it to me.
The Shaun White. Okay. Here we go. Shaun White's Perfect 100, the introduction and everything. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together with a perfect 100 for Shaun White.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me. I hope you're not too chilly out here. I'm going to take a brief break, and I will be back with the one and only Hayley Langland. Cheers, guys! Thank you. iconic was that? Hearing the voice of gods, the man behind the voice of X Games. But now I am joined by the one and only Hayley Langland. Hayley, you were literally right up there and experienced it up close and personal. Talk me through that event we've just witnessed.
I don't think we've ever seen so much progression in a single women's big air event. I mean, there were so many 1440s that we saw landed. That has never happened before. And Kokomo Moras, of course, finally debuting that backside 1620 here at Aspen. She's been wanting to do it for the last 3 years, and to finally see her do it here tonight was so magical. And I think all the other girls were just like so respectful of her. And I mean, what better way to cap off this weekend than, you know, see some history being made.
It really was majestic, and just the way she put it down on the snow, absolutely flawless. Talk me through this movement of triple corks we're seeing, this 1440 evolution. That seems as though it's a stock trick now for the girls.
I think in big air, you need a 1440 or something of the sort. We saw Mia Brooks do it in a slopestyle run years ago in Georgia, and then we see Kokomo Morase doing it last year, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott doing it last year and this year as well. So, you know, it's kind of, it's the new wave. It's the new wave of women's snowboarding, and we're right there with the guys, and I think it's really cool to see. I personally couldn't imagine doing a 1440 in these conditions. It's cold, it's nighttime, it's dark, but I'm just really proud of them. They're really pushing the limits and showing us what women can do.
It truly is incredible. I remember throwing it back 5 years ago, we were seeing men doing 1440s, and we were impressed by that, but that's inspired the ladies, and there really is that gap that is slowly closing. And I think big air, I don't know about you, it's providing a platform for the women to expand and grow the sport.
It's a little bit easier for big air for women to show natural progression, because a slopestyle run, there's so many components. You're worrying about rails, you're worrying about 3 jumps, not just 1. So I would have to agree, big air is definitely where the women showcase their biggest progression. And like you said, the men weren't doing these tricks just that long ago. So, you know, it's really inspiring, and these girls are so young. So, I mean, the sky's the limit, and I can't wait to see what happens in the next 5 years.
Hayley, now I know you are across all things snowboarding, so we have to speak about the men's competition. Literally, you can feel the crowd warming up. The ladies set the tone and the standard. What do you think we could potentially see this evening?
Well, you know, I saw a lot of the guys watching the women's event just now, so I think, you know, the guys are getting fired up watching women's snowboarding, and they're obviously pushing themselves so hard. I mean, Hiroto doing a world's first last year at X Games, and I feel like the rest of the men are just going to follow suit. That's just the vibe of X Games. You come here bringing the best, and, you know, we're going to see it. Like you said, the crowd is getting amped. I can barely hear myself speak.
It's actually incredible, the vibrations. And tonight, for the gentlemen, like this audience, this crowd, the Corral is absolutely stacked. As you said, we can barely hear ourselves think. In terms of the noise that the riders are going to hear, do you think that's going to amplify performance?
Definitely. Whenever you get to the bottom and you see that crowd and you can hear them yelling and cheering for you, I mean, that just like, that's adrenaline tenfold. So, you know, I think that it's going to be a really great event tonight. The crowd's really bringing the energy, and we're going to see some good snowboarding.
And Hayley, of course, you've been here, you've experienced it, and you were one of the progressors. How, when you've been at the top of that jump and the crowd's been here, has it inspired you to go, you know what, I want to rip a 1080?
I mean, of course, I dreamt of being in this event when I was a kid, and so I feel like being at the top and seeing everyone down at the bottom who's coming and standing out here in the cold. You know, I had the opportunity as a kid to be down here. I know I'd want to see some really cool, amazing snowboarding, so, you know, you really want to do it for the fans.
Hayley Langland, thank you so much for joining us here at the bottom. I'm sure you are absolutely freezing. Go and get yourself inside, get a cup of tea, and we'll tune into the men's big air. Thank you, Hayley. All right, guys, I am going to now take you into the crowd because the countdown is officially on. I want to stay warm, so we're going to go for a walk. Let's go. Okay. I'm going to take you back into the chaos, which was at the bottom of the big air jump. So let's go and have a little look. Okay, come with me, come with me. Competition countdown is officially on. I feel like I'm at like a sort of space launch or something. Oh, hello, girls. Do you fancy a little chat? What's that? Do you fancy a little chat? Hi, come forth. What's your name and where are you from?
My name is Natasha Sheffer, and I live in Denver, but I'm from Saratoga Springs, New York.
Have you come all the way from New York?
No, I live in Denver now.
Ah, Denver. So that's a 5-hour drive to Aspen?
Like 3.5.
She must have been speeding. It took me 5. Maybe it was the snow.
By 70. It'll get you.
Talk to me about the vibrations here at the bottom of the Big Air.
The bottom of the Big Air is awesome. I'm like super excited every time someone comes off. Everyone goes crazy, but I'm really looking forward for the half pipe, the snowboard half.
Have you been to X Games before?
No, I've never been to X Games. It's my first time.
Have you got your eyes on anyone in particular? Anyone that you quite fancy? Maybe some of the guys.
To be honest, I love watching them all.
That's what we like to hear. Thank you so much, girls. Where are you from first?
We're from Virginia.
Whereabouts in Virginia?
Northern Virginia. I want to say hi to my dad and my mom because they're both watching right now.
Yeah.
Maybe. I hope they're still watching.
Shout
Hi,
out
Christy
David
and Dave.
Goodrow.
I really hope you're still watching.
We love you.
If not, watch the replay.
As you can see, we have lots of excited faces here at the bottom of the course, coming all the way from Northern Virginia. That's the other side of the country. That's the insane thing about X Games. It brings people together from all of the world. This is the home, the global home of action sports. But the countdown is well and truly on. As you can see right now, they're setting up the proceedings of the men's snowboarding Big Air. It is set to be one of the most eventful finals in men's snowboarding Big Air history. I'm going to take a brief walk over here. So if you come with me, we're going to leave you with these beautiful views of some of these delightful outfits. Look at that. He is looking so good. Tuning in now, it is the men's Big Air final.
Welcome to the world's greatest winter gathering. The time for impossible is now as we come to you from X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. It's now time for the Stake Men's Snowboard Big Air. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham joined alongside my Big Air co-pilot, Craig McMorris. And Craig, this is the event that last year broke the internet with a trick that truly brought us back to the future, dare I say?
2340, I like the reference, that's fun. Hiroto Ogiwara of Japan, as you said, broke the internet and earned himself an X Games gold medal with 6.5. What did not stutter, 6.5 full rotation. 6.5 rotations, that's the 2340. We're gonna get a good look at it here. Takes off backside and then just enters the blender, if you will. I was speechless. I think the entire snowboard world was speechless. What you should also know, you can't see it here, he broke his arm in practice.
Yes.
So not only is this impressive, but to do that with your arm in a cast, unbelievable. Hiroto Ogiwara, X Games gold medalist in Big Air 2025. And this year, I was talking to him, he wants to do more. I don't understand how you can, but he said he does.
I've seen that replay 300 times, and I still get motion sickness every single time. Let's take a look at our start list here in the Stake Men's Snowboard Big Air. Of course, we told you about Hiroto, but he is going to be pushed. How about Taiga Hasegawa, who probably could have won gold if not for Hiroto last year?
Absolutely, Taiga Hasegawa with the 2160, so clean. That's 6 times around. And when you hear me say these big numbers, 2160, 2340, that is the degrees of rotation. So we're going to see a lot of degrees of rotation, but I like that Hiroto Taiga battle. I also like the veteran Mons Roisland.
We're also going to see a number of rookies in this field. I don't know that we've ever seen this many rookies in Big Air, but we're seeing it out here tonight in 2026. And check out the winner's odds here for Snowboard Big Air, brought to you by Stake, as we get ready to set it off on the most iconic jump in all of snowboarding. Well, enough talking about it. Let's be about it. Making his X Games debut, 19-year-old Brooklyn DePriest.
I also want to take this moment, Brando, to highlight the format. A little bit different than years previous. It is a clock. You're about going to get maybe 4 or 5 jumps, but it's only one trick. In the past, it was got to spin right, got to spin left, maybe 2 scores combined. This year, 2026, 1 score, 1 jump takes it.
Thank you for the housekeeping. Here's Brooklyn's X Games debut.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, who's this? Brooklyn DePriest is the name. Wow. What a way.
Let's take a look at this.
To invade this stage.
Takes off switch backside, grabs switch Japan. I lost him there. He went absolutely massive on that first hit. So what I also have to note to the fans at home, it was snowing very, very hard today.
Yes.
Everyone thought speed was going to be an issue, but the wonderful park staff here, Charles Beck and Zale, everybody got in the cat and was really fine-tuning this jump. Speed not going to be an issue, as you just saw from the rookie, Brooklyn DePriest.
Maybe the best name in Aspen.
Not intimidated by the big lights here, though.
An 84, very respectable first run score in your very first X Games run here in Big Air. We turn our attention now to an X Games veteran, 24 years old, making his 7th X Games appearance out of our favorite ski town of La Jolla, California, Judd Hankis.
I rode the bus over with Judd Hankis, and he said he really wants to do a frontside pre-spin. So it's going to look a lot different from everybody else, but watch him rotate on the takeoff, right? Left foot forward, natural way riding. Watch him start his rotation early.
Oh.
And then he wants to go switch backside 16. Okay, so essentially what Judd Hankis would do in terms of rotation would be a frontside 1800, but he kind of does the first 180 on the takeoff. We're going to get a good look at it on the replay here, but full 180. See how he's already spun so early? Usually pre-spinning's a bad thing, but that butter, that's intentional. But just not getting the pop needed to really bring that one around. That would be a new one for Judd as well.
Also, Krager, a bit of a treat to see Judd in Big Air. We've seen him in slope, we've seen him in knuckle. I don't know that we've seen him in Big Air here at X Games.
He was an alternate in 2023.
Kira Kimura, 21 years old, an X Games rookie. Incredible kick.
Coming in switch backside for his first hit.
Whoa!
There we go. Switch a backside 1800. 5 full 360s. Takes off switch, land switch. 5 full rotation, switch backside 1800.
Back in my day, that used to win you a gold medal, Craig.
It used to. But something tells me that we're going to see some bigger tricks. Albeit a great takeoff.
Oh my, how times have changed. Look how textbook this was. This was, at one time, the holy grail of, can we ever see an 18?
Yes.
Now we're seeing it first attempt, 21-year-old X Games rookie in Big Air. 79.33.
And that was a perfect switch backside 18, right?
Rahman Aleman, 19 years old. X Games rookie. Had a first place finish in locks last week, Craig.
And he did that with a really interesting trick here. Ooh, maybe a little pre-spin as well.
What?
I need to get a look at this takeoff there. It almost looked like he was kind of doing what Judd Hankis did there. Maybe a little pre-spinning.
Pre-spin, yeah.
But that was a front side 1440, I believe. Yeah, right there.
Wow.
See how he does a full 180 on the takeoff?
We're taking Knucklehuck approaches to Big Air.
Absolutely, because I was just talking to Judd about it. You have to separate yourself, right? Yeah, you see Hiroto do the 2340 or Taiga do a 2160. How do you separate yourself, right? You can only spin so much. Why not add a pre-spin, a butter? I like that from Alimon.
So how do they score Aleman? 68.33. So that puts him into third place early in this contest. Eli Bouchard out of Quebec City, 18 years old, an X Games rookie. A lot to like about this kid. He's coming in pretty hot.
You want to talk about doing unorthodox tricks? Eli Bouchard can do them all. He pops in such a different way than everybody else. I'm excited to see if he kind of does a signature trick. He calls it the Bouche Bomb or a moose flip. I don't know what he's going with right now, but...
he's a trick innovator. He's got 5 original tricks to his name. This is a perfect contest and a perfect platform for Eli.
Right foot forward, natural way of rotating. He's really going to pop off this front foot. Yep. Triple! Nobody else in this field, or in fact the world, will do something like that. But I love that approach from Eli Bouchard. Go for it right out of the gates.
You love to see it. And as you said, there's got to be a separator in a contest like this when you've got big trick artists up and down the lineup. Take another look. Where's it go wrong, Craig?
Well, it is so flippy compared to those flatter rotations. Yeah. So if you overcook the flip just a little bit like Eli Bouchard does, you're not going to land with weight on both feet. There lands a little front foot heavy and has to wait to the next one. Ooh, I'm excited, Brando. I like this border.
Rocco Jameson out of Wanaka, New Zealand. A bronze medal in this event last year. Had that front side 1800 Bloody Dracula.
And executed brilliantly. Let's see if he goes back. No, he doesn't. He's going backside here.
Oh.
Backside 1980.
Wow.
5.5 rotations, double grab on the nose. He's got both of his hands on the nose of his snowboard. Let's take a look here. Left hand on. Does he put the other hand on there? I thought he did. Just one hand, sorry, my bad. Backside nose grab 1980. That is wild, folks.
Under the lights, when it matters most, in Big Air's biggest contest.
Stomped.
Welcome to Stompsville. Rocco Jameson seemingly picked up where we left off as an X Games rookie last year.
Facts, because he did that Bloody Dracula front 18 on his first hit.
88 for Rocco, jumping up into first place.
Well, we've entered the 1980 conversation. We saw a great switch of backside 1800, but now Rocco with that backside 1980, 5.5 full times round. Guess who else has a 1980?
This next man dropping in. Whose Mons is this? Mons Roisland, unreal talent, top 1% type of guy, criminal that he has yet to find X Games gold in his career. 2 bronze medals in this event.
Switch. Oh my God. Attempting the switch. Backside double rodeo popping off the heels, but that went wrong right off the takeoff. You could see him grab his knees.
Big slam from Mons there.
He's moving both his arms.
Great to see X Games Medical, of course, running out. And you hear that roar from the crowd because Mons Roisland has gotten up and is riding off on his own accord. What a warrior. But Craig, you saw it midway in the air.
He is built different. That is a massive slam. Oh, wow. I'm kind of speechless, the fact that he's standing up, he's chatting, shaking off X Games Medical.
Craig, he's a Viking.
He is. He is absolutely built different. And it's very interesting. I really want to get another look at it because it looked, I know he can do the switch double rodeo to 12, but it looked like he went again.
Wow. Let's take another look.
Yeah, he was. He was going triple. But you could see he didn't get the grab right off, so he's got to grab his knees. And when you're grabbing your knees, you're kind of just holding on, right? You've kind of lost control of the rotation. I think I said switch alley-oop. Not a switch alley-oop. That was a switch backside rodeo, but he really pops early and off the heels. Frank Jobin actually did a switch double rodeo 1260 in last year's X Games Big Air.
Taiga Hasegawa, 20 years old, one of the best young talents in all of snowboarding. Gold in 2024 with the first ever in-competition switchback 1980. 3 X Games medals in 4 appearances.
And pardon me, Brando, I tagged Mons Roisland's backside or switch backside rodeo. As a switch backside, it was actually a regular stance, so I apologize for that.
All is forgiven, Craig. So Taiga looking down at a jump he knows all too well. Some of our storylines, of course, Hiroto and the 2340. Taiga trying to reclaim gold. And can it be a Japanese sweep out here tonight?
Last year we saw the 2160 from Taiga, but here he goes. He's dropping in switch. I was laughing because he was going 2160 right out of the gate. Cap 2160. 6 full rotations. Takeoff switch, land switch. But just ran out of airspace, pardon me.
Craig, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't he do that last year as well?
That's
first attempt?
Yes, he did.
What an impressive young man.
He's just a stand-up guy. That was a great attempt, but as I said, just ran out of real estate right there. I don't know how he takes off so properly on that switch frontside takeoff. Everybody would want to go early, but Taiga, he's patient.
Closing in on the 14-minute mark here in the Stake Men's Snowboard Big Air. And then there was one. Hiroto Ogawara, 20 years old, was an X Games rookie last year with a world first 2340. How does he follow it up, Craig?
Goes back to the well. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, that one. I think the snow is kind of affecting it just slightly, because Hiroto went straight from the drop-in.
Yes.
He was going absolutely straight and just did not get the rotation for the 2340, albeit a 2340 6.5 full times round. Wild.
5.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he's got to do one more 180 right here,
go.
but obviously just runs out of real estate.
Yeah, I think the crowd at Buttermilk was waiting to absolutely erupt for Hiroto. He's oh so close. Also, just an X Games super fan. Every time he's not competing, he's out here in the Corral watching other contests.
He's been at more events than I have.
I've been meaning to talk to you about that, by the way. Come see us in our HR's office after this.
No, Hiroto is just a fan of the X Games, fan of snowboarding, and supports everybody. Japan has such a strong contingent, so shows up for everyone. Oh, and you can see him give Mons a hug right there. Good to see Mons up and walking around.
One run in officially here at the Stake Men's Snowboard Big Air. And it's Rocco Jameson leading the way with that 88. And right behind him, this next young rider, 19-year-old Brooklyn DePriest.
Brooklyn popped so much on that first hit. He kind of went out of frame. It was absolutely wild with that switch backside.
Brooklyn's been a member of the U.S. Snowboard Halfpipe team since 2024. And now he's trying to earn an X Games medal for the first time.
Going natural way.
Wow, wow.
Ooh. Backside 2160 attempt from Brooklyn, and he says the lights aren't too bright for me.
I apologize, Brooklyn. I was not familiar with your game. He's gonna go for that?
Oh, that was 1800, pardon me. I lost him a little bit there.
But almost rides away. So he'll hold on to that first attempt score. Second place is where he will stay. So let's see how Judd plays this here on attempt number 2, Craig.
Well, he saw what the Frenchman Alemán did. Very similar trick with the pre-rotation, but I think Judd wants to do another 360 out of his. Early takeoff, yep. There it is.
Yes,
nice. Butter 1620, takes off front side. So it's like a frontside 180 on the takeoff, and then you do a switch backside 1440. Judd's never really done that, he said. So full frontside 180 on the takeoff, and then get going for that switch backside 14.
Grabs it all the way through, Krager.
Nice landing, too. No hand touches. It's not cuffing season.
Not here. So I think he's going to replace that 14, but
I agree with you.
How well will the judges score him here on attempt number 2? 77.33, so it gets him within range of the podium.
And the only thing I would take away from it is he did his pre-butter a little bit late, right? We saw Alemán do it very this is a full 180 and then take off. Judd was a little bit later, so maybe pre-spin as opposed to a butter.
If you're gonna pre.
Yeah.
Kira Kimura sitting in that bronze medal spot.
Switch backside 1800, done to perfection. He goes switch backside again. Now, I think he was maybe going to go for the switch backside 1980, right? A switch backside 1800 is 5 full times around. Right. Switch backside 1980, 5.5. And it looked like he took a little bit more speed, but it's not as simple as just adding a 180, right? The way you come out of an 1800 is very different than the way you come out of a 1980.
He's a strong gymnast, loves breakdancing and acrobatics, much like you, Craig. All on display in his snowboarding here tonight, I will tell you that much.
Didn't see that coming.
Roman sitting in 5th. Similar setup to Judd. How does he do it here on attempt number 2?
Left foot forward, natural way riding. Watch him start spinning early.
Oh,
and now he wants it. Okay. Same thing, frontside butter 1620. Different grab than Judd.
It just looks different. What is it? I hear it in your voice. What is it?
Let's take a look here.
Okay.
If you're going to pre-spin, if you're going to butter like that, you really got to make it evident. There he kind of continues the rotation the whole way.
Yes.
That first one, I really liked how he did front one and then got going. He almost let go mid-rotation, which is, the fact that he kind of grabbed it again was unreal. I'm very curious to see if the judges score him higher than his first one.
Unreal landing, I'll give him that.
68.33 in run 1. Do they like that? I like that first one a little bit better.
68.33 is the bar. And 82, yeah, they liked it a lot more. And Roman jumping up into bronze medal position. Wow. So we're at the 7.5 minute mark, and I don't know that many would have predicted the top 3 you're currently seeing, Craig.
I wouldn't have.
Would have loved to see the stake odds on that at the jump. Eli Bouchard, sitting in 6th. Needs a big make here.
He goes back to the Bush bomb right here. Yes! absolutely stomped. Watch this, regular footed rider. Or sorry, front foot, right foot forward, his natural way of riding. And what he kind of does is does a 90-degree rotation, does 3 side flips, and then continues the rotation. Unorthodox, unlike anything you see in any snowboarder's repertoire.
It's reckless and fun, and I like it. The off-axis, it's so different.
Yeah, frontside 90, 3 side flips, then continues it. Takes off right foot forward, lands right foot forward. Wow.
Now this one's going to be interesting.
Yes.
Where do the judges put this trick? Executed perfectly.
Yep.
But you love to see it, an 80.33. So really strong score, not podium position, but respect there, moving up into 4th place. So we move on to our current leader, Rocco Jameson. Love the knitted face head cover. That's crochet, I think.
That is, and well done crochet as well. Backside 1980. Grab nose. Kind of pulls it up to his ear. Oh! Backside 2160. Oh!
How do you do that? That was incredible.
That was wild. Let's take a look. 360. 720.
Yes.
1080.
Correct.
1440.
Right.
1800. 2160.
The maths.
I mean, I'm sorry if I've made mistakes. This has just got me in a blender. It is hard to see.
I mean,
I don't know if Rocco's ever done a 2160 either. 6 full 360s.
The air awareness, the trust, the technicality. Wow. So does not improve upon his run 1 score, but 1st place is where he will stay.
And obviously, like you saw the slow-mo, when he landed, he had both hands down, pretty much his ear on the ground as well. And you could see him shaking his head.
So we move on to Taiga Hasegawa. Mons Roisland would have been dropping in here, but a big slam on his first attempt has taken him out of the contest. So here's Taiga. You need to put down a run.
Takes off cap. 2160 attempt as well. Oh. Takeoff switch. 6 full 360. So that's exactly what we just saw from Rocco Jameson. 2160 full, 6 full 360s. But Taiga takes off, switch, opens his shoulders, switch frontside takeoff, 6 full 360s, and then land switch. But he is so flat when he's doing it. It's so hard to stop the rotation. And then we've kind of seen him fall the same way twice.
So a departure from Taiga last year where he just was nails right out the jump. A little tougher to come by here in 2026. Hiroto, the man that so many have come here to see.
2340 attempt, run 1. And again in run 2. Yep. 6.5. 6.5. 2340. Hiroto Ogiwara comes correct in 2026.
How many times can he do the impossible?
That was really, really good. I'm not going to lie to you folks. In run 1, I thought maybe he doesn't have the air time. The jump maybe just is a little bit smaller than last year. Hiroto says no. Let's get going.
Looking like my ceiling fan on max speed.
But watch how he dumped over that last rotation. What? It's pretty flat, like a constant cork, I'll call that. Then watch him just dump it a little bit more. He didn't really do that in run 1. He was a lot flatter at the end there. So that extra off kilter.
Did we like it?
I had to leave. I left the room.
I thank God you didn't throw the chair this year.
That was so well done.
The big smile from Hiroto. No surprise, 93.66.
I agree with that.
Hiroto takes over first place. Yeah, we co-sign on, that score. Wow. Hiroto taking over first place on his second attempt.
Killed it! So good! Yo, can I? Oh.
Hiroto does it again, taking over the top spot. Who is going to catch this man? Rocco Jameson has come correct in his second year out here at X Games, but Hiroto continues to rewrite the history books. 1 run to go. We'll find out who claims gold. It's been absolute mayhem on the mountain. 2 runs in here in the Stake Men's Snowboard Big Air. And the more things change, the more things stay the same, Craig McMorris, as Hiroto goes back to a signature trick, a 2340 that earned him gold last year, does it once again here tonight.
That's a real-time look. 6.5 360s. 6.5 full rotations in X Games Big Air.
So the riders should get 1 attempt left here in Stake Men's Snowboard Big Air. Hiroto, Rocco, and Brooklyn, the X Games rookie, are currently in the podium position, but all you need is 1, Craig McMorris. Unbelievable crowd on hand for night 2 of X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. And we say it every year, this is that event.
Yes.
This is the contest that always pushes progression to a place we didn't think possible.
Something about the energy of the crowd, the energy of the competitors, the lights. one of the best jumps in the world. Sets the stage for these incredible snowboarders to try something new, to push yourself a little bit. I don't think we talk about it, but the fear up there that you feel when you're snowboarding sometimes, trying something new,
the fear
that gets pushed away a little bit when you've got such good vibes.
That's a great point. I have fear just watching them. Here's Brooklyn DePriest, the X Games rookie. Wow!
Was that?
Are you counting?
I'm trying to. I believe that was a 1980. Let's take a look.
Let's count together.
360, 720, 1080, 1440. I was correct. 18 and then 1980. So 5.5. Full rotations from Brooklyn DePriest. As you said it after jump two, like I was unfamiliar.
Yes, I'm sorry, I was up an 84. So Brooklyn DePriest does not improve upon his third place standing, but he's in a really good position to potentially earn an X Games medal in his debut. What a showing from the 19-year-old, Craig.
3 jumps, 2 absolute hammers.
Judd Hankus sitting in 7th. Put down a trick on attempt number 2. Does he try to clean it up here, or does he go to the pen?
He's going back to it.
That was Stompsville.
Yeah. Frontside 180, switch backside 1440. So him and Alimond are doing that butter. So watch him go a little bit early. Just see, I think the judges are going to say it's just a little bit more pre-spun than a butter. Don't get me wrong, don't get it twisted. I could never do this in a million years. One of the hardest things in the world. But I think if Judd watched that, he would say, yeah, I'd maybe want to just... It's a really tough one, honestly.
Did you hear
what I'm
that?
saying? Okay, thank you, Judd. You just...
I should have done the butter a little better.
I didn't want to say it in a mean way because he's doing it really, really good.
Right.
But he couldn't do it better, and you need to, like, yeah, as I said, you either got to do it perfectly or it's going to look like a pre-spin.
So here's Kira sitting in 6th place.
Switch backside 1800, run 1, stomped. Does he go switch back 19? Yes, he does.
Bang.
1980, 5.5 from Kimura. That was a hammer.
I don't think you can do that trick any better than what we just saw.
So Brooklyn DePriest currently sitting in 3rd place with a 84. But he did a backside 1980.
Yes.
Where Kimura has done a switch backside.
So talk about the difference between those two.
Kimura's just a little bit usually switch backside is scored a tiny little bit higher. But Kimura did have a couple hand touches on the landing.
If you saw it, the judges saw it.
Well, I've been missing everything in that, so I apologize.
Does that replace his best run score of 79.33? Does that knock on podium's door?
They're contemplating it. See, you're weighing it. I don't know if it beats Rock. Maybe it does beat Rocco's.
An 85.66, and Kira jumps up into bronze medal position.
But it was so close, right? Brooklyn DePriest, 84. 1 point and change. But I think you attest that to the switch backside aspect, and maybe just a tiny little bit bigger from Kimura.
So here's Ramon sitting in 5th place.
He's going to do that pre-spin as well. The butter. Ooh, that was actually a really good butter. Oh, and then another 180 on there.
So Roman saving his best for last, Craig.
That was his, I think that was his best butter. Let's take a look. Yes.
Yep.
That's a full 180. And then he does it. No, I think, so I'm going to say it's a switch backside 1620, but he keeps going.
Keeps going, yeah.
Wow.
An 85.
Yeah.
So improves his score, but again, not podium worthy here tonight. But what a showing from the X Games rookies out here tonight, Krager. Our current leader. Watch is on. Can anyone touch that 93.66?
Now, I'm excited to see what Eli Bouchard does, Brando, right? He stomped that Bouche bomb.
He's done his signature trick.
And he did it very, very well.
Yes.
Only got him an 80.33, and I say only with air quotations. That's absolutely wild in men's big air. So he's dropping in regular.
Now, for the fans at home that don't understand, because they go, wait, you landed that. What's wrong?
No, so what he did land it. But when he landed, he reverted, right?
Now, watch this, though. Everything up until that point, though, Craig, was perfect.
Yes. So 90, then the triple flip. And then he adds another 180 onto the one that
Just
he did,
hold
right?
that edge.
So the one he landed with his right foot forward. Here he lands with his left foot forward. But so hard to keep that direction when he's riding out. Reverts. Oh. You could see him throw his hands up in the air, too. He knew.
What a showing. Again, if nothing else, Hiroto has been the name of the game here tonight, but these X Games rookies have just shown out in big air. So Rocco Jameson sitting in that silver medal spot. Just over 5 points separate he and Hiroto. Is there anything he can do right now to touch that, Craig?
I mean, that 2340 from Hiroto not only just is incredible, incredibly well executed. There's almost nothing you can pick apart from it. But Rocco Jameson, he's going to swing. He's going backside. Backside 2160. 2160, folks. 6 full times around from Rocco Jameson. Holy smokes. Sheesh. That one was cleaner than his other one.
I agree.
Right, his other one, he pretty much both hands down. But let's see that where he's grabbing. He's on the nose, maybe just a little bit off. Much cleaner landing. In my opinion, it doesn't touch Hiroto. I don't think you can put him ahead.
Improve upon that last score of 88?
Yes, it does.
Wow, in the 90 club, 90.66.
But
so he'll stay in that silver medal spot.
This is so interesting. Rocco is in that second place position. If Taiga lands this,
yes,
Rocco's not in there anymore, I think.
Love moments like this. Taiga, a silver medal last year in this event, has yet to put one down. Can that all change right now?
Oh! Taiga going for that cab or switch frontside 2160. 6 full times around. But, oh man, he's kind of falling the same way. Just did not have the snap.
You're visibly upset.
I am, because the way that Taiga spins switch frontside needs to be studied in a lab. Like, it is, his takeoff is so patient. He snaps so properly.
It's just not Taiga's night, which means Hiroto will be defending his gold. But how does he treat this final attempt, Craig?
Hiroto, you already won. Be careful. He might go 25. Oh! Okay. Oh. You gotta remember that the landing will come up at some point, Hiroto. Oh my God! Take the helmet off, salute the crowd, 2340. You gotta love it, Brando.
Hiroto's performance just touching all our senses.
I love to see it.
No one can believe what Hiroto is capable of doing at any given moment.
And it's another gold medal for the 20-year-old. 2 X Games appearances, 2 X Games gold medals. We take another look on what got him there. We wondered, could he put down that 23.40 again? Could he go back to the well successfully again? And he does just that. Simply put, there is no one better on a snowboard in this discipline than Hiroto Agawara. Craig and I loved it. The fans here at Buttermilk loved it. And Hiroto goes back to back. Well, let's head down to Craig, who got out of the booth and is with Hiroto.
Hiroto, talk to me about the 2340. How'd it feel?
Really, I think really easy than last year.
Easier?
Just really.
Just a little bit more experience on the 2340. I love it. Well, thank you so much. We love watching you snowboard. Congratulations, Hiroto.
Thank you so much. Next year, definitely, I landed backside 25-20.
That's a boots on claim, folks. That's a boots on claim. We'll see you next year. Congratulations, Hiroto.
Thank you so much. Arigato.
You heard the words from Hiroto's lips. Expect the 25-20 next year. Unbelievable performance. Congratulations to our entire field. Craig, final thoughts.
Air snowboarding. I love the progression. Thanks for joining us, folks. I had a blast, Brando.
Congratulations to our entire field. But once again, the big air night belonged to Hiroto.
Get on the dance floor, moving on over.
Beautiful people of Aspen, X Games fans around, let's put your hands together for all the guys that just threw down for you right there in the men's snowboard big air. And also a big round of applause for the women that threw down just before that for the women's snowboard big air. We're gonna go ahead and roll with the men's medal ceremony first. So for the Stake men's snowboard big air final. Before I bring up our medalists, I'd like to introduce to you our very special guest, our presenter for the men's snowboard big air final, presented by Stake. Producer and DJ from Seattle, currently on a worldwide tour, playing opera in all your favorite ski areas. Make some noise for Kendall, everybody. Thanks for being here. And your medalist out here for Stake Men's Snowboard Big Air Final. Your bronze medalist, an X Games rookie. So let's make some noise and make this a moment he'll never forget. Coming out of Japan, Kira Kimura. That's right, first time at X Games, walking away with a bronze medal. Congratulations, omedetou gozaimasu to Kira Kimura from Japan. And your silver medalist, coming out of New Zealand. He got bronze last year here in Big Air in his X Games debut. Going silver this year. Let's hear it for Rocco Jameson. One more time, let's hear for your silver medalist, Rocco Jameson. And your gold medalist, defending his Big Air gold medal from last year, so going back to back. His second X Games appearance, so he's 2 for 2 with gold. Coming out of Japan, let's hear for Hiroto Ogiwara. Omedetou gozaimasu. Congratulations, your gold medalist, Hiroto Ogiwara, and your podium out here for men's snowboard big air. And Hiroto, we got another gift for you. Also, Hiroto claiming he's coming with the 2520 next year, never been done trick. But another gift for you, Hiroto, courtesy of our friends from JBL, these JBL Tour 1 M3 headphones. Round of applause one more time for your gold medalist, Hiroto Ogiwara, and your podium for Stake Men's Snowboard Big Air. All right, we got the women's podium coming up next for women's snowboard big air.
Try to do it in 3 minutes. Hurry, 3 minutes. Very fast.
All right, and now before we bring up your podium for the women, your presenter, I'd like to introduce to you Major League Baseball All-Star third baseman for the Chicago Cubs, Alex Bregman. Thank you, Alex, for being with us. Your bronze medalist, her first big air medal after going gold yesterday in slopestyle, making her X Games medal count to 5. Give it up for Great Britain's Mia Brooks. Her 5th X Games medal, but the first big air medal for Mia. Let's hear from Mia one more time, everybody, your bronze medalist. And your silver medalist, coming out of New Zealand. She got a silver in slopestyle yesterday, making her total X Games medal count 13. Zoe Sadowski, Sinnott. $13 X Games medals now. Let's hear it for Zoe Sadowski, Sinnott, your silver medalist. And your gold medalist, her 5th X Games gold medal, coming out of Japan. Now her total medal count is 13 X Games medals, with the first ever in competition backside triple cork 1620. Let's hear it for Japan's Kokomo Murase. Omedetou gozaimasu. Congratulations, Coco Murase, with the Never Been Done contest trick. And we got another gift for you, Coco, courtesy of our friends from JBL, the JBL Tour 1 M3 headphones. And another gift for you, Coco, courtesy of our friends from Jeep, the award that celebrates the athlete who's pushing progression forward, breaking new ground, and setting the standard for what's next. It's the Jeep Best in Snow Award. Congratulations once again. Let's hear for Coco, your gold medalist, and your podium for the women's snowboard big air.
You want this, you got that. Don't wait, watch them walk right past you. Run fast while you have the chance. Don't speak, let them look right at you. Run back, run back.
Day 2 of competition continues on here at Aspen Snowmass. It is another sellout crowd tonight. Under the lights, X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. It's our last ski event of the night before we get into tomorrow. This one's always a good time. It is the return of men's ski Knucklehuck. And when I say packed house, that is an absolute understatement. Look at them just all jammed into the Corral. They just got a couple of big snowboard big air events. They still got snowboard pipe going up tonight. Welcome inside the booth, everyone. Jimmy Coleman here, sitting alongside Tom Wallish. And well, Tom, this one's one of my favorites because it's all about expression and creativity and having a good time. This thing's been contested 7 prior times. 5 different winners, only 2 repeats, with one of them being Alex Hall, who just happens to be your defending gold medalist.
Yeah, and it's my favorite just because it's loose. You never know what's going to happen. Creativity, but also double corks and some 14s and some crossing up your legs. It's all open to interpretation. Alex Hall, though, bronze medal today in slopestyle, and just the guy. Like, he has been doing Knucklehucks. It's on the gram. It's cool. bringing that pretzel out last year, it's a variety's sake. You're going to see a lot of different tricks. All the stuff adds up to the end of the day being the top dog. And just watch this one from last year. I didn't know which way he was going to land, stretching the body, twisting the back, so big, and the crowd loves this, and everyone around the world loves watching this and seeing some action.
Well, taking a look at the start list here, we have 8 athletes in the field out here. Colby Stevenson's in the lineup. He got a medal in slopestyle that day. He also has 2 wins when it comes to Knucklehuck. But one that you wanted to point out here, we have a rookie. That's Kura Koivisto, and there was a pretty sick social media post that was pretty paramount in helping him get here to Aspen.
Yeah, I think that's what's so cool about Knucklehuck. You don't need the biggest jump. It's all possible. So somebody like Kura, you can see him come from out of nowhere. He's an X Games rookie. Maybe he wouldn't be in this event for slopestyle or big air, but because of social media and Instagram and his home mountains and back in Finland, he's doing these kind of Knucklehuck tricks on the regular. Take a look here, and it's stuff like this that you see from these athletes that makes them into stars, not only on the internet, but us at X Games, we're taking a look, we're catching his eye, he's catching our eye, and next thing you know, here he is at X Games Knucklehuck looking for a medal.
Well, he is the lone rookie in the field of the 8. 5 of them have medals in this event. We have 3 different gold medalists in the field. We talked about Colby having 2 and Alex having 2. You've also got Jesper Shatter has 1 as well.
We didn't even talk about him. He is really flipping awesome, and I mean that in the most flipping way. He's going to do a lot of flips out here tonight.
Yeah, that gold medal for him, or gold knuckle back then, came into 2023, and you see those numbers going across the bottom of your screen there. That's courtesy of our friends over at Stake. Those are the favorites. Those are the odds, if you will, on who they think is going to be the favorites to take gold here in men's ski Knucklehuck. So this is a jam session. You're not going to see scores. It's going to be a live ranking. You're just going to see the names jumping around on the leaderboard as we go through this out here tonight. And we are about to get underway. We started off with a Canadian from Quebec. This is Edouard Theriault.
Enjoy, one of the styly guys out there. Used to compete in slopestyle and in big air here. Has some of the biggest tricks, but also some of the best style. Love to see him having fun with the friends there. He was just toying with that knuckle. We're going to see a lot of things tonight. We're going to see butters, taps. I love that he's grabbing while sort of dragging the tips on that knuckle. So extra flavor and just so smooth. Hands always at the side. If you haven't seen this kid ride urban rails in Quebec, you better check it out because he's so smooth.
Okay, you can see the time session has started there, 20 minutes on the clock and counting down. Tormod Frostad, this will be the 3rd event he's competed in out here this weekend. He had a little bit of a rough go. Big Air the other night was looking at potential medal. It got taken away from him in the last round of runs. Looking for redemption here.
Oh, similar to the kind of tricks we saw from him in Big Air. He was doing those nose butter double bios off the jump, which is, it's a Knucklehuck trick that he brought into Big Air proportions. And here, look how long on the tips of the skis, diving forward, spinning around to switch. So smooth. I mean, this is just fun. And you can tell compared to like the Big Air where there's dejection if you don't land your run good. Like everybody's got a smile on the face, cheering for each other. This is a vibes event here at X Games.
Yeah, despite that situation the other night, he has been all smiles all weekend long. Coming your way right now, this is Innsbruck, Austria's Daniel Bockert. He owns a bronze medal in Big Air. His best finish in Knucklehuck is 5th from last year.
Oh, getting that fresh pow. Again, we got 8 to 10 inches overnight last night. If you carve to the edge of that course, you might be able to find some leftovers.
Tormod Frostad finds himself at the top of the leaderboard here early on.
Watch that, dragging the tails. Then look which grab he does here. Reaches across with the left hand to grab that right ski. Extra flavor, the poles are long. You know he's having fun.
Daniel Bockert going to slide into that number 2 spot again. No scores, just live rankings. So now we're going to take a look at our lone X Games rookie. He's got 2 of his biggest role models. One is his big brother Uko, and the other one just happens to be you, Tom Wallish.
Whoa, no, that's on research?
That is.
I am a big fan of this guy. Okay, there's definitely a double cork in there. But again, he's spinning into the knuckle, tailing off. We're going to have to, every year, I'm like, there's not really names for these tricks. You can describe them, but there's not a blatant name for this. Switch 3 in, then kind of tail butter pops. Does he get this all the right way around? I don't know how he does that. I mean, that's like a switch double cork 9 with no airtime. So impressive.
Yeah, and if you're new to Knucklehuck here at the X Games, there's no lift, there's no jump to this. You're coming off the landing of the last set here on what is the Slopestyle and the big air course as we take our first look at two-time Knucklehuck gold medalist Colby Stevenson.
Oh, Colby Stevenson already with a silver medal in slopestyle today. They were here to compete in slope at like 8:30 this morning. He's been at the venue all day, so the energy level, the stoke to keep it going is so impressive. Definitely slammed a couple cans of Monster to keep him going this day. Look at this, corked, then I don't know if he quite butters or bounces, but like snow flying.
Combo, I'd call it the butter bounce.
There's butter BBs going everywhere tonight. Another look at this tap. So butters off that first little initial knuckle or jump off to the side, and then really gets the tips down, just bounces only off the tip. That's something cool. Instead of the whole ski touching, he's really like utilizing tip and tail, flexing the ski, showcasing everything about it.
So Corral moves to the top. Colby Stevenson going to slide into the bronze medal spot here. Jesper Shatter in 15 prior X Games starts, no medals. He got his first one in his 16th X Games start. It was here in 2023 in this event, and he took home a gold.
Oh, Jesper. Skis blowing off on that one, unfortunately. Maybe just caught a little too much of a knuckle sandwich on there.
That's okay with the format jam session here. You got plenty of attempts at it here.
A lot of attempts as we take another look. Corks, then I think he's looking to tap with just one ski, sort of a Japan grab tap, and yeah, a little bit of carnage forever there.
Bounced up from that one pretty quick. Got one shoe in one hand and just riding away on the other and get ready to head back up to the top. Juho Seistemonen. He walked away last year with a bronze medal in this event. His prior appearance was in 2024, where he settled for 6th.
He's got some speed. This could be something massive. There's a double cork.
Just see how deep into the landing that he went?
I mean,
it's almost to the parking lot.
He's just laying it out, airing it out. That's not most of the knuckle hucking you're going to do at your home resort. You're definitely trying to land at the top of the knuckle, maybe do a butter. He is taking it from the early up of that and then going so far down. You'd think it'd be low impact when you're not hitting the jump, but when you go really far down the landing, it starts to build in momentum, and that nose butter double cork 1080. Shout out Henrik Harlow for bringing that trick to the scene originally.
He was almost down to the last die line there. It'll put him in 4th for now. Again, no scores, live ranking. It's the rookie Kura Koivisto sitting in that top spot right now with Tormod Frostad and Colby Stevenson rounding out the top 3. Alex Hall coming in hot here, coming off of a performance in slopestyle where he earned a medal this afternoon.
I'm confused. Switch right, tail butter, pretzel 360. We got to take a look at this. Look, spins to the right. You think he's going to go that way. Immediately starts going back to the left. So does about a 180 or maybe only just a 90-degree rotation to the right and then fully reverts in the air. I'm going to have to take it up with some of the physics majors we've been talking to this weekend because that did not make sense.
That medal that he earned in slopestyle, it was a bronze. Oh, and he puts himself in the top spot here. By the way, with that medal he earned earlier in slopestyle, that puts him at 13 medals. He's now one shy from tying Henrik Harlow for most ski medals overall. So if he's able to medal here tonight, he will then be tied with Henrik Harlow. So we go back up to the top for attempt number 2 here. It is a jam session, but they will ski in the order of the start list here. Edward Terrio in for attempt number 2, going deep into the landing and keeps it upright, Tom.
Enjoy. Like the carve out too, so much flavor. He's got the cayenne pepper in his socks tonight because that one was spicy. That's how you keep your feet warm. You know about that, Jimmy. Cayenne pepper in the socks. That's how you stay warm.
I was trying to keep my composure when you threw that one out there, but well done, sir.
Look at that. It's a switch double cork 1080, but of course, it's butterific off the takeoff. I mean, the butters is what started the Knucklehuck movement. It's all that flavor of using the tips and tails of your skis and adding it.
Edward jumps into the medals here with just about 12 and a half left to go here right now. So Hall, Koivisto, and Terrio, your top three. Here comes Tormod Frostad. He's just on the outside of the medals right now. He just got bumped down to fourth after that last run by Edward and going deep as well. Thought he was going down.
I did not think he was going to land that. That was so high impact, going so far. Diving off that lip, and just, you could tell, he gets the grab and then is just like, oh boy, this is going deep. Gets a grab there, comes around. He's done with the rotation about 15 feet off the ground, just trying to open up and like, I'm falling out of the sky. Little airplane turn, carve out on the way.
See if he can bump back up with the ranking. Have to look to the next run there. Daniel Bacher, we talked about him in fifth in this event last year. What we didn't talk about in the last run was that he went off a man ramp last year. Do you remember that whole little debacle?
I do remember that. Man ramp was out here. We're missing him this year. Oh, no!
Just bounced and gets right back up. So if you're sitting at home and you're wondering what is man ramp, that's basically a guy in overalls and a sleeveless t-shirt that laid on his back on the top of the knuckle with a sign or a piece of board. I forget exactly what it was.
A piece of wood.
And then Daniel launched and then rode off of that piece of wood and then tricked off of man ramp last year.
Oh, just on the tails for so long and then trying to get a rodeo out of that. Oh man, bodied on the landing. Maybe just like caught the tail a little bit as he's sort of dragging the tails across that. That one was brutal to watch.
Yeah, you could see the reaction. That one stung. Got a face full of snow on that one, so hopefully he can get back up on top and continue throughout the rest of this jam session. Kura Koivisto, our lone rookie in the field from Finland. He was in the top spot till Alex Hall went.
I think he wants to get back in that top spot. If I know Kura,
look at the windup.
Okay. This guy has got some style. Spinning in and then the switch sort of overflip. I mean, he's been doing these Knucklehuck tricks all fall, at home in Ruka, in Finland, here in Snowmass, here this week, watching the events, and also just Knucklehucking. I don't know, the skis caught up on that one too in the middle. Tucks it over, maybe looking for the grab and thought he was gonna go a little bit further down, but we got a little ski Matra D there on the outrun. You see when their hands dive like that, it's like a waiter serving up.
You called it. He wanted to get back on that top spot, and he does. He overtakes Alex Hall. We're under the halfway point here. We're just under 10 minutes. How huge would that be if the rookie walks out of here with gold?
I mean, that's the name of the game usually here at X Games these last couple of years. Rookies, alternates, getting in and walking away with gold.
We mentioned that Colby Stevenson has 2 golds in this event. He took gold at the inaugural Knucklehuck for men's ski back in 2020 here in Aspen.
As a rookie.
Oh yeah, that was a rookie performance that year. And then he got it again in 2024. Is that a hand drag on that one? Did I see a hand drag?
I saw a hand drag and I saw some flair on that landing with the arms. Colby joining the new wave movement on that outrun, dove forward. Instead of, you see a lot of cork hand drags, this is a misty hand drag. Got a whole grip of snow on that knuckle. Comes around and watch these hands.
By the way, we mentioned that rookie performance for him with the gold at Knucklehuck. He got it in Slopestyle that year as well, so it was double gold for him.
Double gold as a rookie. I mean, the rookies kind of have been having their way.
Colby Stevenson jumps up into the medals. He's in a silver medal spot right now with Alex Hall sliding to bronze. Here comes Jesper Shatter.
Oh, Jesper, the crowd favorite. You might not hear it at home, but the crowd is going absolutely berserk for that one. Switch backflip. I think we call that one the backpack grab. Over the shoulders, reaching back. Look at this. Did he reach over his back and get those tail grabs? Yes, he did. That is just generally absurd. There he is. Yeah, show us that grab. How do you do that, Jesper? Instead of unrealistic, that was unrealistic.
Makes his way back in.
Here we go. Juho says to Mona, no! The goggles come off! I'm out of my chair. Triple front flip. Call that one the fireball. Goggles are gone. Don't need them. Who needs them? Leave them behind. He was flipping so fast his goggles flew off of his head. Look at this. Front flip. Then tucks off the knuckle. Double front flip, goggles gone, no problem. Juho, welcome to X Games.
That was mental. Sorry, I bailed out on you for a second there. My mic went down, so I had a little bit of technical difficulty there. Didn't mean to leave you hanging.
Hey, that's all good. It's snowing out here. The crowd's going nuts. It's hard to stay.
Juho just jumped up into silver. Okay. So that bumps Alex Hall out now. Remember, Alex is chasing that 14 medals overall, trying to tie Henrik Harlow for most ski medals overall, but the rookie's still sitting in the top spot. Alex Hall coming up next. We're just under 6.5 left to go here in the event. This one's going to get real interesting.
This might be the longest grab ever done at X Games because he's been holding it for a long time.
Oh! Dangerously close to the snow fence on that one.
I mean, I do say in slopestyle and big air, the judges really like to see you hold your grabs a long time. I think Alex took that advice from me and the judges a little too literally with that 20-second long nose grab into that buttered out cork 9. I mean, he almost went off course. We almost lost Alex Hall on that one.
I was to say, with that camera angle, he was dangerously close to that snow fence, and he's done it. He got bumped to silver, he got bumped to bronze, then he got bumped down. Now he's back on top of things with 5.5 and counting down left to go, and we go back to the top of the run order. I don't know if we'll get another round of runs. This may be it. We'll just have to see. We're playing the time game right now, Tom.
Yep, watching the clock. These guys keep cruising, keep rolling quick. We could.
Edouard Theriault, he was in there in the top 3. He now finds himself in that number 5 spot as time becomes the factor here in men's ski Knucklehuck.
Oh, that tweak! Switch. Butter to the bio, and then absolutely tweaking that grab. Watch this on the takeoff. Bio, out of the butter, and then it's right here. Tweak with the hips. Another super stylish move from Ed Joy.
Coming up on 4.5. That's not going to change the standings. Is it? Oh, yeah, he does. He jumps back up.
Okay.
He does jump back up. So he jumped up 2 spots. He was in 5th there. He now finds himself back into the medal. So Juho, who comes up later in the run order, now on the outside looking in as we take another look at Tormod Frostad.
Tormod. Switch. Tail butter into the double bio. This is a big air trick.
Listen to this crowd after every hit.
They're going nuts. I mean, and I would be too. I guess I am. I'm losing it out here as well. This is not the trick you're supposed to do with minimal air off a knuckle. This is a World Cup winning big air trick from this year. I mean, it is so creative, so unique. Just a huge rotation there to, I mean, I can't stop. I can't stop watching, looking.
We're under 4 minutes here. Daniel Bacher down there in that number 8 spot. So Edouard Theriault holding on to Braun. Oh, laying himself out.
Little shuffle on that.
Oh, Tormod, it was a late ranking for Tormod. Tormod does jump up. Tormod's into the medals here.
This is the turnover at the top 3 spots here. This could go any way. So
the rookie just slides down to bronze. This round, it's just a chess match right now. It's just everyone's up in the ante. Speaking of the rookie, here he comes. We saw him take the lead in run 1. He reclaimed it in run 2. Will he keep the trend going here in attempt number 3?
A lot of variation, different tricks every time. We saw that overflip from Corral off the knuckle. Here we're seeing the hand drag, so between the butters, the bounce off the knuckle, and then here using the hands as well. No poles on Corral, grabbing that snow, gets around that cork 5 out. A lot of different variations.
Okay, 2.5 minutes left to go. We're halfway through the field, so there's 4 skiers left to go. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. Will we get back up to the top for another round, or will this be the official end? We'll get you word when it comes down to us, but here comes Colby Stevenson. Colby sitting in that 6th spot now.
Oh, Colby Stevenson. Somehow he's in 6th, and the reason is because everybody out here, all of these guys are absolutely throwing down, but some of these tricks, look, off the noses on that takeoff over there, then hits that tail straight into the cork. I mean, just so impressive to be mid double cork like that and then get those tails tapped in the middle.
Well, we're getting close because I just saw the gold case come into the venue with the gold medal. It is officially in the house. We're getting close to handing that thing out. Here comes Jesper Shatter, attempt number 3.
Oh, Jesper. I told you, he's pretty flippin' awesome, and he's showcasing it right there. The underflip in, then that switch backflip out, totally upside down. Quick bounce on there, then let's get back upside down again. This is just always hands at his side, that guy.
Just so casual in that rotation. It puts that so deep into that landing. So we're down to 2 left to go in the run order here.
If they're quick. Let's get one more, guys. Let's get up there quick.
Hoping for. Everyone's having fun. The crowd's loving it. Juho Slistimonen now finds himself in that 6th spot as well. Colby Stevenson jumped back into the medals, by the way.
Juho Slistimonen, we saw the triple front flip, lost the goggles, must have got him back, put him back on his head and lost them again. We need to get this guy a better goggle strap, or maybe he's got to put him under, old school. Double cork wrapped up with the nose butter 14.
These are just flapping in the breeze right there. Alex Hall sitting in the driver's seat as of right now. Again, chasing a record here tonight. He earned his 13th medal earlier today in Slopestyle. If he gets a 14th here tonight, tying Henrik Harlow for most ski medals overall as he's on approach to the knuckle.
Oh, Alex Hall doing Alex Hall things. Just, it looks too easy for him. Not doing just something flipped. It's always a butter of some kind. It's always something special on this knuckle. Spins in, then really gets off the noses. That's not just a bounce using the skis or jumping. He's really using the sort of camber of the ski to pop off that nose into that switch 7. Hard to imagine he can move around other than being in first, so.
Was there still time on the clock? We haven't officially gotten word yet if they're getting up level. They're going back up to the top.
I love it.
I was hoping that would happen. The time clock's gone, but you never know. So here we are. If they're looking up top and they're zooming in on Edouard Theriault, that tells me they're going to let everybody have one more round of runs. And why not? Everyone's loving this. It's all about fun. It's all about having a good time. The crowd's feeling it's a packed house. Here we go. Final runs underway. Then ski Knucklehuck.
Oh, gigantic Joy. There's just double corks going down. This is not your average knuckle at your home hill. This is a huge knuckle here at X Games Aspen, and they're taking it so big off the noses into the double cork, making a big air out of that knuckle. I mean, there's no landing left. It's starting to go from down all the way to flat down there where Ed Joy was landing.
So if you're watching at home and you see that time clock run out to 0, we do finish out the run order, so each one of the competitors gets the same amount of runs. Tormod Frostad, he's in a silver medal now, so kind of in the same spot that he was in last night when it came down to big air, hoping that this one hangs on. Edouard jumps up to 4th, but not enough to get into the medals.
Oh, super smooth and stylish there. Switch tail butter, then looking to get the noses down on the knuckle. Having fun. Look at this, the camaraderie between these two, filming together a lot, as well as this guy, Daniel. They're always out there together.
Here comes Daniel Bacher from Austria. 4th and final attempt.
That's what he was looking for earlier when we saw that huge crash. Able to get up and get back out there. I think he wanted a bit more tail drag on his tails there, but into the rodeo and stomping it.
When you're ready.
So now, Kura Koivisto, he was in the top spot.
For a while
came back in round 2, jumped back into that spot, and by virtue of what we saw happening at the end of round 2 and into round 3, he slides all the way down to that 6th position, but it's not over till it's over. This is still very much up for grabs.
Whoa, Kura! I don't think I've ever seen a trick like that done on the knuckle. Double overflip. So landing on that knuckle switch and diving forward, watch this. Revert, slides the skis, then gets switch, and then just sort of double, he can loop double, switch double, overflip out. Gets that landing somehow.
Take time to do that without having a lip. There's no transition. Is this going to be enough? Is this going to slide it back up into the medals? We'll have to wait and see here. Colby Stevenson coming your way next, looking at a bronze medal right now. I didn't see his name move yet, but some of these have been moving around, coming in a little late. Again, judges having these conversations down there in the booth. And Kura's done it! He's in third, which puts Colby in 4th. But hold on, Colby just put another one down.
That was psychotic. Look at this. Nose butter, then just starts spinning. Gets that off Japan grab and spinning to win, even in the Knucklehuck, but so smooth with the off Japan there. Colby Stevenson does not, he didn't even know yet he was bumped off the podium, but you know he was fighting for that gold medal spot.
Yeah, you didn't even see that ranking come in until he was about ready to take off in that last hit, but here's Jesper Shatter.
Oh. Multiple taps on that knuckle. Hitting the tip, hitting the tail.
Oh, Colby Stevenson just jumps back into silver, so Kura has been bumped out, so the rookie is not going to medal. Tormod Frostad's going to be on the bubble, so it's Alex Hall, Colby Stevenson, and Tormod Frostad. Oh, my goodness. Hold the phone, everybody. Coming back in. Here comes Juho Seistamonen.
These tricks are starting to get ridiculous, and again, he lost more than the goggles on that one. Both skis off on that one, as that crash is not going to help up his ante. I mean, Alex Hall, he's the guy.
Sitting in that top spot, it appears this will be the victory lap. Tormod Frostad is going to hang on, and he's going to get his medal out here tonight. It didn't happen last night. It was a crusher for him. He was looking at a bronze. He got bumped out in the end. He's going to get that bronze out here tonight. But Alex Hall is going to end up taking home his 3rd X Games ski Knucklehuck medal, or gold medal.
And really the trick for me, that first thing, Woodsy was over here. We were talking about it. It's like a cork minus 180. He's really reverting, pretzeling. He like undoes the spin.
And you know what else? That's going to do it. At 14, he's now officially tied with Henrik Harlow. That's most ski medals overall at the X Games.
This one's for the crowd. Just makes it look easy.
A double medal day for him. It was a bronze in slopestyle earlier today. Now he walks out of here with a gold, his 3rd Knucklehuck gold.
Pretty soon he's going to have one for each knuckle on at least one hand. 3 Knucklehuck gold medals. There's that -degree rotation. He's really doing a complete pretzel. The longest nose grab ever done in X Games history right there. And as well, that butter into the cork and just the hands. So smooth, so put together. Makes it look effortless. But everybody tonight, I mean, I wish we had 8 medals to hand out for how absolutely incredible all that action was. Too fun to watch.
And that gold medal got an upgrade here for 2026. It's got a shiny new case, and it's got some bling factor this year, Tom.
Wow. Gold case.
We had the same question the other day in women's ski, Knuckle, with Maggie. Do you think they get to keep the case, or do you just get the medal?
I hope you get the case.
That would be something to behold walking through the airport here in Aspen.
Wow, look at that thing around his neck. Back in the top spot.
Epic, thanks, boss.
Colby gets the silver, and Tormod Frostad in bronze.
Yeah, I mean, what a great story for Tormod there after getting bumped out of that bronze in Big Air last night. It didn't go the way he wanted it to in Slopestyle today, and here tonight, he hangs on to that bronze medal. That's his first X Games medal. Colby Stevenson with his 8th total medal. That's 2 for him today. Oh my goodness. That was an absolutely epic event out here tonight, Tom.
Insane, crazy Knucklehuck action from the ski, and more to come.
That's a wrap for us on the ski side of things over here. We've still got one more event coming your way tonight before we cap off day 2 of competition of 3 here at X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep.
The action just keeps getting better and better here at X Games Aspen 2026. And we are heating up because the trophy event is coming very, very shortly. Men's snowboarding SuperPipe. And I'm so lucky to be joined by silver medalist Zoe Sadowski-Synot. Zoe, your 2nd medal of the weekend. Talk me through the women's big air.
Yeah, I'm so stoked on the silver medal. I was pretty stoked to put down a back triple, and the competition, the level and progression is insane. Yeah, I just felt it was special to be a part of it.
I mean, it is ridiculous seeing where female snowboarding has got to. And this weekend, we've seen the trio on top yet again. It really seems like it's a battle between yourself and the other 2 girls, Mia Brooks from Great Britain, and of course Kokomo Moras. Talk me through her trick, because that was crazy.
Yeah, I was actually there in Subai in November when Kokomo landed the back triple 16 for the first time, and I remember thinking, like, what the hell, what has women's snowboarding come to? It is so exciting, and to see her put it down tonight, I've never been so happy for anyone. She is such a charger, and I love her style. So yeah, to see that go down, it just really inspires me to keep pushing.
We are quite literally just 2 weeks away from the Winter Olympic Games. You are defending gold medalist. after your performances here this weekend, how are you feeling going into that?
Yeah, I'm really excited for the Winter Olympics and to be going back for my third. I haven't had the greatest build-up. I got bone bruising in my knee 2 months ago, and I've pretty much just been chilling for like 2 months straight. I went home to New Zealand and I started riding just over a week ago. And so to come here and just be able to feel the energy of X Games and like get me riding again with the girls, like pushing me super hard, I kind of forget about all the time off. And so, yeah, to be able to ride here with everyone going into the Olympics has just felt really good.
That is superhuman stuff, literally coming straight off a break. Talk to me a little bit about bone bruising, because the thing with our sports, injuries do occur, and bone bruising is a really frustrating situation because it's not something that you can see.
Yeah, for sure. I've had it a couple times before, so when it happened, I kind of knew what it was and wanted to get off it as soon as possible so that I stopped the pain. But really, it was just from impact of going huge on jumps like over and over again, and it caused like bruising in my bone and inflammation. And so yeah, the only thing you can do is rest. And when you love adrenaline and you love being active, it's like the hardest thing to do. So I had to chill so hard and then be really patient to come back and just start turning again just over a week ago. And then yeah, to be here, I love the atmosphere and just how much riding we get and practice, and the vibe with all the girls is amazing. So yeah, to have this as my first comp back was really cool.
The patience has definitely paid off, and it's clearly not affected you in terms of performance. Now let's talk Team New Zealand. You have dominated this whole weekend so far. We're about to drop into the men's SuperPipe. Talk to me about being a part of that team heading into this Olympic Games.
Yeah, it's really special. I love coming from New Zealand. It feels like we're the underdogs, and I don't know, it just feels special punching well above your weight. There's 5 million of us and we're not known as a winter sport country. So yeah, coming into these X Games with so many Kiwis, we still have Dane and Slopestyle tomorrow. Cam's just about to start in a half pipe, and then Finley, Melville, Ives and Luke Harold in the pipe. And yeah, after watching Luca win gold today, it definitely fired me up. But yeah, it's just special. We have a really sick team. We all train together in New Zealand, and I've watched a bunch of these younger ones. I'm one of the older ones now, which is crazy at 24. But you know, I watched Finn and Cam, like 6 years old, hiking the mini park at Gadrona, and now look at them doing triples in the half pipe. It's crazy.
It's incredible to see the success this weekend. Rocco Jameson fresh off the Big Air Silver. We're about to drop into the pipe. Do you think he can get the back-to-back triples down?
I think so. Yeah, he's a bit of a dark horse, and he's very, very gnarly. So yeah, I can't wait to see what he does.
Zoe Sadowski-Sinot, thank you for being such a pioneer and trailblazer for women's snowboarding. You truly are a star. All the best of luck with the upcoming Olympics. Go and get some rest.
Thanks, Amy. Thanks for having me.
It is honestly such a pleasure. We are going to take a brief break here before we head over and heat things up, quite literally, at the bottom of the SuperPipe. premium location at the bottom of the SuperPipe. Finals is about to kickstart and Nikki Williams is about to join me. Well, we've just had a little shout out come in from 5-time X Games gold medalist Tora Bright. She said she's at home, she's getting the popcorn ready. Biggest event of the snowboarding season. It's going to be an exciting watch to see the guys send it. She also said she's going for the salty popcorn. I don't know about you lot, but I'm all about the sweet. Nikki Williams, come in! Nikki has the gun. Nikki, are you ready to get the crowd going?
Locked, loaded, ready to go.
Okay, let's see what we can do. X Games Aspen! Who wants a free t-shirt? Nikki, ready? 3, 2, 1, give it to me! Nikki, I expected nothing less. Where are you sending it?
I've been working out, girl. These are going to downtown Aspen. Unless you can make this happen right now. 1, 2, 3. Woo!
Okay. We've got one more. This is where it's happening. Nikki, let's have another one. Woo! This is what I'm talking about. How are you guys enjoying X Games Aspen? Are you loving it? Are you loving it? Nikki, let's give us one more. One more. Who's ready for the SuperPipe? Who are we cheering for? So we have the most incredible vibe here at the bottom of the pipe. Things are amping up for what is set to be one of the most historic events in X Games history. We are here to mark 25 years of X Games Aspen. So why not celebrate? So here we have a beatbox. Have you tried it yet, Nikki?
Well, I'm about to try it, but what I do know, Amy, is this is the Party Box, 11% alcohol by volume, and it makes you a good person to drink it because it gives back to the environment. It's 100% sustainable. And after all, aren't we on tonight?
Have a little go. Okay, that is the end of us at the bottom of the SuperPipe. We are going to throw you over to all of the action. It is going to be an absolutely rocking show. So buckle in and enjoy.
You are looking live under the lights at the 575 feet of joy on a Saturday night known as the Monster Energy Men's SuperPipe. And it is ready to party. Welcome to night 2 of X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. Hey everybody, my name is Salema Masakela, and we got a sold-out crowd behind me because they are fired up to see if our defending gold medalist, Scotty James, the Australian, can challenge the legacy of the GOAT, Shaun White. It's simple. Shaun White has 8 gold medals and Scotty has 7. In his documentary, Pipe Dreams on Netflix, Scotty said that he, when it is said and done, would like to be known as the greatest snowboard SuperPipe rider of all time. A win tonight would definitely strengthen his argument, but be on the lookout for a young phenom, a freak, 19-year-old Cam Melville Ives from New Zealand. This kid would like to be the spoiler. And with that, we're gonna send it down to our PA announcer on loan from the Colorado Avalanche, Alan Roach. Take it away.
X Games Aspen. Kindly remove your caps as we honor America with our national anthem. Performed this evening by Colorado native Amanda Hawkins.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we brought stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting, and never gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Wow, what a showing from Amanda Hawkins. No better way to start the show. We welcome you to Progression's Playground, the most iconic venue in all of action sports. It's now time for the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. It's the granddaddy of them all. Brandon Graham joined alongside my partner, Craig McMorris. And Craig, all eyes are on Scotty James.
Scotty James has made a home here. This is his pipe now. Can he win a 5th gold medal in the men's super pipe? We'll just have to wait and find out, Brando.
He's trying to go 5 in a row. He's trying to tie Shaun White for that all-time gold medal count. A look at the lineup here in SuperPipe, Craig.
There are a couple rookies off the top, but one I want to highlight is Campbell Melville Ives. He has got some tricks that can rival Scotty James, but what Scotty James has is the ability to surprise us year in and year out with something new.
We're so excited to kick things off, but we want to let you know that X Games Aspen is powered by Google Cloud. Let's check in with Owl AI to hear about one of the innovations you'll see here in SuperPipe tonight.
Owl here. I've analyzed every rider frame by frame. Throughout this competition, I'll be tracking jump height, rotations, landing impact, run difficulty, and consistency. As the competition unfolds, I'll be updating projections and providing real-time analytics. Before the action starts, I've cross-referenced historical data with current conditions in practice to separate the consistent threats from the outliers. Running thousands of simulations on Google Cloud, I project the podium will come down to the narrowest of margins. For bronze, it's Campbell Melville Ives. Recently, his high-level run difficulty has shot up significantly, putting him in position for the bronze. For silver, I have Shuichiro Shigeno. He pairs high-level runs along with consistent execution that pushes him squarely into the silver position. And for gold, it's Scotty James. Scotty maintains the highest landing consistency in the group while going big every time, giving him the slight statistical advantage for the gold. So that's my roundup, applying precision analytics to peak performance, thanks to Google Cloud.
Thanks to Google Cloud and the Owl AI, we are getting data and information all throughout this contest that we've never had before. A sellout crowd on hand here at Buttermilk to watch perhaps the biggest event of the weekend, Craig.
Saturday night, under the lights. Gotta love the super pipe, Brando.
Levko Fedorich, an X Games rookie out of Topanga, California. Fedorowicz just 21 years young, making his debut out here tonight.
Suffered an ACL tear in 2024, October. Had to come back. So to see him back on his game here at Aspen is something special. Switch 1260 cat, start things off. Switch back 9 and then gets going on the front side. Sorry, the cap 1440, pardon me. Crippler and then a backside 9 to cap things off there. I think he had to call an audible. I don't think he really wanted a single crippler on that second last hit. But wow, Levko, I was unfamiliar. I love to see that.
The Ukrainian name Levko is the Slavic word for lion. Keep that in mind as you watch this young man attack the pipe.
I mean, that was a tenacious start.
Thank you.
Right? Big cab 1260 into the switch backside 900, and here's the final hit of his run, a backside 900 right there, 2.5 full times round.
So Fedorowicz starts things off here in Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. His score coming in at a 51.33. A quick look at the scroll down below, courtesy of our friends at Stake. We've got the winner's odds. So keep that in mind as this contest takes off. So here's Haku Shimaksaki, 16 years old, Craig. I said 16, making his X Games debut.
Right foot forward, his natural way of riding. Japanese known for boosting. How about a frontside triple 1440 at 16 years old? The rookie says, hold my beverage. Frontside 1260, or 900, pardon me, right there. And then the backside 9. Beautiful alley-oop 540 to cap things off. So I'm excited to take a look at the replay here, Brando. Cap or frontside triple to start things off. Wow.
Shimasaki. Fun to watch, fun to say. Holy bagumba.
The ability and air awareness to sneak that last rotation in there. So frontside triple 14 into the cap 10 there.
Max height getting up just over 11 feet. 13.5 total rotations.
So what I like about this is tons of explosion off the top, high technicality, but at the end of backside 900, I just don't think you're going to be on the podium with tricks of that caliber.
70.66 for the 16-year-old. So storylines here tonight. As we said, Scotty James chasing Shaun White's record, 8 gold medals. Cam Melville Ives, another X Games rookie. Can he topple Scotty James? And then, of course, the Japanese squad. All of those guys go hammer town. So we move on to Kaishu Hirano, 23 years old. It's his 4th X Games appearance, a bronze in 2024, younger brother of X Games legend Ayumu. This young man goes absolutely yard.
Goes absolutely yard and snowboards to the own beat of his drum. He's going to, this could be a world record.
Going to the moon right out the gate.
That's soul. I cannot express how much I love this.
Put it on a poster.
That was truly ridiculous.
Sensational from Kaishu.
Now, if you're new to half-pipe snowboarding, super-pipe snowboarding, you may, like, where's that score going to put him? Obviously not the technical doubles and triple that we saw. But for me, as a snowboarder, I love that. Huck's got a nice lampshade balaclava on. Knitted by Nick Baden, actually.
It keeps the soul alive,
Yeah.
right? The likes of which the footsteps of Danny Davis before him.
Facts, facts.
So we move on to Jason Wool. Out of Winter Park, Colorado. Finished in 7th as a rookie here at X Games Aspen last year.
He's got a front 10 double tail grab, which is a little unorthodox. See if he puts that in his run right here. But, I mean, the atmosphere, the anthem, the light, Saturday night, watching Kaishu just go absolutely stratospheric. That's not a real word, but...
No, we need to normalize that word. Stratospheric. I love it. Here's Jason Wool's first run.
Right before natural way of Ryan. Let's see if he puts that front 10 double tail grab. Oh, front side 1260. That double Michael truck right there, made famous by Canadian snowboarder Mike Michaels. But going down there on his third hit.
What had happened, Craig?
Looks like he just got hung up on the lip of the pipe. This thing is 22 feet tall. But you have to be perfect. If you push in a little bit, you're gonna land flat. If you don't push out just enough, you're gonna land on the deck. But great front 12, and I love this double Michael truck right here. So this is where it goes wrong for Jason there. And you see him float out over the deck, and then, ooh, good job to get the base of his snowboard there in that high impact area.
So he'll look to clean things up on his second run coming up. This thing has been so bananas. We haven't even talked comp format. We've got 9 riders out here. It's the best of 3 runs. Max score, 100.
I love this format.
I love this kit from Lucas Foster. 5th X Games appearance, just missed the podium last year, but he's got the goods, Craig.
Oh, he absolutely does. Alley-oop double mid-twist, usually puts it at the bottom of his pipe. One of the most dangerous, high-consequence tricks you can do. Ooh, nice frontside 1080, 3 full times around. Matches that with the cab double 1080. And a frontside 1260, so adds another 180 to the 1080. Backside double 12, does he go?
He's got one more in him.
So that's the alley-oop mid-twist, but a full pull there from Lucas Foster.
He shakes his head.
And the reason he's shaking his head is the way he landed that backside double 1260 kind of surprised him and didn't really set him up properly for the next hit. Here's a look at the front 10 right at the top.
What a beaut.
Cab double 10 there. Here's the backside 1260 right at the bottom.
Yeah.
And you see how he lands and he's really squatting it out there? The ability to save that and still do an alley-oop mid-twist is unrivaled. Any other human being on earth would have flown out of the pipe.
It is all or nothing. How is that even possible?
The athletes are on fire.
We're just getting started.
How many of you really know you're alive? They told me overdoing 135. Show me the money and I'll show you the lies. Everyone's equal till it's time to divide. Let's go!
I came here to play.
Yo! Stop it! Oh my good word! You want this, you got that. You want this, you got that. Run fast while you have a chance.
You are looking live under the lights at the 575 feet of joy on a Saturday night known as the Monster Energy Men's SuperPipe. And it is ready to party. Welcome to night 2 of X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. Hey everybody, my name is Salema Masakela, and we got a sold-out crowd behind me because they are fired up to see if our defending gold medalist, Scotty James, the Australian, can challenge the legacy of the GOAT, Shaun White. It's simple. Shaun White has 8 gold medals and Scotty has 7. In his documentary, Pipe Dreams on Netflix, Scotty said that he, when it is said and done, would like to be known as the greatest snowboard superpipe rider of all time. A win tonight would definitely strengthen his argument, but be on the lookout for a young phenom, a freak, 19-year-old Cam Melville Ives from New Zealand. This kid would like to be the spoiler. And with that, we're gonna send it down to our PA announcer on loan from the Colorado Avalanche, Alan Roach. Take it away.
X Games Aspen. Kindly remove your caps as we honor America with our national anthem. Performed this evening by Colorado native Amanda Hawkins.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets racked aloud, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
What a showing from Amanda Hawkins. No better way to kick things off here in the greatest venue of all action sports. The Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe, live from night 2 of X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. Brandon Graham and Craig McMorris here in the booth. And we've got an incredible contest on our hands. A sellout crowd at Buttermilk Craig. The energy is absolutely palpable as we're 5 riders in. Chase Blackwell drops in next.
Chase naturally left-footed forward. That's the way he's going to start this pipe run. How about a big old frontside 1080 to kick things off for Chase? Mirrors that with the cab 1080. Same thing as his first hit, but switch. Oh, and one of my favorite backside rotations there from Chase. Gonna switch backside 720 to cap things off. Lots to like, but the one thing I'm going to just highlight is he lost a little bit of amplitude throughout the entirety of his run, right? That switchback 7 right at the end, a little bit lower than we saw those big 1080s at the top. The judges want to see you maintain amplitude. Yes, they want the big technical tricks, but they need execution and they need amplitude.
The margin for error this thin. You can't see it, but I've got my finger and thumb very close together.
Yeah.
Thanks to the LAI, you can see 12.5 rotations, just over 10 feet of amplitude. He's gonna have to up his game on run number 2. It's a 3-run format. The best single run counts. Chase Blackwell will look to clean things up on run number 2. We move on to Shoichiro Shigeno, 20 years old, just his 3rd X Games appearance. Still in search, though, Craig, of that first X Games podium.
But he's been hunting the podium, right? 2025, he was 5th. 2024, he was 4th. He's been hanging around it. Does it change in 2026? We know the Japanese have tons of amplitude. Shigeno will bring it. Cab double 10. Here we go. Wow. Frontside double 1260 on the second one there. Then goes backside 1260. Frontside 1440. And then alley-oop, double backside rodeo, 9. Japan stand up. Aspen stand up.
What a first run for Shoichiro.
That was absolute fire. Okay, I had to dap him up because that got me all feeling type of way. Yeah, I'm feeling the type of way right now. There's a good look at the front side double 12. So that's 3.5 rotations. Here's where I lost my mind. Alley-oop, double rodeo 9. So he throws his body up the pipe, right? The natural way of spinning when you're going that way would be front side to your right. Yes. He goes to his left and then does, well, 2 backflips and a backside 180. That is very difficult.
80.66 for Shigeno. Good enough for first place here in run 1 of the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. My heavens, what is to come?
Well, if if we were at a 10 right there, I don't know how we go much higher, but if this young gentleman lands what he is capable, we will be going to 11, 12, possibly 13.
Campbell Melville Ives, 3 names, just 19 years young, an X Games rookie who is coming in on an absolute heater. But if he wants to be one of the big dogs in this discipline, he's got to do it in Progression's Playground, the biggest stage in snowboarding right here.
He has the biggest tricks. He's got 2 triple corks. He's got an alley-oop double rodeo 1080, a switch alley-oop double rodeo 1080. But can you do it under the lights? Can you do it when the entire world is watching?
Welcome to the big show, Campbell.
I'm going to let his riding speak for itself. Watch this first triple.
Oh! Did we jinx him?
I don't think so, because he was doing that time and time again in practice. He was looking very, very dialed. But I have to mention, here in Aspen, it's been snowing all day.
Yes.
And they've done a wonderful job of making this pipe pristine.
Yes.
That being said, with that much accumulation of snow, it makes it a little difficult. That transition is tough. Oh my God. Switch alley-oop, double rodeo, 1080, just like that. Light work for the kid.
On a throwaway run.
In Lax, last week, that switch alley-oop gave him a lot of trouble on his first run. That's what took him out. So the fact that he put that in a throwaway run shows me how much confidence he's riding with.
So as we said, a 2nd place finish in Locks to none other than Scotty James.
Heard of him?
That man right there. Simply put, the most dominant athlete in a SuperPipe. Our defending gold medalist trying to go for not 3 in a row,
nope,
not 4 in a row, 5 consecutive gold medals.
This is what it looks like when talent meets impeccable workout.
Oh, I love that.
Nobody works harder. Yes, you've already won so much, but he works harder and harder every season to bring new tricks to this stage, Brando.
Currently tied with Sean White for most SuperPipe medals and only 1 shy of Sean's record for most gold in the discipline.
Watch this, switches up his stance. Big old cab 1080.
Oh.
Frontside double 1260, he's got one of my favorites. Backside 1080. Watch this switch backside. 1440. Yes. Switch backside 1440. We have never seen that in the X Games scene. And a back 12.
The absolute nerve of Scotty James to put down a run like that right out the gate.
So this could be a cab triple, but I like this approach. He's seeing a lot of the other riders go down. Let's keep the cab 10.
How dare he? How dare he do that? Run one in the SuperPipe.
Switch backside 14. That one that you just saw, never been done at X Games. And then to cap things off with a back 12 while running out of this SuperPipe. Look at, you could see, he almost had no landing. The leg strength, the precision.
It's so pleasing to my eyeballs. X Games NBD, Scotty James, what else is new? .92.33, Scotty James is in first place.
I am blown away every year. The fact that he can bring a new trick. You think, hey, that's one of the hardest, most difficult runs we've ever seen. Scotty James brings something new.
Scotty James doing what Scotty James does. Take another look.
X Games Aspen 2026 is brought to you by Jeep. There's only one. Oakley, draw your line and see clearly with Oakley Prism Lens technology. And by U.S. Army, be all you can be.
not just lighting a stadium, we're creating lasting memories. This is why, whether it's a game down the street or professional venues around the world, you always know when it's must go.
Scotty James coming correct on run number 1 here in Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe, Craig.
What gets you a 92.33 will have never been done in the X Games pipe. Switch backside, 1440, switch Japan or Tuckney. I don't know whatever school you follow, either or, but whichever one you do follow, you have to be impressed by that. Scotty James puts the work in to develop his technical prowess.
And it just got a little louder with the lights off. We welcome you back to the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. It's now time for run number 2. Levko Fedorowicz, sitting in 6th place, 21 years old, an X Games rookie. How does he shake things up on his second run?
In run 1, I think he had a little bit of a improvisational jazz, if I could say.
Yeah.
I don't think he really wanted a single crippler, but he kind of was forced to, the way he landed that 4th last hit. Cap 1260, takes off switch, 3.5 times around, lands that first big one. And there's the cap 1440, so adds a 180 to that first hit. Frontside double 12. Backside double. Oh, my good word. Let me paint a picture for you how close he was. He's an X Games rookie. Yes. He recovered from ACL surgery in 2024. And the fact that he is here and falling on maybe the last hit. Wow.
But my goodness, the amplitude, the trick selection, you couldn't ask for more, Craig.
Right cap 12, cap 14, front 12. Let's take a look at this last hit. He's going backside 1260 and just sits down. He's looking at his replay in the finish corral, and just like you see on your screen, he's got his hands on his head, knows how close he was.
He's got one more crack at it though, Craig.
This next one.
Next one, best one. You best believe it.
So I love this format, 3 runs. You can really swing for the fences.
Shimasaki sitting in that bronze medal spot with a 70.66. Can he knock on first or second's door here with run number 2?
Right foot forward, watch him go for a frontside triple on that very first hit of the pipe. He's gonna need all the speed, needs to go as big as possible. Yep.
Wow.
And much cleaner than in run 1. Cap 12? Switch backside 900. And there's the front side double court 1080. Or cap double 10, sorry, and there. Alley-oop rodeo to cap things off. Shimasaki. The rookie shows up.
Haku, just 16 years old, making his X Games debut, already in podium position and somehow pushing further on run 2.
The air awareness to whip that last 180 around on the triple.
Look at that average air time, nearly 2 seconds, incredible.
And one of my favorite cap 12s in the game. Really dumps it over on the last one. The only thing I take away is he kind of grabs Nellen, like not in between the bindings, that's a melon grab, and the front is nose, kind of grabs Nellen on that alley-oop rodeo at the end. I think the judges might take a little bit away, but whoa.
An 89.66.
Okay.
Skyrockets Haku into silver medal position.
The judges have shown their hand, they love the triple. They love it, so do we.
So we move on to Kaishu Hirano, who had that massive method on run number 1. The data just came out.
It measured in at 21 feet in the air, Craig.
21 feet above a 22-foot SuperPipe. We're really close to the Aspen airport, and
so
that's ridiculous.
What does Kaishu do on run number 2? Because he plays by his own rules.
He really does.
He's going to go higher.
I think so. So he's right foot forward. He's going to start on the top of the pipe. And yeah, Kaishu doesn't care if he gets a medal. He's not here to do that. He's here to put on a show. Watch this backside air. Whammy! And then, oh my, the drip on that backside 1260. Are you not entertained? I am entertained, Kaishu.
Kaishu entering the flight path on run number 2. How does a human being do such a thing? 22 feet the LAI has him at.
I mean, that he almost kind of has to do a panic rev in there a little bit.
This pipe is 22 feet high. Now 22 on top of 22. Salema Masekela loving what he's seeing, as we all are. At 43, again, with these runs, don't worry about the scores.
No. That's why we love SuperPipe under the lights. It's a show. You never know what you're going to get.
Outside of Scotty James's runs, I don't think there's been a louder pop out here on night 2 of X Games Aspen than when Kaishu hits the pipe.
Well said, partner.
So we move on to Jason Wool, sitting in 8th place, went down early.
Yep.
Can he put it together here on run number 2?
He fell on his 3rd hit, so he got a front 10.
Yes.
Frontside 12, pardon me, on that first one, and then that sets him up for the double Michael Chuck, but
and washes out.
Going down there.
So what do you think's going on there, Craig?
You know, it's tough to say. We're getting that cool drone angle, but you don't really see the takeoff, and usually in pipe, when something goes wrong, it's almost always on the takeoff.
So we move on to Lucas Foster, just outside of podium position in 4th, but he's got some ground to cover. As you see, Shigeno with that 80.66. Now we know Lucas has that run that can definitely touch that score. The question is, can he put it down?
He needs to land the backside 1260 cleanly to set him up for an alley-oop double McTwist. Those are his 2 final hits. That's where Lucas really separates himself from this field.
What's up, beautiful?
Beautiful frontside 1260. Watch this back 12. Needs to land in cleanly.
Just like an over rotation?
I think under rotation, so that backside rotation, we were seeing big back 12s, big back 1080s. To do that properly, you have to be so patient. You have to wait. You have to ride up the entirety of the 22-foot SuperPipe and then create the snap. Right? It's a little bit easier to get that snap frontside. Backside, you got to be a little bit more patient. Lucas just going early on that one. One more, he says.
He'll do one more.
He gonna do one more.
Chase Blackwell. Chase is a busy man this winter season, obviously out here in snowboarding's biggest stage, but he did make the U.S. snowboard team, and he's heading to Italy for the Olympics in just a couple of weeks. We wish him luck. But right now, Chase's focus is climbing out of that 5th spot into podium position.
Starting things off with a frontside double cork 1080, and then he mirrors that with the cab double cork 1080. So same thing, but switch on the 2nd hit. Ooh. Frontside double 12, but almost got stuck upside down. Does well to get his base down and avoid disaster there, Brando.
So that'll do it for Chase Blackwell's run number 2, but all eyes on the one, the only Scotty James on his quest for a 5th consecutive gold.
On me, on us, on we, on 3, on 2, on me. Can you warn me, destroy me, destroy me, destroy me, destroy me.
dream come true to go to the X Games. The go with your twin bro is pretty sweet, you know. When I'm watching cams often, I'm pretty nervous, but like you get inspiration off it, and it makes you want to ride better, be better. It fires you up in the morning. Yeah, it's like inspiration. Yeah. He can do that, so you can do that. It almost feels like a bit of
crowd on hand at the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe are losing their minds. Already shaping up to be an all-timer, Craig McMorris. We're 1.5 runs through this contest. And next to drop in, Shoichiro Shigeno, who's sitting in that bronze medal position.
Blew me away with his just ability to be calm in one of the most hostile environments. I don't know if it's translating across TV, but you can almost feel Aspen shaking. People are bouncing around, but I love this. Focus. Get into the zone you need to get it.
There is no other environment in action sports than this right here, right now.
Facts.
It takes everything you've got to perform at the highest level at X Games Aspen.
First hit's gonna be switch. Cap 1440. How about a beautiful frontside 1260 to follow that up. And then a backside 1260, 3.5 times around there. Does he go front 14? He does. Get going, Chigano. Yes! Let's go.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
That's better than fine. There's so much to love from Shigano right here. Starts things off with a cap 1440. A little bit late on the grab. That's the only thing I take away from that. But watch this frontside 1260.
How about the run difficulty, 93. All I can ask is, I mean, this is our third time seeing Shoichiro. Where has this riding been? What'd you see? What'd you see, Craig?
I didn't see a grab is what it was.
It's what you didn't see.
It's what you don't see. You know?
It always is, isn't it?
Yeah.
It always is. An 85, so he doesn't climb up the podium ladder.
No.
But he does up his score.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the most dizzying runs you can see. Not executed, I bet you, as well as he would like, so that's why he remains in third, but a good showing and a good preview for run 3, Brando.
So we move on to Campbell Melville Ives. Went down early on run number 1. As we said, he may be the one guy that can challenge Scotty James in this field. And it's a field of rookies. It's a field of some young blood.
Yeah.
Some go-hards, if you will. And Campbell represents perhaps the most technically gifted of them all.
Facts. I said it in run 1, but he has 2 triples.
Yes.
A frontside and a cab. He's got an alley-oop double backside rodeo 1080, as well as a switch, one of those. You can have them all, but you gotta put them down in the final. Comes in cab for the cab triple. That's what ate him up in run 1.
And once again, Craig, he's unable to put that down out the gate.
Maybe he's just trying to build suspense. He says, if I do back-to-back triples too early.
Some gamesmanship, huh? That would be impressive from the 19-year-old in his X Games debut.
Exactly, but here's where we see what he's made of. Right, getting stuck on that. Somebody who is technically gifted and one of the greatest competitors, one of the smartest snowboarders out there, goes after Cam.
Going for an 8th career X Games gold medal. One shy of Shaun White's record for the most gold in this discipline. It's been talked about. The most technically gifted snowboarder in this discipline's history. If you haven't seen his documentary, Pipe Dreams, go watch it. Not now, we've got a contest.
Yeah.
Not even tomorrow, because there's still more X Games to go. Monday, watch it. Here's Scotty James already in first place.
This is where he can improve his first run. Cab 14. So he can do that in a triple. He did that in a cab 10 on the first run. Oh my God. Scotty James could win this 10 different ways. He's got a cab triple.
Yes.
He's got a cab double 14 like we just saw there.
Yep.
He had a cab 10 in run 1. He's got a switch McTwist he can put up top there. He can build a run so many different ways, and that's what you need to win 4 X Game golds in a row.
Will he ever be satisfied, Craig?
I don't know. I love his backside 1080, could be one of the great. Oh, wow. He kind of clipped the lip there. You saw his snowboard touch there.
Scotty James stays in first place, but we've still got one final run to go when we return. Run 3 time here in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. The 21-year-old rookie, Levko Fedorowicz, sitting in 6th place. I love his mentality because he's been close on both of his runs, and he comes down and he says, I've got one more.
Constantly improving. We saw in run 1, really kind of screwed up halfway through.
Yeah.
Run 2 gets to the final hit and just falls over. Needs to carry that momentum. Drops in switch right here for that first hit. Beautiful cat 1260. But that 1260, the cat 1260, a little sketchy on the landing. There's a frontside 1260, 3.5 full times round. Back 10 double for Levko.
Wow. What a showing. Craig, clearly the tricks are there.
Oh my goodness. It's a little bit of an execution problem on all the, they're just little things, right? That cap 12 landing didn't really set him up properly, a little bit sketchy there. So he has nothing to worry about though. This is, if this is how you're performing in your X Games debut, incredible.
Kaishu Hirano. It hasn't been about the podium. It hasn't been about the scores. It's been about what he wants to do on his terms. This method that he goes into another galaxy with, 21 feet on run 1.
Yeah.
22 feet on run 2. If I'm doing the math, 23
like for
run 3?
I hope for folks at home, the G-force and the leg strength it takes to ride up a 22-foot SuperPipe and be that calm, going 22 feet above that, unmatched.
Here now, Kaishu's third and final run.
I could have waited.
Yeah.
We welcome you back to X Games Aspen, where it's not just about snowboarding, skiing, and sleds. It's also about the music going down here at Buttermilk. Alesso has entered the building, Craig. Last night, Disco Lines put on an insane show. You said you were out there. I'm looking for you in the crowd.
Well, I was right in the middle of the pit.
There you are. Yeah, you're the one in the blue beanie.
I was in the pit, yeah.
What a showing. Alesso will be putting it down tonight. A look at run number 3 start list here in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. All new for 2026. Scotty James had been the last one to drop in the previous 2 runs. No more victory laps. No handouts here at X Games Aspen 2026. So we'll see. He'll have to wait and see if he earns another gold medal. So it's now time for Jason Wool's 3rd and final run. Has not been his night, Craig, but the beauty of this format, it can all change right here, right now.
In run 1, he goes down on his 3rd hit. In run 2, he goes down on his 1st hit. Needs to breathe, needs to get through this 1260 right here. That he does. Now watch this double Michael Chuck, made famous by Canadian snowboarder Mike Michael Chuck. Executed brilliantly. There's a frontside 1080. 3 full times around, and then he mirrors that with the cab double 1080. And a frontside 900.
This crowd on hand loving it. Certainly Jason's best run of the night.
I really felt if he could put down that 1260 cleanly right at the top, it would all come to him, right? In practice, he was nailing it.
Yes.
So the fact that he didn't get that in run 2. Had a double tail grab on that 1080 right there. Loves doing that. And there's the cab 10 double. Takes off switch, land switch.
Little hand drag, but a great run nonetheless. His coach is loving it. 61.33 puts down a solid score to end his night. Won't ride away with the medal, but a good showing on that final run. So here's Lucas Foster, his final run. Again, sitting in 5th place, we know, with that 63. But if he can put it together, podium potential.
What has given Lucas Foster so much trouble tonight is a backside 1260. It will be his 2nd last hit. He starts a little bit mellow and then builds up. So watch this, frontside 1260. Now watch this backside 12, needs a clean landing. The cleaner, and then double alley-oop and twist, yes!
Oh.
What did I say, Brando? If he gets a cleaner back 12, that'll set him up for the alley-oop double McTwist. That he does.
The aura of Lucas Foster. What a way to finish this run, Craig. Take another look, T to B.
So up top, back-to-back 1080s, right? Cab, irregular, and then cab. But it's the 2 last hits for me. There's the backside 1260. Or pardon me, that wasn't. This is what I really love, though. Alley-oop. Double McTwist. Nobody else doing that. That was unreal from Lucas Foster.
What a claim. What a run for Lucas Foster. Is it enough to get on the podium on his final run?
For me, I just don't think it's enough technically up top.
The judges agree as well. 81.66 for Lucas. He moves up a spot into 4th place, but what a great showing. Chase Blackwell, sitting in 7th place. His best run score, a 57.33.
Chase dropping in that left foot forward, regular stance. big frontside double cork 1080, so takes off 2 flips, 3 full rotations. And such a unique frontside 1260. So different from the rest of the field. He is completely upside down on that very last rotation. We see Scotty, and he dumps it over a little bit more, a little bit over his shoulder, and I think that's what allows him to be more consistent with him. Where Chase's is, I mean, that last flip is a true flip.
Amazon is the exclusive online retail partner of X Games. Scan this QR code for access to the official X Games brand store, as well as Amazon's new Snow Shop. If you're just joining us, we're in the final runs of the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. Scotty James went hammer on his first run, took the lead, and has never looked back. But this is where it gets interesting. For his final drop-in, Shuichiro Shigeno, sitting in that bronze medal spot. What can he do to knock on the door of either Scotty or Haku?
Execution. There's one word. When I look at Shigeno, he's got 14s, 1260s. He's got it all, but you gotta hold your grab. You gotta grab in the right place.
Here's Shuichiro's final run.
Dropping in switch. Beautiful cap 14. Then great frontside 12. He almost used that as like a settle trip to the backside. Wow. Interesting, he landed that front 12 perfectly. And then goes down to the back 12. I'd love to get a look at that. Here's the takeoff. And you could see just a little bit early. Just taking off a little bit early. And sometimes when you do that, you drift out above the pipe, and you saw him come in contact with the lip. So
Shuichiro will have to sit and wait. There's only one rider left that could potentially knock him off podium. 3 final runs here from the mountain when we come back.
X Games Aspen 2026 is brought to you by Jeep. There's only one. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. Stake, exclusive online casino and sports betting partner. Factor, eat like a pro. And by Google Cloud, the official cloud and AI partner of X Games Aspen.
time defending snowboard slopestyle champ Red Gerard joins Sean White as the only men to three-peat in the discipline. He'll have to beat Mark McMorris, the most medaled winter athlete in history. Plus, right here on ESPN tomorrow, snowmobiles hit hard and heavy. Then rivals battle in men's ski superpipe. Will Nick Gepper beat Alex Ferreira on his home turf yet again?
There's a new champ in Aspen, that's Nick Gepper!
Massive event schedule at X Games Aspen 2026 tomorrow. There you see, we're just getting started. You couldn't ask for a better event though to close out night number 2 than the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe. Then there were 3 Craig McMorris, Campbell, Melville Eyes, Kaishu Hirano, who put down some of the highest airs we've seen. Not necessarily a guy that we're thinking about for scoring on the podium, but Shuichiro, Haku, Scotty, those are your top 3, but this is where things get oh so interesting. Campbell, Melville Eyes, we know he's got the goods. It's his first X Games. Hasn't been able to put it down. Does that change right here?
The first hit has given Cam trouble. It's a cab triple cork 1440. And he's just lacked rotation the first 2 runs. He needs to get going, but what he has to remember is not to rush it. Sometimes when you really want to get going, you go a little bit early. Cam needs to breathe, be patient, snap at the right time.
Can the 19-year-old finally put that dream run together?
That was just giving him problems all night long. Not getting the snap that he needed to get around a triple cork 1440, cat triple cork 1440 on that first hit there.
So we turn our attention now to Scotty James, who's staring history directly in the face. Yes, he is in first place with that 92.33, but he is not the last rider to drop in. Haku will be.
That's the change to the format there.
Looking for gold to tie Sean White for the most ever in this discipline. Looking to go 5 in a row here in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard SuperPipe.
I'm just excited to see what run he brings. A lot of athletes, they're gonna do the same thing every single time. They work on one run all year long. Scotty James is so gifted and wants to have so many tools in his tool belt. He can win this 3-4 different ways.
The boxing mitts are on.
We saw him try a cab 1440. Well, not try, he did. Cab 1440 on his first hit. What does he have in run 3? Drops in regular and does a little 180 right there. So he's coming to this first wall switch. Front side 1260, beautiful. Backside 1080, one of my favorites in the game, that stale fish grab. What about a switch? Backside 1440, and then a backside 1440, hang on, Scott, hang on. Never ever has that been done. Never ever has a switch backside 1440 into a backside 1440 been done.
I don't believe what I just saw.
Now, will the judges take away a little bit from the landing of the backside 1440? Possibly.
Craig, the last thing we need is a buzzkill right now.
That's me every time, baby. No. Let's take a look at this here, folks. This is something special. First hit. Cap 14. Second hit, cap. I gotta dap up Scotty right now because that was absolutely ridiculous. Let's take a look here. switch backside 1440. Switch Japan or tuck knee. So he did that in run 1, but he didn't do this. Mirrors it with the backside 1440. Nobody spins backside or switch backside better than Scotty James. I'll just say that right now.
These competitors can't believe it. How many times can Scotty James rewrite the history books on his quest to put himself 95, upping his score, first place, of course, where he will stay. He's already on the Mount Rushmore, of course, when it comes to SuperPipe. But we're talking about GOAT status.
I think he's already achieved it.
And tonight is proving that for Scotty James.
Well, here's what, giving his wife Chloe there a hug. Here's what I love. You could get satisfied, right? You say, I don't need to add anything. I can do some of the hardest tricks. But he competes against himself.
Yes.
Every single year.
We're not done yet. That was not a victory lap. This is the final rider to drop in. Haku Shimasaki, sitting in second place, that 89.66. This is his last chance to try and steal gold away.
Whoa! Goes alley-oop.
And with that, he tips his helmet to Scotty, which makes it official. A 5th consecutive gold medal.
Well, now I think Huck is 16 years old. He came to the X Games, he did one of the best runs of his life. He's not going to do something that's going to rival Scotty. I think you just celebrate, hey, I put on the performance of my life. I'm getting an X Games silver medal.
Unbelievable performance from the 16-year-old Haku. Shaking his head in disbelief because Scotty James is truly one of one. He has broken the tie he had with Shaun White for most SuperPipe medals and has now officially tied Shaun White's record for most gold medals in the discipline.
And he does it a way that will surprise you every single time. Never been done. Switch backside 1440 into a backside 1440. Japan grab right there. Wow.
Craig, you and I have called every one of his gold medal performances, and he is actually crowd surfing here at Buttermilk.
Bring him back. He's got a medal to get.
It's too late, Craig. Aspen has him now. I've never seen that in all our years here at X Games. That is amazing.
Like he does one first in the pipe, and then he does another with the celly. Things you love to see.
And he got back over so seamlessly.
And what you have to realize is Scotty's a big boy, right? That takes a lot of committee. Shows the density of the crowd we have here in Aspen.
Again, that final run from him technically was not a victory lap. It felt like that. And every fan here wanted to see history made, and Scotty James paid that off.
I've had the pleasure of knowing Scotty for a very, very long time. And he's always been a great snowboarder. He's always had so much talent. But something clicked for him the last 5-6 years, and it was, I'm gonna put in the work. I'm gonna beat myself every single year, and that's what he's done.
Well, and you combine that with him becoming a husband and a father. You see his wife Chloe there. I'm sure his son Leo, the 1-year-old, is watching from a crib somewhere. But Scotty James, once again, earning X Games gold. Let's head down to Craig McMorris, who's with Scotty.
Scotty, we could talk numbers all day. We could talk the fact that you've tied Shaun White for SuperPipe gold We could talk about the fact that you've got 5 in a row. But what I want to talk about is your work ethic. Where do you find the drive to surprise us year in and year out?
Thank you, Craig. Firstly, thank you everyone in Aspen. Fuck yeah, I'm so pumped. Look, I think tonight I came out and I never take anyone for granted. I think all my competitors that I ride against every year, they get better. And tonight I knew I had to do something to put my best foot forward and try and win. And I think they inspire me as well. I think maybe I got a chip on my shoulder every year, thinking maybe that I wouldn't be expected to show up and try again and win again. And managed to do that today, and I'm just, yeah, I'm speechless, honestly.
Okay, quickly, I want to talk about the never been done. Switch back 14 into back 14. Was that the plan all along, or was that a little bit of improv?
Look, I think when I look at the greats that have come before me, I've always admired, not just in halfpipe, but your brother, for example, doing the first triple cock, Yuri Podlajikov doing the first switchback 14, Sean doing the first back 12. I really felt like I wanted to do something for myself and for the halfpipe and push backside riding as much as I can. And tonight, I think it was always the plan. Regardless, I wanted to come out and do the first ever back-to-back backside 14s ever. So I'm pumped.
Thank you so much, Scott. Congratulations. Go enjoy it. You deserve it.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Cheers.
Scotty James fully grasping the gravity of what happened while also honoring the history of X Games. What a performance from Scotty James, earning a 5th straight gold medal.